shiny toy.
Oh yeah, let's get involved in that. Let's do that.
Because it's tangible too.
Yeah.
I find when it's physical and people can see it, they gravitate towards it. But try and get the policies and procedures in place and they run from it.
Yeah.
I didn't have the best week this week.
I'll tell you why.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Surfboat Surf Life Saving New South Wales Championships. We're on here with the reserve grade female, and you can see Bulleye and Queenscliff here just fighting out for the first position. A few technical issues before, ladies and gents. We just called a couple of silent races, Rach. But how good is it to be here now?
Fantastic, Scotty. Excited to get the racing underway.
So that was our first head of the reserve grade female, and due to the time we lost yesterday, we're led to believe, ladies and gentlemen, it's going old school. We're going elimination with a repercharge in the reserve grade divisions.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprise this morning for those reserve divisions, going back in the day to the pressure of a repercharge, which is kind of cool. So we've had open male and reserve male on previously before we've gone to live stream this morning.
And open female.
And open female as well. And now we're hitting the reserve females.
And coming up in Heat 2, Round 1 of the reserve grade female, we're going to have the Coogee Overwavers with none other than the Termite Rod Coleman at the back of that boat, the South Maroubra Streakers with Harvey Barrett, the Wanda Wasted with Leslie Townsend, Freshwater Freaks with NR Perry on the big stick there, Cooks Hill Surge, Maddie Quinn steering them, Allura Rhythm with Grant Wilkinson, and Maruria with Paul Hill at the back of that boat.
So the reserves divisions were supposed to row yesterday after the Masters, but for those not in the know, we had quite a big storm cell brewing over Swansea Beach for about 5 hours yesterday afternoon with lightning and thunder. So it kept just pushing competition back, and due to those circumstances, they've had to push all divisions into today's program, and that's why there's a repercharge for the reserve divisions.
Just to get a little bit of an idea of the surf report, folks, we've got about a 4.5 foot swell on a 7 to 8 second period. That's coming out of the southeast. We've got a southeasterly wind going to gust up to around 12 knots today, and you can see with the flags it's sort of blowing across the course. You know, there's still plenty of life there, but with that short period, it's going to make getting off this nasty edge a little bit difficult. So all crews need to ensure that they get that first stroke together just to move that boat off the beach. Starters had, a reasonable job yesterday to try and get the Masters off, and it's still tricky today.
Oh, definitely. The Masters had their work cut out for them yesterday with a really nasty shore dump. There were some spectacular rollovers. I don't think anyone got hurt, so that was a bonus, and that's all we care about, really. But yeah, most of those crews yesterday in those divisions only got one row in due to the conditions and then that storm rolling through.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough day on the beach yesterday. With that rain and the wind. So, but anyway, hopefully we're excited for some good racing here today. Big shout out to your local club, one of our major partners, Lake Macquarie Council, and also the Swansea Belmont Surf Club for hosting us here. No stranger to hosting big events are this surf club, Rach.
I know, Swansea do a fantastic job. We've had quite a few state titles here. They hosted the short course back in December, so they're not strangers to hosting a big event. Shout out to their work party, because they do a fabulous job, and without them, we wouldn't have a carnival.
And our other major sponsor for this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, is Ingenia Holiday Parks. So if you're looking for a holiday down here around the Lake Macquarie area, look up Ingenia Holiday Parks. Nice place to come for a visit. Bring the fishing boat, bring a sailing boat, and just enjoy the surrounds of the beautiful Lake Macquarie and Blacksmiths Beach.
So we've got heat 2 just on the line now. Bit hard to see on screen at the moment behind the crowd. Flag's up though, check starter flag is up. You can see there, that's that nasty little shory. Really important that the crews hold the boat straight while they're waiting for the gun. And they're away.
Okay, just watching on screen there, you can see N.R. Perry there in his white boat and those cleaver blades negotiate and break quite well. And they've definitely made the start of it. As the drone's flying up, I can hear it behind me, ladies and gents, but everyone else has been checked very, very hard on the edge here.
Yeah, down here in Alley 6, Wilco got checked on the start. They're still gathering themselves, the girls. Got it together now, just starting to make their way out. So really good start is important here. We need to be punchy off the bank, like straight off that gun to get that boat speed.
Drone is up now. You can see on screen there, Freshwater leading this race here as we come through the gate cans, followed probably by Maria, which is at the bottom of your screen, and top of your screen at home, ladies and gentlemen, is Coogee there with termite up the back of that boat.
So Freshie there out in Alley 3, they're past that gate can. So state representatives for New South Wales there, they're a great crew. Nathan's been really happy with them this year. Got big goals for them, setting the standard. And then out in Alley 1, looks like Coogee Overwavers in second there. You can see from that drone shot, that's a really good shot.
Yeah, but NR got the girls moving very, very well here. White boat sort of centre of screen here as they approach the turning cans. You'll see him start to feather that nose in towards the red can there. Get it right on the nose is where you're aiming to get that as a sweep. So it just rolls along the gunnel and you don't get caught on it by your stroke side rowers. Nice turn there by NR. Coogee in and around now.
So you can see there's definitely some life in the water. There's some swells building from behind. That Freshie crew just starting to make their way back into shore. But there's one building from behind. They'll be looking towards keeping that weight in the bow and keeping that nose down to maximise that boat speed.
Little dash there, top of screen now for Coogee and also South Maroubra next to them. But that's going to move up behind Nathan in about 3 more strokes, and you'll see the girls start to rate up a little bit here and just throw their shoulders back a little bit more. As Rach said, you can see Nath just working his body too to try and get a little bit of momentum forward to maximise the run for as many strokes as possible.
Yeah, so there's Freshie. They're past the gate can now. They'll start to enter the break, coming back into shore. They're pushing for this wave now. No, it's just going to sit up that bow.
South Maroubra just falling off a run, but that's got them up in the second place there. It's going to come under the tuck of Freshwater now. Can they turn this into a wave? It's only a little one.
Looks quite full in there, Scotty, still. And just in that deep water still as the tide's starting to move out. Girls are still on that.
It's only a puddle as I look live past the screen here, Rach, out to sea. But they're just going to stay connect. That'll be enough. Allura have done well after a poor start to get back into this. They've picked up a little wave. Can dial up a wave, Wilco.
Wilco, the wave master. You can see their girls just at bottom of the screen there, just coming in on that wave. Great row from those Allura girls because they did get checked in the start. Then over in Alley 1 we have Coogee and South
crab there for
Maroubra
South Maroubra. But no doubt about your winners. Freshwater will take maximum points out of this one. Well, they'll get through. They don't have to face the repercharge is what we're led to believe. And they'll get a little break while the others will have to face the repercharge.
So up next we have Heat 3 of the reserve grade female. Alley 1, Stockton Sunshines. Alley 2, Corrimal Black Spice. Alley 3, Avalon Beach Thunderstrokes. Alley 4, Merriweather Manta Rays. Alley 5, Avalon Beach Lass. Alley 6, North Bondi Brats. And out in Alley 7, the Batemans Bay Banshees.
Yeah, you can just see the boat's just sliding down now into that edge. Neil Innes there with that white boat with the blue interior and the red gunnels.
Neil had a great campaign at the ASRL 2 weeks ago, taking out 3 gold in the finals in the open male, the reserve male and under 19 male.
Yeah, it was good to watch. He had a big smile on his face. He said every now and again, you know, the surf gods just smile on you. And dead set, one of the nicest blokes on the beach is Neil Innes. And unfortunately for the Banshees, and I'd say they'll be out to make up for it, they got a little back shoot and snapped their sweep oar in the round of 16.
Yeah, they'll be out for redemption here. So 7 boat race here. So there's only one area today, folks. We're just running one area down in the southern area. So there are larger races, like we are using all the cans here.
Yeah, the northern area was deemed unraceable and unfair, so they've had to restructure the draw, and we've all been put into the southern area here where we raced yesterday with the Masters. You can just see that edge from the drone footage there dumping quite hard in front of these boats. There goes the Hooter. We're in and away here. All boats with a little bit of white water to contend with their Rach, but looks like everyone's got away reasonably clean as I just put the kiss of death on the Banshees there as they go through one.
Yeah, Banshees copped one on the bow then, but
look at them
got
go
the boat
now.
running. They row really long, these girls, all the way from the start of the stroke to the finish. Really strong finish into the chest. Beautiful to watch.
Looks like we've had a non-starter there for the Stockton Sunshines, as top of screen is Corrimal. They're probably running about 4th or 5th at the moment. Avalon Beach Thunderstrokes next to them are moving the boat quite nice now, but for me it's the Banshees and the North Bondi Brats leading this race as we approach the gate cans.
Yeah, Southern Alleys have shot away here. They've just got noses in front. But the cans actually seem to be a bit of a longer course set today, Scotty, compared to yesterday with the Masters. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, it seemed to be a reasonably short race, especially when that tide dropped. Not that I've got too many trips around there, Rach, with the conditions and what happened yesterday. But, yeah, no, it's a decent race today. Championship length, I would suggest. And just from the angle here, I'd say North Bondi Brats with their nose in front with Stevie Lennar sweeping those ladies there.
Yeah, it looks like they've got their nose just in front of the Banshees down in Alley 7. But anything can happen coming home. There's lots of life out there, folks. Lots of runs to maximise. And plenty of swell coming in.
Okay, you'll see North Bondi, they'll start to turn that nose in now. Just going to run it along the bow there, and it's a good turn by Stevie. Neil not far behind. Probably the better of the turns there are the Banshees, and they'll come out first, Rach.
Yeah, great turn from the Banshees there. Can make all the difference, Scotty, coming out of the can if you have a great turn.
Yeah, Avalon Beach will turn third and pretty well throw a blanket over the trailing 3 crews. A little run coming under North Bondi now. Stevie Lennar will call the girls up, try and milk what they can out of that. And another little one again, but Neil's girls, the Banshees, will get a little bit of life under the boat now. Loving that longer layback by the Banshees. Really nice long stroke, getting those shoulders back into the nose, Rach.
Definitely. The girls are so controlled here. They're not spinning their wheels. They're really utilising, maximising every stroke off those legs, but conserving energy as well. Every stroke is with intention there. You can really see it in that finish.
Race of 2 here as we come through the gate cans between the North Bondi Brats and the Bateman's Bay Banshees. A little bit of life top of screen now for the Avoca Beach girls. Avalon Beach girls. Apologies there, Nathan Wellings and crew.
Yeah, something's starting to build behind Avalon now. There's a little bit of dead water out there.
Oh, it's Steve Lennar. Sit easy, ladies, here. North Bondi having a spell. The Banshees still trying to work over this little bump.
Working hard to get over this. They should edge their nose over just in front. If they Get
just
that weight in the
doubled
bow.
there for the Banshees. Both crews back rowing again. I'll just sit on top of that. So there's 2 qualifiers straight through. Won't have to go to the repercharge. Avalon Beach's second one. Oh, could be a little bit of rubbing here. Little soft T-bone.
Oh, Merryweather there.
Just coming across in front of Avalon Beach.
And then rounding out that, here's Corrimal. Just waiting for a little wave here. He's just holding the girls.
Lots and lots of moving water on that edge. The sweeps will have their work cut out for him today. So he's just going to pick a little one for the girls. Just will run in behind this little one here and just get him back to beach safely. According to live heats, ladies and gentlemen, next on the line we should have our round 2 of the open mail. Just waiting to see the boat slide in to confirm that for you before I call out the starters for this race. You can see it's quite tight on the beach, even as this tide drops. There's not a hell of a lot of room to operate. So the Carnival referee Mick Lang and these other officials will be ensuring that the boats are removed from the edge so we can safely start the next race.
Yeah, well, interesting to see what happens with this bank as the tide starts to run out, Scotty.
Yeah, it certainly, yesterday it looked a little bit better on that mid to low tide race. It just seems to be when the waves surge through that little gutter that you can just see on screen here and then just dump on this edge. You can see by the bow of some boats sitting up there on this beach camera that it is quite steep down to the water. So when it's just lapping up on that, it can be tricky for your bow pair to get in and also adds for a very nasty dump on the edge that you have to contend with.
So coming up next is our round 2 of our open mails in the round robin. Just waiting for the crews to make their way down to the line.
So we should see Queen's Cliff A Rollers in Alley 1, Allura Wilco 2, Coffs Harbour Banana Benders 3, McMaster's Team A 4, Avalon Beach Pinkies 5, and I'd suggest that's a hold-up. We've got a change over here. Mona Vale Megalodon in 6 and the South Maroubra Mavericks in 7. And we're just adjusting some towers here too, Rach, as part of the hold-up. I'll just look out over the top of the live screen screen here that we're calling from, and they're just moving the towers for our finish line.
Yeah, shout out to those clubs who are on the tower duty today, moving the towers for our officials. Tough job out there on the judges' stand, especially in that shore dump. It's not easy standing out there or sitting out there all day and copping it, especially when it's overcast and windy and rainy. On screen there you can see a fabulous work party just moving boats on for this afternoon's divisions who are competing. So we've got 23s and the 19s division due to compete sort of from about 1 o'clock onwards. Just check the live heat straw. Obviously that is subject to change due to conditions.
Okay, we're on the line here ready for this open male heat 1 of round 2. Check starters are happy, flag is up as we're back with the drone here, ladies and gentlemen. Top of your screen, Queenscliff A Rollers. Next to them, Allura Wilco. In the white boat with Maddie Collins are the Coffs Harbour Banana Benders. I don't know what happened to the boat of friendship. Maybe they're having a little bit of an argument between each other. McMaster's there with Brad Norman. Avalon Beach Pinkies with Nathan Wellings. Mona Vale Megalodon. And South Maroubra Mavericks here at the bottom of your screen in that black boat with the grey interior.
Yeah, I can definitely confirm that is the boat of friendship for Coffs Harbour there. You can see Tommy Adams there in stroke. So it's certainly not the Banana Benders who are their reserves crew. So flag is up. Check starter's got the flag up.
Still some walls of whitewater moving towards these boats in the southern alleys, 7, 6 and 5. So I don't think we'll see a start anytime soon, Rach.
No, Scotty, tricky start here. Hard for the starters to get a clear and a fair start for all alleys across the arena. Oh, and they're in.
In and away here. It's going to be a little bit there to contend with the Megalodon. Kai Cooper just gets them to sit there. But it looks like Avalon Beach Pinkies have shot out in the middle alley. Coffs Harbour copping a little bit on the edge as well as rude waves to the officials just to say thanks for that wonderful start.
I'm sure he was very appreciative of that, Scotty.
A little bit of bounce there for the two crews bottom of your screen, South Maroubra and the Megalodon. But Avalon Beach Pinkies have shot out in front there with Nathan Wellings steering the boys to sea.
Yeah, that drone footage, you can see that life in the water with these open men's crews negotiating the break and heading out to that gate can. Really putting the foot down now on that accelerator. Find that length and that rhythm. Avalon's just making their way through that gate can and then down in alley 1 and 2.
Allura Wilco probably hot on the heels, sitting second now as they start to pull away a little bit there from DD's Queenscliff A Rollers. And the Mavericks from South Maroubra making a little dart of it now, as are, I was going to call them the Fat Dads, that's a crew name from way back, but the McMaster's Team A here with Bradley Norman, just hot on the tail, but it's a clear 3 in the lead, Rach.
Yeah, certainly Avalon looking like they're holding their position there, Scotty, as they make their way into the turning can.
Nathan, a left-handed sweep, will just push that oar away. The perceived, help to be a left-handed sweep. As a little swell comes under, they would have probably liked to have been around a little bit earlier on that, but there's a second one there. That's going to help them skip out and probably extend their lead, Rach.
Yeah, definitely going to maximise that. That'll help their cause coming back in, Scotty, to keep that first place in check. So all places counting towards the round-robin point score.
sort of concentrating, folks, and I apologise on the pinkies there on their turn, but South Maroubra have had a great last 10 strokes into the can and have come out hot. They're probably back up in contention for second as I give commentators curse and life comes under Lura Wilco there, top of screen, and they skip away for a little bit.
We'll see if Wilco can dial one up here. He has an uncanny knack of being able to when it counts. Yeah, lovely row from Maroubra here, South Maroubra.
Julian LaRusso there is calling the boys up. They're just sitting on top of that. They'll fall off now. Avalon Beach will get a shot at it now. But hanging tough in there too also is Allura Wilco. Probably a little bit of work to do is DD's there with the Queenscliff A-Rollers. Way for the back of the field now. McMaster's running. Coffs will get a charge at it now. But Avalon Beach, I think that'll be enough for them to take out the all-important 10 points in this round robin race.
Yeah, he's called them off there, Scotty. They look comfortable. South Maroubra now, working for this run. See if they can make it into something. Bow's just
floating. It's going to drop there. That was a good stroke. See the shoulders go back, Rach. That's what we're after, especially from your bow pair to get that nose to drop. The Allura second. South Maroubra third.
And then you can see there Coffs Harbour up at the top of the screen. They just hit that hole. Just a little bit of dead water there. Mona Vale out in front of them.
Yeah, Kai Cooper there with the Mona Vale Megalodon.
And then McMaster's rounding out the field for Heat 1, Round 2 of Open Mail.
Okay, next online we're going to see North Cronulla Brooks A's, Bateman's Bay Black, Port Kembla Happy G's, Palm Beach Probation, one of my favourite names on the beach, and Queenscliff Go Like the Clappers, and North Cronulla Purds A's. Another 7-boat race, Rach.
Yeah, due to that combining the north and south area, Scotty, they are larger races, but Open Mail is a round robin. So they will be maximising points for that point score to go through to elimination rounds.
Love a good 7-boat race, makes it tight, every can used. Check on the live stream. We're starting to get a few viewers there now, folks. Let your friends know if you couldn't make it here today that you can follow along at home, see how your crews and clubs are going, cheer them along, reach out on the chat if you want to shout out. We'll try and get to it periodically throughout the day.
So Heat 2 of the Open Mail on the line now.
Racked and stacked. You can see that edge just being a little bit difficult.
Yeah, quite challenging to hold that boat straight when it's dumping on that bow. Open men shouldn't have a problem with that, but can be challenging for our younger rowers.
The Happy G's from Port Kembla are a pretty new A crew. Talking with Jack Patterson the other week at the ASRL Open, he said they're just like sponges, learning the craft so far. So good to see that they are, happy to jump straight into open men's and not trial out in reserve grade. On board with him, we've got Kieran Reese, Jack and Dave.
And they're off. Looks not bad start there.
Purds crew copping a little bit on the nose there, Rach, in alley 7. But I'd suggest the weapons with the best of it there, along with
Queenscliff.
Go Like the Clappers, and they have.
Yeah, good start down in these southern alleys here. Closest to screen, on the bottom of the screen, you've got North Cronulla. With Queensy and Wanda just edging their way, making their way out towards those gates.
But tell you what, Purds has pulled the whip on his boys now, and they're rowing very nice, Rach. I like that relaxed finish and just staying in the nose as long as possible, getting the maximum run out of that DKG that they row down there.
Yeah, timing's pretty good there too. You can see, nice little backsplash off the back of the blade. Just nice light hands at the catch. Waiting to accelerate that boat with a big, strong leg drive.
As we go through the gate cans, I'd say it's probably Wonder Weapons with the nose in front, followed very closely by Queenscliff Go Like the Clappers, and I reckon Purds has got his boys back up in the third after that start, along with Bateman's Bay Black, our recent ASRL gold medalist, Rach.
Yeah, boys did exceptionally well a couple of weeks ago down at Wanda to secure that gold. I know Neil was pretty chuffed, as he should be.
Coming in now, it's going to be Weapons just to hit their can first, followed by Queenscliff Go Like the Clappers. Purds North Cronulla crew around, as is Bateman's Bay Black.
It's building now. You can see that swell. So boys will be looking to really maximise these runs. There's one building.
Probably going to peak just from the drone here. Probably for Queenscliff, they're going to have the better run at it. See what they can get out of this, Rach. Nose down now for Wanda.
Yeah, it'll keep shifting, Scotty, from one alley to the next. Another run in the middle there for Port Kembla.
No, Palm Beach Probation,
Palm Beach, sorry.
Yep. Both dark hull boats with lighter gunnels. But Queenscliff taking a lead here. And here comes the Purds.
Oh, look at that run.
Long sit back.
That's beautiful stuff there.
You'd love one of them every race. Race.
Bit of a tongue twister there, Scotty. The boys did really well there. That was a beautiful run.
Another little one falling behind him now. Just looking to see, though, he's going to have to tack back into the area as you see the tower start to come in. He's got a little bit of work to do, has Purds, to finish in the area.
So they need to finish inside this flag, which is not on screen yet.
But they're your two leaders at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, is Queenscliff and North Cronulla.
And then on the wave behind, we have Wanda and Palmy.
Oh, Purds has just slewed to come in, and he must have got a bit hot before that work because he's had a little swim just to cool off.
So Wanda and Palm Beach cross the line in third and fourth.
Jack Patterson there, Port Kembla, just dropping down now. They'll probably get fifth spot.
And then we've got Bateman's and North Cronulla down in those northern two alleys.
Which is Brooksy's A's. Okay, round two, heat three. We're going to see the South Curl Blitz in one with none other than Termite Rob Lowry steering them. North Cronulla Funky's Colts with Mark McDonald, the funky man himself. And next to them, we're going to have North Cronulla Juice with Michael Hawkins. Bulleye Gold, swept by the great man Shane Jelovan. The Wanda Wild Hogs with Trevor Robson, who had a really good outing too last week, the other week at the ASRL Open. Gussie on board with the South Curly Sneaky Nuts. And then in seven with Matty Mitchell, the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs.
Check starter flag is up. So just getting all the boats in a nice even line.
Just looking out at the ocean here, there's still a few lines of swell coming, Rach, so I don't think we'll see a start just yet. Probably a matter of 10-20 seconds away. It's probably that one that's just dumped there on your screen, that one that's feather overing out the back. There's not much after that, folks. They might see a start as that comes onto the bank.
And they're close, quite close together too, Scotty. It's just those little chops from that wind.
Yeah, quite a small period, which means the waves will be close together. I reckon they're crouched ready now, looking at the movement of the rowers. Guns down. I was going to say, Rach, just looking over the screen, and the ones you can see on the screen, folks, there was some decent waves coming for the Sneaky Nuts and the Cheese Dogs from Avoca to contend with there if they blew the hooter there.
Yeah, still dumping on that shorey there, copping it on the bow. Down in these two southern alleys, South Curly and Avoca. We might have a little chance after this. But then the northern end now is copping a bit of a punishing down there.
There's a hooter in the background. We're away here, and you're watching on the bottom of your screen the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs and the South Curly Sneaky Nuts contend with a little wave. Alongside them, the Wild Hogs. But no surprises. Bulleye Gold have shot out here.
Yeah, Bulleye flying. Great start. They've found their length already. Got North Cronulla alongside them. Up in alley 1 and 2, South Curl Blitz and North Cronulla Funkies Colts.
Yeah, just must have got hit on the start there, ladies and gents. Did the Funkies Colts. They're a little bit behind the field now. Next to them, though, the North Cronulla Juice, probably sitting around 4th or 5th in this race, but Bulleye Gold, no doubt about your leaders as we go through the gate cams.
No, they're a well-oiled machine, the Bulleye crew. I'm sure they're hungry this weekend, Scotty, for a win.
Yeah, they didn't get any chocolates at the ASRL Open, and I know missing out on the Australian team this year is still stinging the great man Shane Jalovan, so I reckon they're out with a point to prove. But I'll tell you what, moving the boat quite nicely here, second from the bottom of the screen, are the Sneaky Nuts there with Gus Patiri.
Yeah, South Curly really having a good run out to the boy turn here. I actually feel like they're making a little bit of ground there on Bulleye.
Yeah, they'll just turn in around here, Rach, as Bulleye comes out. If Gus can get a good turn here, they might challenge.
Well, Bulleye have a swell under them. They're going to run that out of the can. And here comes South Curly.
Gus Patiri just reaching into that back pocket of his and sprinkling a little bit of that wave dust that he carries around, trying to get a little run here. Here comes the Cheese Dogs, though, Rach, with a great runner there in the Mike Tamblin, the Peas boat.
Yeah, as in the previous race where South Maroubra got that beautiful run, so are these boys down in alley 6.
A little bit of life under Bulleye there, just a little one they're milking there, Rach. Dead water for Gus as the Wild Hogs have a little dash at him on that, but they'll pick up that runner now.
Avoca's still on that. Just starting to pull off it now.
Wave forming for Shane and the Bulleye boys here.
Oh, the bow's down. Beautiful work there. Lots of opportunity out here today, though, from, across the alleys. I don't think there's a favoured alley.
No, it's quite random where they're popping. For me, maybe just these southern couple alleys are getting a little bit more of the consistent wave.
Yeah, from previous races, it looks like that's sort of the standard outcome, isn't there? But Bulleye proving it first across the line.
Gussie trying to get the Sneaky Nuts bow just to drop over this little puddle that gives the Wild Hogs a chance to get back in. But they go for the shoot of the wave here. Oh, no. South Curly may get gobbled up from both crews from behind.
Oh, it's just that Shory's just sitting up there as we cross the line. We'll leave that one to the judges. And down in alley 1 and 2, we've got South Curl Blitz and the North Cronulla Funkies Colts. Just making their... And in the middle, North Cronulla Juice. So heat 3 is the open men. Which must mean, Scotty, we open female next?
No,
or are we up to
according to
repercharge?
live heats, we're up to a reserve grade male repercharge. We should have the Redhead Nads, the Palm Beach Pelicans, Port Kembla Blue, Avoca Beach Red Dogs, Queenscliff Mozzies, and the Mona Vale Comrades. And I can see Mona Vale just sliding their boat in here.
So you think they'll knock 2? So take 2 through and knock 4, or
yeah,
take...
it'll be 1 or 2 through,
Yep.
Rachel. So we don't have that information available to us up here, folks. But you definitely want to, as Matty Collins used to always say to us when I was rowing with him at Coffs, they still take first through, right?
Well, if you want to take first through, they shouldn't be in the repercharge. They would have got first in the heat.
Tricky enough water here, though. Anything can happen. There's a couple of good crews here in this repercharge.
There are indeed. We've all been there. Nothing like a repercharge to put the pressure on.
Okay, check starter blows his whistle. Boats will move into the water now.
Where is that?
Check starters are happy, flags up as the drone gives us a shot across the line here in this reserve grade repercharge. You can see body of your screen here, that is the Mona Vale Comrades. Next to them you have the Queenscliff Mozzies, followed by the Avoca Beach Red Dogs, Port Kembla next to them, and just in the shot there of the screen right on the edge of the frame you'll see the Palm Beach Pelicans, and just out of that as we pan across now you'll see the Redhead Nads.
So no round robin program for the reserves today. Due to yesterday's conditions, reserves were supposed to row in the afternoon, but it's pushed it forward to Saturday's program, and obviously time constraints.
In and away here as all crews get absolutely belted on the edge. James Meadows with the Comrades just holding his crew on the edge. Will we get a restart here in this repercharge? You would think so, but it's been a bit of a lottery with the starters this year.
Yeah, hard to pick there. James has pulled the boys out and they're actually pulling the boat back up the beach.
Looks like Palm Beach and Port Kembla have stopped, so I'm suggesting it is a recall.
So they'll call the boys back.
Okay, so we'll just re-rack and stack them here for this repercharge race.
So just refreshing on the alleys, we've got in Alley 1, Redhead Nads, Alley 2, Palm Beach Pelicans, Alley 3, Port Kembla Blue, Alley 4, Avoca Beach Red Dogs, Alley 5, Queenscliff Mozzies, and down in Alley 6, Mona Vale Comrades.
The Pelicans just coming back in now. They'll flip their boat around and get ready to go again for take 2 of the reserve grade male repercharge. Okay, whistle's just been blown again for take 2. See the Mona Vale Comrades there, bottom of screen ready. Looks like someone just draining their boats there. Just missing the Red Dogs from Avoca Beach. Only 5 on the line, we're chasing 6. Suggest this is Avoca sliding in now, Rach. Just spinning the boat around now. They're a little bit hard to move off the beach backwards.
Yeah, definitely works better with the bow pointing forward. So take 2 for this repercharge round. Flags up from the check starter. Really see that brown water down in alley 6 where it's sucking up on the edge.
See the mozzies there from Queenscliff just moving it backwards and forwards, trying to keep as much water out of the boat as possible while you're sitting on the line there. You'll see the sweeps tell their boats either surf it in, so push the nose, into a little wave, or pull it back as required. In and away here, take 2, reserve grade male repercharge. All crews off a lot cleaner than the last attempt. As the middle alleys contend with a little bit, Queenscliff mozzies there, copying a little bit of a back shoot. But the Avoca Beach crew here probably shooting out with the better that starts, along with the Palm Beach Pelicans just top of screen there. Poor old redhead Nads just copping a lot on the edge there.
Yeah, it looks like Palmy and Avoca are out and taking the lead here. It's going over these swells. Oh, Queensy just copping one on the bow there. Didn't seem to stop them too much though. You can see Mona Vale finding their length down at the bottom of the screen in alley 6.
But it's the Red Dogs here probably leading this race with the Pelicans from Palm Beach hot on their tails. And if it's always a bit hard with the drone angle, but I'd suggest maybe Palm Beach now just in front as we go through the gate cans. Hot on their tail is the Port Kembla blue team, which I'm pretty sure is, if it's not all of them, it's the best part of Jack Paddo's Ostomy A crew from all those years ago, Rach.
So they would have certainly pulled a lot of strokes together, Scotty.
They certainly have.
So Palmy are just making their way out. They've got that little lead from Avoca.
Yeah, Palmy's certainly going to feather in first here as they hit that green tin there, followed by Avoca Beach.
Port Kembla will turn in third. We can see that swell right under them there.
Bit of life there now for the Avoca Beach, but oh, look at the Pelicans from Palm Beach. They've just streaked away on that runner.
So Queensy turning in fourth, and then Mona Vale on the bottom of the screen here. And then down in alley 1, Redhead are just making their way towards that turn. So repercharge round, we think they're taking 2 through. Haven't got clarification on that.
But sitting in the safe seat at the moment are the Pelicans from Palm Beach with a commanding lead over this field.
So all or nothing in this race, everything's on the line. It's do or die.
Run here now for Avoca Beach as they go through their gate cans. Sitting back into the bow, can probably get a little bit more length to the back for the fact that, they like the dark age round Rolex. Do the Avoca Beach Club.
Oh, they're on that then, Scotty.
Matty
They're
Mitchell.
really working that run beautifully.
Dead water for Palm Beach.
He's just held them there.
Matty just sitting on the top of this one with the Avoca crew.
It's going to be tight. The first 2 crews coming in towards that finish line. We have Palmy up in that northern alley at top of screen, and then Avoca, the Red Dogs.
So no doubt about it, you'll see the Pelicans again, and we're thinking that the Red Dogs will get a second crack at it in the rounds.
Port Kembla coming in third.
Followed by the Mozzies of Queenscliff. James Meadows with a bit of work there It'll just come in the screen now. Was just slewing to the south a bit, but got it back around. Nice sweeping, mate. And I'm going to tap out for a little bit, Rach, and I'm going to get the wonderful Beck Mitchell. Beck Mitchell, do that all the time because they're in my phones either way. But the Beck Hamilton, I'll try that again. The joys of being a school teacher, you've got 1,000 names in your head. And I apologise for that, Beck.
Having an identity crisis.
I will step out for a while.
Sounds like you need to, mate.
Do you want me to cut that?
No, keep going. Hey, Rach.
Hey, Beck, how you going?
Oh, it's been a big morning here, just with everybody now starting to arrive for the afternoon session, changes to the program, all the fun things that go with the surf carnival that's got conditions that are, let's say, a little bit challenging.
Have you obviously been down on the line? Can you give us any perspective? We're actually up on the dune, guys, so we've got an elevated position here, but sometimes down on the line, a little bit in the action. You can see what's going on.
Yeah, look, it's getting a lot better as the tide starts to drop. This morning when we arrived, I think they made a really good call putting out the opens first. The opens are the ones with the full power, and what they'll be doing is just looking for them as a measure of success. If they can handle it, then they'll come down to the resis, then the kids after that, and under 23. So, look, you just need a fair bit of power off the start. Any mistake or, the waves are really close together. So, if you can get a good, clean, strong start away, you'll be in the mix off the start, and more importantly, just stay that bit safe that we're looking for too.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Number one priority for the sweeps is to keep their crews safe, and in these conditions, we just need everyone switched on the line and straight in the boat and off and away, get that power off the legs from that first stroke.
Yeah, and I think, look, the officials are really experienced. Mick Lang, current referee, is, leading a great team of experience, and I think so far it was really exciting to hear that we were going back to the old days. I say that as a sweep, not as a rower. I don't have to put in as much effort as everyone else. So I shouldn't probably say that, should I? But I think that it's really important that we all appreciate the decisions have to be made, and I think so far so good for the fact that we've put our strongest and our best out first, and then we'll start working back from there.
Oh, for sure. It's never, I think, you can throw stones from, afar, but it's not an easy decision when conditions basically, they tell the story, and they dictate how the carnival is going to run. If we lose a day or half a day like we did yesterday, something's got to change.
That's right, yeah. And, we were talking before as a group, so I'm lucky enough to be working in sport climbing, which is the Olympic rock climbing sport, and they have their nationals on this weekend, but they don't have to contend with things out of their control, like a surf, like a shark coming to visit, just to say hi and then swim off. Thunder, lightning. It's a very controlled environment, so a lot of contingency planning goes into these things, and it's really great to see that when it does happen, that there are various scenarios they can tap into, like the fact that we're back to a bit of old school whilst the next race is on the line.
Yeah, well, the old school, one race and you might be done and dusted.
So is this heat one?
Yeah, we've got our open female up.
Great. So in Alley 1, we've got the Wanda Wahoos, swept by Nathan Spinner, Palm Beach Pursuit, the Port Kembla Parasites, Queenscliff Sherro's Angels, and Allura Wilco and Avalon on the southern end of the course.
So Check Starter looks like he's got his flag up. He's happy there.
You can see this is a much more even start, and it's why they've pulled it to one area now. There would have been another area up to the north end, but you can see how the curve of the beach would have made for really unfair racing. So just to make sure that it is kept fair, the decision was made to go back to one area, but it is challenging for the starters. You can start to see that it is a little bit uneven. What they'll be looking for now as a starter is the best course of action for all 6 boats. He will be scanning up and down all the alleys to make sure that whatever's coming is as fair as it can be for each of the boat crews.
Yeah, not an easy task. It's not as easy as we all think it is.
I would never be a starter if you paid me, Rach. I think it's just honestly the hardest job on the beach. Look,
Well,
I think sweeps are a lot more respectful now, but still you cop it. So, yeah, look, to the starters, thank you. We know you're doing your best, and I always say the starters should be sponsored by Specsavers.
oh, definitely. There's a sponsorship opportunity there.
And we're away.
Oh, you can see down here in the southern alleys, they've just got hit a bit. There's another one sitting up, but it looks like a lure with Wilco at the back there. The girls really got some nice boat speed as they go over this one here. They're going to look for their water. Beautiful stuff there. That's textbook.
Yeah, and look, here's the unfairness of the sport. We see Avalon Beach, and I think it's Palm Beach up the top, just getting whacked off the start. And look, I'm not sure you can do much about it. You've just got to get back in your boat now and put the foot down and go. So, look, you can start to see, even just in the first 100 metres, the difference. So, for crews out front, you can never be far enough in front. You would be pushing really hard now, especially in the open women's, where there's not that much difference in the boat speed of all the crews.
Yeah,
what you're looking for now is the difference in the skill levels and a lot of luck, which we just witnessed in.
Oh, definitely. And I think that's the thing. You've got to be prepared. Like, it's the nature of the sport. Everyone has a bad start at some point. They get put under one. And if you can't deal with it, well, you're never going to change it, because we're at the perils of, like, Mother Nature here. She controls what goes on a lot of the time for us.
That's exactly right. So some really great rowing here from these open women's crews. Look, open women's is the pinnacle of our female sports. And to be doing well and to be as competitive as what some of these crews are, hats off to them. But Allura, Wilco, and Palm Beach, the Queensy girls, and there's just so much experience going into these crews, and they will just be really working hard at the moment through this chop. It's very choppy. You can see the Allura bow just bouncing up and down there as we just go through the gate cans, or coming up to the turning cans, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Still a lot of movement in that water. Be interesting to get some feedback actually around the can, what it's like in the turn with the wind. We might get some feedback from Scotty when he heads out, or you, when you head out this afternoon.
Yeah, we'll be out there this afternoon. Look, I think that the key here around the turn is to just take your time. You can have a swing and a miss and go from there, but this is the best part. I mean, look at Port Kembla, they're running those swells. That's really great. And you can start to put a boat length or two in between them by just staying back, enjoying the run. This is my favourite part of rowing, is running the swells, and there goes Allura on one. So you can see one boat will get it, then the other boat will get it. So whilst you feel a bit disheartened that someone's rowing away from you, your swell will come next, and you've got to make the most of it, like Queensy are doing now.
Yeah, just chops and changes from like one sort of period to the next as they're starting to make their way through the gate cans. Oh, beautiful run there from Port Kembla. Oh, still on that.
Yeah, Jack Patterson will be having a field day in these kind of conditions. You really start to see the Premier Sweep stand up. They've got great crew members, but there goes Wilco again, and working any bubble you can just to get that nose down and then enjoy the run off the back of it, which they'll do now. So I think Allura here will probably come through for the win. If Port Kembla can push over that, they won't be probably too phased either way, whether it's a first or a second. As long as you're in that top two, that will secure some nice points in the round robin. Oh,
for sure. That's what you're looking for. And definitely from the previous few races, it looks like this Southern Alley was really dialing up a wave. It's got good swell coming back in.
Yeah, and that's Queenscliff coming over for third, and Wanda up in Alley 1 coming over for fourth. So these points are really crucial, and 5th and 6th here will not be giving up. They will be actually fighting for that 5th place spot, given that the round robin is dictated at the end of the day by a combination of points. They will be very much pushing to get that 5th place, which looks like Palm Beach will come through. And whilst there is a big gap in the field, if you were to put these crews all side by side, they would be side by side.
Yeah.
That's the surf element coming in now, which you pray for the good luck when you need it, and you take it when it happens.
This is true. Everyone has their good days and their bad days. So that was Heat 1, Round 2 of the Open Females. We've got our second heat just coming down to the line now. So in Alley 1 we've got Coogee DMGs, Alley 2 Collaroy Giants, Alley 3 Palm Beach Pirates, Alley 4 South Curl Shakers, Alley 5 Collaroy Crusaders, and down in Alley 6 Mona Vale Mayhem.
Yeah, so again, just a quality lineup here. as most know, I show my complete and utter bias towards Coogee, being in the Coogee Club for a long time, and a lot of these girls I swept right from their first stroke, so I'm pretty close to these girls, and they've just really come on in the open division, coming through the ranks of 23s, through reserves, and doing well in reserves, and it was time to step up, and look, they are actually doing really well, and super proud of them. But I think it just goes to show that if you come through the right way, through progression and a pathway, that you can really be competitive in opens, and we're really hoping that a lot of the 23 girls we're seeing this year who are very fast will start to make that transition into opens very soon.
Yeah, well, I know there's been a lot of growth in that division, Beck, like in the 23s, which is fantastic. It's such a wonderful sport for women because it just promotes great body image. It's a strong sport. We're moving the same equipment as the men in terms of weight. And power to weight ratio, they really hold their own.
Yeah, that's right. I think when this first started and a lot of people lobbied to have it, I'm not sure that anyone would have foreseen the success and the skill and the amazing sense of competitiveness that the girls have brought. I think that it's really contributed to the growth of the boys as well. I always say if you've got a girls' crew, it brings a boys' crew. If you've got a boys' crew, it brings a girls' crew. So I'm just loving seeing such big clubs, and even the smaller clubs just being able to field one crew. I think it's the testament to the crews, and the numbers are growing, and I think a lot of the work that ASRL have done over the years since they formed is just, we're starting to see the benefits of that now.
Oh, definitely, and I think the more clubs we have involved, even if it's just one crew, the more boats we've got in the water, and also the clubs benefit because they get more patrolling members. We're pretty unique with our sport. I think I would be fair to say we're probably one of the only sports that has to do a voluntary commitment to actually be able to compete. So for those at home watching that aren't aware, there's a minimum of 25 competition hours, but of course a lot of smaller clubs, they're probably doing 3 to 4 times patrolling hours of that 25, just because they don't have the volume of patrolling members. So a lot of commitment from them, and it's unique. It's a unique organisation to be part of.
That's right, and a lot of sports that I'm involved with, with my work, they're quite surprised to see that a mandatory requirement of competition is to do community service. But I think it attracts a certain type of person, and it's the reason we all stick around so long, that we are such community-minded people. So, look, this is a really tough start here. The gun's up. You'll watch the crews now crouched down, ready to row. At any point in time, I'd probably say after this one, if I was a guessing starter. But who knows with this one? Yeah, you can just see up the north end, it's still coming through. So really tough starting conditions today. But these girls have probably seen it all before. Just remaining calm. The sweep's giving very clear instructions, and there goes the gun.
Coleroy copping that, Beck, on the nose there.
Look, I didn't want to say it before the start, but whilst those girls might be last off the beach, you just wait to see where they finish at the end. They are one of the most gutsy crews I have ever seen in girls rowing. They are strong, they are confident, and nothing phases them. But look, the Coogee girls are known for their good starts, and you can see Ali's 1, 3 and 5 here just jump away. So, if you're in that boat right now, the Mona Vale boat, the Palm Beach boat or the Coogee boat, you would be putting your absolute foot down, because these crews will not give up until they have crossed that line.
Oh, absolutely. And as we said, we've got Coleroy Giants, the Australian representative team there. Got runs on the board this season. They've got a lot of guts, a lot of grunt. You can see they've really got a nice, strong, hard finish there.
Yeah, so as we go through the gate cans, they'll just be really starting to settle into their racing now, taking big, deep breaths. They've just come out of that, oh my goodness, we're off the start. If a sports scientist was here, they'd be saying we're coming out of that anaerobic stage. But really now, state titles is a big one to be competitive at. There's only really the big dance left for the Australian titles, but being competitive at the state is, it's really something to be proud of, even if you're not in the final. Being in a minor semi or even just making the Sunday is a massive deal. I was talking to someone on the beach just earlier, and saying it took them 20 years to win a major medal, and they're really hard to do well with. But look, as we come up into the cans, there's no surprises that we're going to see those crews who got off the beach first in Mona Vale, Palm Beach and Coogee coming in together.
Yeah, definitely, but Coleroy have made up a lot of ground here. So Mona Vale, just on the bottom of the screen here.
That's
Palmy.
Beach.
Palmy and Palmy as well. They're turning down in alley 3 there.
Yeah,
Great turn from Coleroy here, though.
I told you, they just will not give up, this crew. They are just an absolute class act, and they're long and strong. And I tell you what, I'd love to know what their erg scores are, because they're so powerful as they just drive it. I mean, look at this run that will come under them. That will start to probably push them in front of Coogee and Palm Beach. Macro up the back, Paul Buell will be pushing hard to keep the girls moving. As you can see, the back markers starting to move up because they can start to get those runs moving forward. This is absolutely one of the greatest skills you learn and practice in training, is to work these runs, because as you can see, look at South Curlew coming back into the mix now. I mean, all of a sudden we've got 4 boats, with the exception of Mona Vale, in the mix, with the southern end, Rach, as you were saying, favouring sitting up a bit more. Like Coogee looks like they've got absolutely nothing coming through. It's disheartening as a rower, but you'll see Coleroy here get on this run, and didn't I say it, there they are coming through again. After being hit off the start, they are really just a crew to admire, I think. Yeah,
quality crew there. Yeah, definitely down that alley 6 is looking an alley 5, getting a nice wave home.
Yeah. And here's the unfortunate part. So you're seeing Coogee be right out in front the whole time and just get nothing coming home, and the other crew's getting the alleys where it sits up for them. And when we say sit up, the face of the wave will sit up a bit straighter, so it's easier to run down. So bad luck to the Coogee girls, but obviously they've got some good points from the previous rounds to keep them moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, if you're given 100%, you have no control over that run home. Sometimes it's just dead water and there's nothing coming your way.
Yeah, lots of shirts around that say that's surf boats. I think we've probably all got that shirt tucked away somewhere, but it's a tough sport. And I think that's what we all love about it, is that you can be the absolute best on the beach with every single measure of success, but Mother Nature will dictate otherwise. So, Rachel, jumping out, thanks for jumping on this morning.
No worries, guys. Have a good one, Beck.
You'll be back, and I'm joined by Donna Wishart. First and foremost, Donna is a rower for Avalon.
Avalon Beach.
Avalon Beach. You know what? Rick Miller just sent down a stroke of lightning to get me for that.
He did.
But Donna also has done a huge job as we get the boats on the line next for Surf Life Saving. She's the medium. I'm going to call you the director because I think
I'm
you
the
are.
general manager.
You even?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Communications and partnerships.
Yeah,
and
so
all that entails.
Huge job getting this event up. But I think you're most comfortable probably sitting here watching the boats, aren't you?
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's great. We got 2 races yesterday in the Masters. It was fairly untidy, so I'm happy to be sitting here watching everybody else nail it, unlike what we did yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. Some days, I won't lie, like I'm quite happy to be sitting dry up in the live stream tent with a jacket on. But look, not too bad today. Yeah, I think a few of the people, a lot of the masters at the bar last night were saying that was just dead set miserable.
Yeah, it certainly was. That thunder was next level lightning. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously can't compete in those conditions, which is put a bit of a dent in the program. But they're moving through it relatively okay this morning by the look of things. So. Yeah,
that's right. It's all the contingency planning that goes into it. They would have been sitting around a table last night thinking about, well, if this happened, that will happen. And then you don't know. You can't make the decision until this morning. I'm not sure that anyone would have probably thought or hoped that we would be doing cutthroat racing in the resis and things like that. But look, here we are, and everyone's racing. And I'll be honest, it's a great vibe on the beach. It's really positive, and some disappointment from some people, but that's sport, and
it's just so packed down there. I tried to get through to the end to the admin tent before, and just like you can't move.
It's a little bit chaotic.
Sweep oars, under bloody oars.
It's a little bit chaotic, and I've no doubt soon there'll be an announcement to move the boats back. That's what we want. So they can't hear us on the beach, but what we'll be looking for is, the safety of all people. I think most accidents happen on the water's edge.
What are we up to?
We've got our open women surf boats going in, and we're just having a look here just to see who's on the line. I can see from the southern end we've got Palm Beach, Mona Vale. Can't see that one. Have we got the list? We're just bringing up the live heats. It's just been jumping around a bit, so apologies to those that we're on screen, but we're also looking at it live on the beach at the same time, and I can hear the drone going up too, which will be amazing. I can see a Corrimal boat in there. I can see a North Curl boat in there. It's just that one just in the middle. I just can't quite see the cap. I have actually got my glasses on too, which is helping. But yeah, good to see Corrimal back on the line with an open women's crew. A really strong boat club that's been rebuilt. They had quite the success probably about 10 or so years ago with their juniors and colts up at Aussies. Swept by Scotty, but now some of those rowers are now sweeping, which is even better. So we're off to start here, and again, it's just really heavy, those first 10 strokes. So the open women just copying a little bit on their head there. That's Cook's Hill there, sorry to the ladies for that. I can see your boat now, and just need to get that boat moving off that first 10 strokes, and they'll be away. But Mona Vale just will cop a little one here, but shouldn't do too much. They'll sit forward, pop over that, and then off they'll go. Palm Beach and South Maroubra in Alley 6, swept by Harvey Barrett. He will be loving these conditions. The bigger it gets, the harder it gets, the better Harvey gets. So very fortunate, those girls, to have someone of his ilk up the back. Actually, not a bad start there for the bulk of the race. The girls from Cook's Hill just getting checked a little bit off the start, but you can start to see the wind's coming up a little bit now. Not too bad, but we will be starting to see the boat racing even out now. I would have suggested a little bit more as this edge starts to settle down. Corrimal girls probably just got a little bit of a nudge on the top, along with South Maroubra down here on the end. Nice long strokes. There's no rush in the slide, and when we say no rush, they're just taking their time and making sure they get enough power off the blade as much as possible. We're actually in reserve grade, not the open women's.
It might be the repercharge.
We think, this might be the repercharge, so just stay with us. So in repercharge racing, it's usually the top 1 or 2 that will go through into the next round. So these guys are literally racing for their carnival at the moment. Being in a repercharge is like being in a final. You have to go for it, otherwise you're sitting on the beach watching, or probably packing up your boat and heading to a much better vantage point, which has usually got some nice refreshments associated with it. So South Maroubra going in first. Well done, girls. That's a really good road to the can, with Corrimal coming in second. These other boats will not be giving up at this stage. We just watched in the open women how much you can come back from being well out of it, but it won't be long before these crews are in the swells and pushing for everything they've got. Beautiful run there from the South Maroubra girls. This is very much Maroubra water. I was lucky enough to spend a couple of seasons with South Maroubra, and honestly, their training conditions at Maroubra Beach are one of the best. Doesn't prepare you. You can be prepared for everything when rowing there. A bit like Avalon Beach.
Yes.
Tough little edge. It's certainly not like rowing on the still water. But this is a big win here. They must have been unlucky in their first race, because they are a really quality crew, but they're going to do it a little bit harder than the others with an extra race. But look, their fitness and training, they won't be too worried about that. Corrimal here, if they can really work this swell, they'll come through nicely and get a few more lengths on the field. And these back markers won't be giving up at the moment, Donna. They'll just be pushing hard. And if you're in this boat, what would you be saying, or what would your sweep be saying right now?
Oh, I don't want to go there. No, it's all very respectful in our boat.
I think, it does actually depend on the sweep. Look, if I was there right now, I'd just be asking the girls to give me their best.
Absolutely.
A lot of what...
You got to go. This is it.
Yeah, so Palm Beach coming through really well there, and that's really well held. Some great new sweeps coming out of Palm Beach at the moment. I think they've been really investing heavily in producing new sweeps. So Ali's also there, which is really good.
And they love hosting the sweep development.
Yeah, they've been our
programs
hosts,
there, which is great.
Yeah, so not sure whether it's top 2 going through. It usually is. So Mona Vale coming over, I hope for their sake it's top 3. But look, some great effort from these girls here. Cooks Hill coming in now. Just great to see a Cooks Hill boat back on the water, actually.
Certainly is. They're only just up the road here.
Those ladies, I bet you they just love their time in the boat. I look forward to saying hello to you ladies at the end of the day. But yeah, well done, girls. That's a really good effort, and just so fantastic to see a Cooks Hill boat back on the beach. It's been a long time.
Yep, got a few redheads from just up the road here as well today.
Yeah, you always see the clubs come out, but you don't see your gear and they come out for the state, which is really great. It's just nice to know that they're still there, and I think quite often the growth of the sport can be judged by the competition numbers, and we know that there's far more crews out there just having a row socially and participating in the sport that I wish we could capture that number, because it really would be a great reflection on how many people are actually rowing surf boats in Australia.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you only really, we only get the stats from these major sort of championship events and things.
Yeah.
And it may not be reflective necessarily of, the growth in the sport. Who's coming through, who's in training. It would be good to know. But it's just great seeing lots of younger crews.
Tell you what, this is a red hot race. This next one.
Are we back to open male?
Yes, we are. So that was the repercharge of the girls, and now we're back to open. Yeah, hang on. I think we've got men on the line, guys. So we'll just try and get a sense of where we're at. This is absolutely the open men, because we've got Bulleye Gold in this race, Allure, Queenscliff. So we're back to the open male.
Is that Rude with his Coffs crew?
Yeah, so heat 1 of the open male, round 3. We've got in Alley 1, North Cronulla Funkies Colts, 2, Palm Beach Probation, 3, Bulleye Gold, 4, the ASRL champions, Bateman's Bay Black, slept by Neil Innes, and Queenscliff A-Rollers, Coffs Harbour Banana Benders, and Allura Wilco. What a race. This actually could be a state final.
Yeah, it sure could.
And you watch these boys off the start. They will absolutely fly through these little edges like they're just cutting through cheese. In fact, that's what we need here, is a cheese platter.
Cheese, yeah. A charcuterie board.
Anyone who knows me knows that after every carnival there's a little bit of a cheese platter involved. And some refreshments, just make sure it's French. But so they will cut through. You can see the power of these crews, even though they are getting belted. It won't take much for them to get the motor moving, working up through the gears, and boat speed again. You will start to see that it's very, very even. So getting a good start and getting away off that beach first is a massive advantage.
Yeah, it looks like North Cronulla down in Alley 1 didn't get the best of it.
So here is the challenge, you sit here and watching the racing, and just like Allura Wilco, they flew off the beach, but they got a couple of checks off the start with the waves. I'd probably take it at this stage, because if you're getting checks off the start, that the waves will be there at the end. I think I'd probably prefer, sometimes ask me at the end of the day, if I like getting hit off the start versus waves at the end. But yeah, I much prefer an alley that's got waves in it than rowing in dead water.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you want that wave on the way home.
So here we have the Bulleye Gold crew. I'm not sure I will probably get it right to give them all the accolades that they deserve. I believe they won the state titles, I know, at least 10 times in a row. possibly 11. So
I think they won something like 10 out of 11.
10 out of 11. A New South Wales state titles at the top end. That's not rowing in reserves, that's open men's. And from an Australian perspective, their record speaks for itself. Not only that, they're just a great bunch of blokes. Shane, very much investing in sweep development as well. And as we come into the turn, it's no surprises that this is going to be a very tightly contested race coming home. I love watching A grade. Even better, I still love sweeping it. When I get the opportunity to take a men's crew, it's like, going from to all respect to the young girls, it's like going from a Vespa to a Ferrari. And look at that pulling out of the middle there. That's Bulleye Gold will come through now next to Bateman's Bay Black. Neil Innes, Dial a Wave. An absolutely exceptional performance by him as a sweep at the recent ASRL Open, winning 3 divisions in a row.
That was outstanding.
Never been done before, actually, with individual crews.
Okay.
We had a sweep from Palm Beach do 3 in a day at the Aussies, but one of them was the boat relay. And that's a lovely run there from Allura. Wilco Dial a Wave, he will be loving that. And just getting the boys just to stay calm. They're coming through from behind. You can start to see Coffs Harbour now with Matty Collins. He would have been screaming at the boys to get down that. And there is Allura Wilco just waiting for that wave, just to get in the best position with it. And has let it go.
He's waited.
Has let it go, but now you can start to see some other things happening that will hopefully influence a good result. And Coffs Harbour Banana Benders bending right out of the area, unfortunately. And Maddie not happy about that. They'll have to get that boat right back into the area to get points here. So we'll possibly see a little bit of a hold up. But if you just watch in the middle of the screen, we've just gone off it, but
so Bulleyes,
don't touch the boat, people. Very importantly that people don't touch the surf boats, which is part of the rules, but looks like they're not even going to bother, which will keep the carnival moving. It's a shame for that crew because they've been doing really well, but look, Maddie, keep your head up, mate. You're the first to tell people that it doesn't always go right, so get back on the wagon and go again.
At least he didn't take out the one of the judging towers.
Look, I tell you what, if I was out on one of those judging stands, I would be wearing a bulletproof vest and a stack hat. There is nothing worse than being hit by those stands, although these ones are much better these days. They're a lot more stable. Takes a fair bit to tip them over. Remember when it was the old scaffolding?
Oh yeah.
And it was just a health hazard.
Baz and the Dad's Army boys back at HQ at Belrose have spent months repairing all the gear and making sure everything's maintained.
Yeah, and that's
ready
it.
to go for the carnival.
There's so much that goes into these carnivals, and what I love about sport is I think that everyone has a place, right? Whether you're a competitor, you're an official, you're in the Dad's Army, you're sitting out on the stand, you're doing water safety. I mean, just look at the size and scale of this event. And everyone can find your place. And look, I'm really excited about what the Brisbane Olympics is going to be bringing. We've just started our volunteer program because sport climbing will be featured in the Brisbane Olympics, and we need about 200 people to run that event.
Wow.
And they will all be volunteers. And so if anyone's keen, and we know what it was like at Sydney, but it's just such a great time to be getting involved in sports and volunteering, because I don't think we give them enough kudos to they keep the sport going. No volunteers, no event.
100%.
So we're back on the line again with the second heat of Open Men. We've got a dual act here from Wanda with the Wild Hogs in Alley 1 and the Weapons. A really great crew swept by Nathan Spinner. Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs. I wonder if they have a cheese butter. When I'll be keen to know
They'd
that.
have to.
North Cronulla Perds A's always been competitive. Oh, we've got 3 North Cronullas sitting side by side here. So I know Yappy will be sitting at home in Berry on his farm watching his great North Cronulla crews go round the can. North Cronulla Brooks A's, North Cronulla Juice and McMaster's Team A. This is a battle of the Shire, this one, with a couple of Central Coast crews thrown in.
Yep.
Very unusual.
I wonder if that makes them row harder or...
Oh, there's absolutely club glory on the line here, and this is boasting rights more than anything. So you can see the strength of the North Cronulla Club. They always have been. Michael Boffinger down there, he is the boat captain, and he really drives a good ship. It's really hard having, 19 or 15 crews, whatever they got. It's absolutely huge. They don't currently have a boat shed because they're still rebuilding their clubhouse, which we know that the council will look after and build them a great clubhouse over the next couple of years, and we look forward to seeing that because they really are stalwarts of the surfboat fraternity, and they've had some really good people come before them as well, which is why the standard of their crews is so high.
For sure. And Harry's yappy.
Which one, sorry?
How's yappy?
Yeah, Yap's going great. For those who know, he had a run-in on the farm with a tractor and a slasher, and he's now a pirate. But he's back in the boat. He's back sweeping. He's working towards sweeping a bass crew with us at Gerringong. And yeah, mate, there's no stopping him. He's got a Ferrari on his leg, that's for sure.
Yeah.
If you're going to get a prosthetic leg, this is the one to get.
Nice.
And you just see North Cronulla getting belted on the edge there, and look, they'll put their hand up just to say that, look, we've got a boat full of water. Can you give us just a second to sort it out? And the starters usually do. But no, Yap's going well. Shout out to you, mate, down there, and Carol. But yeah, we are absolutely loving having him at Gerringong now with me and the team, and just can't wait to see him. He hasn't cracked a big one yet, but I don't think it's far away.
Oh, it's just so good to hear that he's back up and running and in the boat.
Look, I was there when a couple of doctors came to visit him, and we talk about sense of humour and things like that, and his boat crews, rather than walking in and feel sorry for him, I think one of these crews on the beach walked in with pirate hats on, and his crew that he's got now walked in, put a parrot above his head, and I think that just goes to show the character that he is, and but also the character of the boaties, and tough time, but he's definitely got through it. As we get a start away here in Heat 2 of the Open Men. No surprises there that the Wonder Weapons have flown off the beach with Avoca. Avoca are very quick starters, but just a few crews down that southern end, just getting those waves that we talk about. But if they can just stay in touch and get their boat speed up, I think they'll be grateful for what comes home in that alley at the end of the race. We've got our drone up now, which is just amazing. So thanks so much to our camera crew, which is sitting right beside us at the moment. Still a bit of bouncing going on as they work through this surf, and I think that this will be the challenge of the younger crews this afternoon, is to keep working through this with the power that's needed to actually get through it. I have no doubt they will, but it certainly won't be as quick as what these guys are doing right now. But certainly the northern end there, Donna, definitely got the better of that start. But again, in A-grade racing, you cannot be far enough in front.
That's it. And then on the way home, they're tending to get more of that dead water though, so we'll see.
And look, these crews from North Cronulla, they have their top A-grade crews, but some of their crews may well have just come into A-grade, so they're developing. They may not be expecting to be right up the top next to the Bulleye Golds and things like that just yet, but you wait in a couple of years, you will find that those crews are very much sitting at the pointy end, and that's the pathway we talk about. So progressing through from juniors through to the 23s, through to the reserve grade. Some choose to go reserve grade first, but most really good Colts crews or really good under 23 women's crews will go straight to opens and start to contest their skill there. So this is not by any means a cut and dry race. So those crews up the top, you can just start to see, Avoca and Wonder Weapons. They are absolutely a class act too, and a great story of coming through from juniors to Colts to A's. Very competitive, and quite often will be on the medal dice at the end of the day. But working these runs is absolutely crucial. So you can start to see now those crews that got hit off the start, they're not out of this. And the waves are starting to sit up a little bit more at that southern end. So McMasters, they will be working really hard. They will know now that they can probably see the crews in alleys 1 and 3 there just getting nothing, absolutely nothing. And I tell you what, when you're in a boat like that, it's just disheartening to see people cruise by you, but that's what happens. As we start to see a little wave form here, I think probably North Cronulla, if they could work really hard, they will be able to get down this, and they have. Well done.
Well done.
And taking over the crews in alleys 1 and 2 and 3, possibly coming through on the line together for what we call a little bit of a party wave. So
Wander up in 1 is probably going to come across first here.
Yeah, not great there. Very unusual mistake there by the Wander crew, but look, they will have, I'm sure, probably really great points in their other rounds to see them through. You know, this is what we talk about. You can be one of the best on the beach and something will happen. You've just got to build that resilience and go again. That's a very rare sight to see the Wander weapons coming in at the end of the field, but like I said,
just
it does happen.
A little bit on that wave, but
you know, and some of our good crews, it happens. So our next race here, coming on the line, we'll have South Maroubra Maverick, swept by Jules LaRosa, good mate of mine, and a very good mate of Kate, his wife. Mona Vale, well, let's have a go at this. Megalodon. Megalodon,
yep.
South Curl Blitz, Queenscliff Go Like the Clappers, I love that name. South Curl Sneaky Nuts, look, a little bit of a fave crew of mine too. Watch them come through from Colts right through and see them, their progression. They are just, I think, a really great crew and a great group of blokes. Avalon Beach Pinkies, stepping up from reserve grade last year, and geez, they're showing us all that they are the class act that we all think they are. And Port Kembla Happy G's. It's good to see we've got some happy crews on the beach. Yeah, South River Maverick also stepping up, got a silver medal last year to Avalon Beach in the reserve grade. So Jules is doing a really good job there, progressing those boys through. And Jules has only been sweeping for probably maybe 6 or 7 years now. So it's stoked personally just to see him get the results, and just to get that little bit of the $7 medal that we all crave so much for the hard work and years of hard work that we have all put in.
Absolutely.
And away we go. So again, down this southern end, just a really tricky start and very shallow. You can start to see the northern end beach, the northern end of the area, it just gets a bit deeper quicker. So that's why they're getting away. So no surprises there. Looks like South Curl, the boys are away well.
Yep, cleaning out for South Curly.
This is going to be a very even race. With the exception of Port Kembla, everyone has got off that beach really well. And I doubt by the time we get to I have no doubt, by the time we get to the Cairns, that this will be a very even boat race. And that's what you want as a starter. You'd be pretty happy if you were sitting here looking at the drone as a starter going, okay, I got that one right.
Yeah, for sure.
And look, the starters, like I said, have the hardest job of all. I was talking with Greg Hurd during the week, and he said he was going to do some starting, and I said, well, you're like a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, it's a pretty thankless task.
What do you do?
You can't make everyone happy.
Yeah, and we are just getting a little bit of, we've got the drone up, but it's just starting to get a little bit windy here, so apologies for the flickering. But I think that we'll get that sorted pretty soon. So Donna, I can see about 3 or 4 drones just around me for the various things. Are they all here for media, or they're here for safety and everything
both.
else?
Yep. Like our drone program now is expanded yet again with the recent marine life activity we've been having along the coast. So yeah, we've expanded our drone surveillance to another 30 locations.
Yeah,
and safety is paramount at events like this, so we are clearly having drones up the entire time we've got competitors in the water, just watching making sure that there aren't any men in grey suits coming to visit. We've had a few during the week. Last weekend at Juniors there was a few come through, but they don't stay for very long. And the amount of jet skis and other powercraft.
I can smell the sausage sizzle like I can right now. But
Yeah.
look at this. This is South Kilcoyle Sneaky Nuts coming through here. They have just run that swell like they're just having their own little party in the boat. And that's what I say to the girls. It's like having a party when you can get on a big run. But look, this is going to be a very even race coming into the back end. That northern end is cruised fairly even with just Mona Vale Megalodon just sitting off the back. But look, if a swell comes through, they'll be in it as well. So
the Avalon Beach Pinkies are on a little one there, which is great.
Yeah. And look, they won't mind too much, I don't think. Probably just a little bit of pride and ego on the line here as to who gets first or second. But if in the round robin you're just sitting there with first or second, you'll probably move through quite...
Look at your Mavericks going.
Quite well. Yeah, and there's Jules. Well done, mate. He's just got him rowing really well, and his confidence in his ability as a sweep is growing and growing as well. So, yeah, well done, mate. He's one of the quiet achievers of our sport, Jules. And I just love seeing him do well. Always really encouraging of other people. You know, it's not uncommon for him to send a text message to say, well done, Beck. You know, after a carnival, whether it's good, bad or ugly, the result.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know, or pat you on the back when, you know, you can feel the tears coming, which, as people know, I do. And I'm not afraid to. Yeah, he's a good bloke. All right, so that sees the opens through. I've just been corrected, which I'm always happy to be. The repercharge is 4 through. So if you see your name sitting at 3rd or 4th, or you see your crew that you're supporting sitting 3rd or 4th, they're through too. So that's very generous. It's not like the old days. In the old days, let's talk about the old days, because, you know, I'm getting to be one of those people now that's the old days. You know,
you don't bore all the young crews with that crap.
There was no such thing as this round robin caper. I mean, goodness me. But I love it, by the way, now. But it was, you know, 3 in a race, 3 through, straight out into the repercharge. If you didn't win, go to the bar.
Yep, harsh, isn't it?
Well, I think the move towards, you know, getting 3 races minimum for everybody has been a good thing. I think it's just promoting participation, and we're just moving the stands out here, guys. So there is actually a roster. So as much as these athletes are, you know, in the tent preparing for their next race, the reality of being a surfboat carnival is that sometimes we've all just got to get in and help. And I'm pretty sure that's Collaroy on that stand by the looks of all those people.
All the red cozies.
All the red cozies.
Yep.
And they'll just move that stand out so the officials get a better view of the line. It's just getting way too shallow off the back of that. And they seem to be moving the stands south, which is interesting because they're probably wanting to, we're just getting some word here that a bit worried about this alleys 6 and 7. And they will probably start to move towards the 7 boat races more and more as we get towards the afternoon, as they just get that stand nicely, firmly, you know, put in.
Yep.
So no one's toppling over. But so the area's just been extended probably by about 20 metres to the south, which means they're just probably a bit concerned about the, you know, possibly that start is just causing a bit too much grief, and they're giving the crews a lot more options just to get off the start, which is good. That's good, and I think that's a reflection of the officials, you know, adjusting the course as they need to.
It doesn't take too long, so that's good.
Doesn't take too long. All the clubs knew that there was a roster to help out with these type of things, and, you know, as soon as it needs to be kicked into action, it just happens. So once we get our amazing officials back on that stand, I would think that racing is going to get going again. So we probably should have a look as to what's coming next. It looks like we are going to go to reserve grade male, round robin, round 2, according to the schedule. so we're back on track here with the schedule. Yep, we're going back to reserve grade male, heat 1.
South Curl Bog. What's behind that?
I think we probably need someone.
Best on ground, I'm told.
Best on ground. Wow. Give yourself a rap, boys.
Yeah.
But if no one else is going to give you a rap,
Maybe.
then just give yourselves a
I'd
rap.
say that's what it is.
I've got to say, favourite name on the beach right now are the Port Macquarie Perimenopausal Massacre. I have never seen a better name
That's
for
gold,
a
isn't
women's
it?
boat crew,
Yeah.
a Masters women's boat
Yeah,
crew.
of course, have to be.
To make so many men on the beach cringe.
Yeah,
It's absolute ripper.
All right, so we've got Bulleye Gold in 1, Bateman's Bay Strokers, South Curl Tickles. Okay. Allura Wilco, Wanda Whackers. So careful how you say that. And the South Curly Bog.
That's a good one. South Cocoa Bog, best on ground. Well, let's see if their rowing matches the name. Look, we've got another handy crew here from Bateman's Bay. They were also one of the winners at the ASRL. He won the juniors, reserves and A's all in the space of half an hour. So I think we call that a clean sweep. Bulleye are up the top end again with Bulleye Gold, another quality crew, and so many great crews coming out of the South Coast Boat Series. Big shout out to you, Sue Hunt, who works so hard to keep that series going. A lot of these crews that we're seeing at the top end now have come through that series, and because of the fact that Sue and her amazing team down there just continually keep putting on this event to really foster the youth at the moment. We're seeing a resurgence of young kids coming through down on the south coast of New South Wales, and a big thanks to Sue for all the work that she does. Again, no surprises that we're seeing so many quality crews from the south coast coming out. Have we lost the feed?
No, just the monitor.
Oh. So I'm going to commentate without a monitor for a second, because I know you're all loving this dulcet tones of Beck Hamilton. I could talk surfboat till I'm blue in the face, so I will, and no one can tell me to stop. But as we're going out, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the South Curl Tickles sitting out in front there in Alley 3 as we go into the turn, and right beside them, Allura Wilco. Again, another class act of a crew going into the turn first. Alleys 3 and 4 going around first, and then Alleys 2 with Bateman's Bay. So watch Bateman's Bay come home. I will put money on them running those swells home and coming through in the top 3, if not first.
For sure.
And down here in the southern alley too, we can see the boys, the best on ground boys, as we're calling it. Please feel free to come up to the 10 and correct us if that's not right, guys. We don't have a chat. I don't think we have a chat that people can send us some information or some comments to read out or shout out to various people. But lovely row in the middle there. I'm going to say by the stance that I can see that is possibly Gus Patiri at the back of that South Curl boat in Alley 3.
Tell by the boardies, I think.
Tell by the boardies, but he likes to actually keep very low in the boat, very not crouched over, but just has a very specific stance that you can see.
Yeah, the sweep movement is quite interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
You get the ones who bob up and down, and ones just get low and go.
And here comes, as I said, here comes Bateman's Bay. They do not miss those ones, and they'll sit on that now. But this is actually a really crucial race, because it's they're aiming for points. This is a reserve grade, so it's 4 through. So the top 4 places here, this is really important. So 1, 2, 3,
so Allura,
and you can start to see here
Bateman's.
this southern end will be South Curl Bog, just coming over there for the all-important 4th place.
I think Bulleye just snuck in.
Wow. So we're commentating now, guys, without a screen, so we're just going off what we can see in front of us. And Yeah, this is cutthroat racing, so it's you've got to be at your best from your first stroke to your last. So it's disheartening to be knocked out, but equally, you know, it's just what it is, and there's winners and losers in every race, and I think usually in this scenario you start to see some good crews will just, you know, not get off the start well and get knocked out. So this is the element of luck we talk about in surf, that
Absolutely.
Not every crew goes through just you know, just because you're good.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so we're moving into now heat 2 of round 2 of the reserve grade men, and again we have 4 going through into the next round. So we've got the Allura Brumbies, the Coogee Suns. Shout out to all the Suns mums. They literally are the sons of the sweep or another sweep. So yeah, and of another rower. So that's why they're called the Coogee Suns. The Freshwater Pigs, the Palm Beach Pelicans, Port Kembla Blue, Ocean Beach Krakatini.
Oh, that's nice.
Sounds like a typical reserve grade crew to me.
From
So,
Ocean
yeah.
Beach with not many waves most of the time.
Interestingly enough, the crews that have beaches like Coogee that don't have big surf are some of the best big sweeps around.
Yeah,
big
right.
surf sweeps around.
And where would they train mostly?
Yeah,
in
they'll
those
go down to
waves?
Maroubra.
Yeah.
Just a gentle row down there. They'll go to Maroubra. Bondi's been pretty good. But look, they've just been doing it so long now. I think that they just get the experience up. So yeah, it's the Coogee Suns. We've got Paul Beale at the back. I think he won his Australian gold medal rowing in 1982. And he has his 2 sons in that boat. David Smith, who's a sweep of the Haverchats and the Commandos at Coogee, that's his son in second stroke, Harrison. And Lockie up in the bow, who won his gold medal with Harrison's dad. So yeah, some may say incestuous, I say it's just love.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
And these boys have been rowing together pretty much, with the exception of one, since they were juniors.
Wow, that's fantastic.
So, pretty special bond, and you know, made an Australian final a couple of years ago, which was very special. And that's the thing, a lot of these guys and girls are now rowing in crews together, just probably not so much to get the success, but just because they love it.
Yeah.
And success comes, I believe, a fast boat is when you love it and you're enjoying it. I truly believe the boat goes faster.
Sure does.
But yeah, the pumps will be working absolutely overdrive today. You can start to see the boats filling up.
Got some water in it.
Yeah, Palm Beach, the pumps are on, just getting rid of that water before they get started. So the boats have 2 12-volt batteries in them, 2 12-volt pumps, which jeepers, they can be really temperamental sometimes, but that's a tough start for Palm Beach.
For everyone. Everyone. Coogee didn't cop it as much as the others.
Looks like they've all copped it and they're all the way together. So what can you do? So the northern end this time is the one that is struggling to get some clean water. They'll probably hit a couple, which will give the advantage to those middle crews. In alleys 3, 4 and 5, you can see they're not getting touched, and Coogee and Allura still bouncing over. Like, this is where you just ask why.
Yeah.
Like,
well, you hope they're still there on the way home.
Who is the person up above that's cursing them at the moment? Why do I keep getting hit? But it happens, and they'll just put their foot down. I know they've had a win in their earlier rounds, but that doesn't really matter in the reserves because it's knockout racing now. So they will need to pull themselves back up into the top 4, these back markers, Allura and Coogee, to get themselves back in the mix to progress through to the next round. But it's early days. Those crews on the southern end took very much an advantage away from that start, and they'll be making the absolute best of it. So we're coming up to the cans, and I think it's alley 3 there. The Freshwater Pigs sitting quite well. They'll be fairly happy with that, but in saying that, they will not want to be any way, shape or form starting to tire on on their effort. So they're into the cans first. That's alley 4 into the cans first. The Palm Beach Pelicans, no surprises there.
No.
Palm Beach are really great out of the turn, and they will absolutely motor. As we start to come in, those two crews in alleys 1 and 2, you can see Macro is really pushing them hard, but those crews on the southern end, they really do. There's a beautiful run there from Coogee. Well done, boys. Just keep at it, and we'll see you go through to the next round as we can start to see a little bit of swell building up out the back, but if it builds up for one, it builds up for them all, and I believe that's that's Port Kembla coming through there in first at the moment. But those back markers, and we can start to hear the yelling of the sweeps. Freshwater is just going to pull over that one. Palmy's pulled over it. Port Kembla's pulled over it. So there's Coogee. Can they pull over this? If they pull over this, they're going to nab 4th spot here from Ocean Beach, Krakatini. But they still... You can see the Krakatini boys, they are on a run here, and Macro will be absolutely belting out the tunes to the boys to get this boat moving, to get over that line before Krakatini may well be cracking Artini. I'm not sure.
Well be.
We'll wait and see, but that is fairly close. But I'm going to probably give it to Coogee, which was outstanding row for them to come back from being so far from behind. But again... You know, they've been training hard.
They wanted it, obviously.
And they wanted it badly.
Yeah.
So we'll just wait to see the results of that one.
Disappointing for Allura there coming in. Across the line now.
Oh, with any surf boat, there are always winners and always losers. Funny that. And it's just what you do with it, you know. I think we just probably all need to remember that this is a fun sport. You know, we're not playing for sheep stations, and but you're allowed to be disappointed too, because you put in a lot of hard work and effort just to get to this point and to get to that level. Just waiting on the results there of that one. Still coming up with the heats. So as we line up for the next race,
yep, we've got heat 3 of round 2 of reserve.
Collaroy
Males?
Kebabs in alley 1, the Warhope Bonny Hills Nightmares, the Gerringong Naps, such a great crew and great people. Port Kembla Pork Knuckles, Whale Beach Blowholes, they should be the Kiama crew.
They should.
Coffs Harbour Banana Benders, so Matty Collins back on the sweeper after the disappointment with his A crew. But again, this will be another good one. Look, the naps have been going around for a while. Some people ask what naps stand for. It is not all pains. So when they first started, they were nearly all pains because they had 3 brothers in the crew.
Yep.
And now they're not all pains.
Okay.
So yeah, but look, really good bunch of guys. These are the lifeblood. Like most surfboat crews, they're the ones who run our club.
Yeah.
And keep it going. They're committee members, they're nippers parents, they're boatie parents, they're everything. So all the best to those boys. They're quick. I have the pleasure of sweeping them sometimes when I just kneecap Mal just to get him out of the boat. But look, Mal Dunwoody, one of our really unsung heroes of surfboat rowing, been sweeping for a long time, won a bronze medal in the 260s with the weary men as opposed to the wary men.
Okay, good.
But yeah, he's great.
I bet they were weary.
They were a bit weary. But look, I love sweeping them too. They're a great bunch of people. So shout out to the weary men. Sweeping in the competing in the 260s, which was their combined age group is actually over 280s, which is pretty cool. And I was talking with another crew on the beach, the Long Reef crew. Are not competing at the moment, but next year their age group will be over 320s.
Wow.
Can you believe it? They're not competing, but they just really want to keep rowing because they said if they stop, they will stop.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
and I think that's what we're seeing. We're starting to see a lot more of the crews stick around for longer. So,
which is fantastic.
Yep, retention is harder than growth. So I think that, the longer we can keep people happy and safe and healthy, we will be absolutely killing it as a sport.
Yeah.
Some really good people here. So Steve Monaghan, he's a sweeper of Wallhope Bonny Hills. I remember probably about 10 years ago, he started sweeping his 2 daughters up at Wallhope and has built that boat area back up to be something truly extraordinary. And I just want to give a shout out, and apologies that I don't know his name, but the artist who signs their boats for them. If you ever get a chance to come down to the boat area, go and have a look at the Wallhope boats. They are actually works of art.
Are they?
Yeah, the artist does a specific job for them based on their brief. But yeah, it looks spectacular cutting through the waves. But equally, just go and have a look at how beautiful their boats are. So we've got a good start away here from most crews. Fairly even, with the blue boat there just getting out first, which is the Port Kembla Pork Knuckles. They'll be used to getting a good start away. They have to at Port Kembla Beach. Very similar kind of conditions in that it's a very narrow beach, so a good start is absolutely essential, otherwise you're going to get absolutely eaten.
Yep.
Yeah, so you can see the naps there. They'll be sitting well there. They've got some really nice boat speed. And different boats, different crews rowing different types of boats at the moment. So we've got essentially 3 boat builders, boat builders in our sport. We've got the DKG boats, we've got the Climber and Perry boats, which is built by Nathan Perry, and the South Coast boats, formerly known as South Coast, but he's just changed his name to, it's got to do with, but it's Jace Bean.
Okay.
So my apologies, Jace. I know you're on the beach competing at the Queensland titles at the moment, so I will get that right for next time. But look, all the boats have got their nuances. Each of the clubs will choose a boat based on which they think they can perform at their best, and we will, look, as much as I think the boats are important, it's really about what's in them.
It's the ticker,
and the people that are driving it, the motor. And the sweep at the back. So we've got Port Kembla going around first, followed by the Gerringong Naps. So look, first crack at these runs, you would be pretty happy.
At Avalon Beach, we were always a climber club, and we've got some DKGs in the last few years. And
I think it comes down to what
feel that much different to row, but
no, I think it's
we're experimenting a bit with the buoy turns because seem to be a bit slow on some of those turns, so we're doing it a little bit differently.
Is that a human experiment or a boat?
Human experiment.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Changing up how we do the buoyos.
Yeah.
So
and look, this race,
spin it a bit quicker.
Yeah, look, and turns are a big part of it. But look, that's a lovely run there from the Naps, and I'm not surprised. I actually deliberately just put them straight out to sea the other day just so I could have some fun with them. They were like, "Beck, what are you doing?" I was like, "I just want to come home on it." But yeah, it was great to see. And look, I dare say they'll get this run now, which is really lovely. But they're not far enough in front yet. I think they'll probably feel a little bit safer now they're on that one.
Yep,
but this is anyone's in the back. Remember, we've only got 4 going through, and we've got Port Kembla Blue coming from behind now, next to the Port. So we've got, wrong race.
Yeah,
we've got Coffs Harbour on a wave, we've got Whale Beach, we've got Port Kembla just falling off.
Oh, this is going to be close.
So we need Port Kembla just to keep their shit together here. No, that's not good.
That's not great.
That might well result in an issue for the officials, but we'll leave that to them Whale Beach goes over. But certainly they will have
grounds for protest for that.
I would have thought grounds for protest. I wouldn't even think they probably need to protest. We've got 3 or 4 officials sitting up on the hill watching the racing. They will have seen what happened then, so I don't probably think there's too much to worry about there for Whale Beach, other than they do need to still get that boat over with 3 cats and 3 oars to officially finish the race. So it doesn't seem to be a lot of urgency from the boys to do that at the moment. But look, what we're looking for here now is also safety. That the boys can get the boat corrected, get the oars in, and they're doing all the right things here to get that boat over the line, which they've just done. So I pretty much think that will be fine. But stranger things have happened.
True.
So, all right. Reserve grade male heat 4 through again. So this will take us down to 16 crews. I think they're going to try and attempt one more race. And then they'll probably get them to 12 today, and then they'll bring the 12 back tomorrow. So nice win there from the Gerringong Naps. And I know that we have a huge contingency of people watching at home for the Naps. So shout out to all the guys at Jezza and all the crews who have got probably more people watching at home than we do on the beach. But if you're around and local, come down. It's a fantastic event. And look, Donna, we were talking before about these things don't just happen without the help of our sponsor. So your local club, and that's literally what it is, your local club. So
your Ari, your Bolo, all of those
people,
clubs that keep a lot of the communities going as far as their support for sporting events and community issues.
Yeah, that's right. They all have a contribution to make by the community development funds that they have to contribute a certain amount of their revenue to. And I don't think any of these clubs don't ever want to do it. It's actually something they want to do. So, the great support that they give everyone here, you'll see everybody is wearing your local club rash vest. So it's not just here that they'll get worn, they'll be worn for years to come. Many people should probably give up their rash vests that they're walking around in.
It's been a great partnership for
a very long time. A very long time.
Yeah.
And sponsorships are hard to come by at the moment. When you give over your hard-earned money, pretty much genuinely just as a gesture of goodwill. So get down. I know our crew last night had a feed down at the local club. So
All right, we've got in this race the Avoca Beach Red Dogs, the Queenscliff Mozzies, North Narra Smokos, North Cronulla Boffs, Era the Marts, and Stockton Spare Tyres. There you go.
I love
Says it in the
tires.
name.
I love it. I love it.
And a few of them got a solid check down there at Avoca Beach. It's been held back by these first couple of waves, now standing right up on that bank as the tide goes out.
Yeah, I think as the tide goes out, or is that up in WA1?
Yeah, that's Avoca. Yeah.
Well, that's unlucky, but you can see once you lose that boat speed, it's hard to get going again. I mean, that's a reserve grade men's crew. It just makes me. I feel really sad when I see it happen, but it does happen. So we've just got to get on with it. But out the back here, we are seeing the crews in early 3 and 4.
Could be doing the best at this point.
Yeah, look, Boff I think won the Australian title with these boys. He definitely won the reserve grade, I know that at some point, and he's also an Australian A-grade rower and gold medalist himself. He's the boat captain at North Cronulla and does a good job.
He would be a busy man.
He is a busy man. But he just loves it. And he really did make a big focus probably about 10 years ago on bringing through juniors and colts. And a lot of those crews now, as we see him heading into the can first, are now rowing at the top level. So they have got a lot of sweeps, but they can only have so many crews in each division as a result. So their A crews and B crews are all very
red
good.
hot. Very good. And Stockton here in Alley 6 is doing extremely well down there.
Smoking it down here in Alley 6.
Their turn was fantastic.
Maybe they've worked off those spare tyres and they seem to be going quite well here. But look, it's all about now for these top 4 crews. So we can see that Avoca, probably a bit of a long shot to get through after getting hammered off the start. And then, probably the crew in Alley 2, which is the Queenscliff Mozzies, has a bit of work here to do. But if these 3 crews or 4 crews here in the southern end can just keep running these swells, the wind is really up now. You can start to see a few little white caps coming off, but it's coming from the southeast. So it will give them a little bit of a push on the way home, but equally it'll want to be pushing them north and it's
kinda
hard
just
to get on
going-
the runs.
Kind of crosswind the whole way out and back, isn't it?
That's a great rate from the spare tyres, and
Yeah. Sensational.
the Era Marts, they are always at this time of year super competitive. But Boff will be going for a win here, just for a bit of pride and just for a little bit of confidence. And we start to see the Smokos coming over the line as well, which is great. I know they were disappointed with their ASRL performance, but yeah, they need to make sure they get a little move on here, otherwise they might get a little touch up on the line. But they're safely through third, and
Fourth, I think.
with
Fourth.
Queenscliff,
They're fourth.
oh, they're fourth, sorry.
Yep.
Queenscliff coming through in fifth.
And Avoca.
Yeah, bad luck, Avoca. That's a bit of a rough one, but don't worry, you'll see them back on the line at Aussies and possibly at the New South Wales Metro and Regional Championships.
Yeah,
which
coming
is,
up. Ocean Beach.
at Ocean Beach in a couple of weeks.
I think entries close for that fairly soon, so get a move on if you want to have a crack.
That's it, and we start to see some of the crews and the various teams being picked now. So being picked in a branch team is a really big honour. They're not quite branch teams, they're area teams. So we've got the Penguins from down south. I did see, I think, the Sydney Northern Basin Sharks. I think there's the Dolphins, things like that. So great opportunity, I think, those representative teams, for, especially for the younger crews. They might never make an Australian team or make a state team,
Yeah,
just
for
to be
sure.
able to be included in the branch, and I really applaud the initiative.
Yeah, well, it's becoming
of
too
that.
hard to sort of pitch branch against branch when you've got such strong branches in Sydney and Sydney Northern Beaches.
Yeah.
It's just not fair on those smaller regional branches. So, yeah, grouping them in that way has made it a lot fairer.
Yeah, great. And I can start to see the open women are back on the line now. We've got the Mona Vale Mayhem, Collaroy Crusaders, Wanda Wahoos, Avalon Beach Sweet Feet, the Queenscliff Sherro's Angels, so Sherro is their sweep, and fan favourite, the Coogee DMGs. Now, DMG, what does it stand for? Well, during COVID, we were all only allowed out at certain times to do certain things, and a couple of the girls went down to Bondi for a swim, as you were allowed to do with your COVID buddy, and were papped, as we say, in the Daily Mail.
Is that right?
That's why they're called the Daily Mail girls. I think it's time for a new name, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
I think it's...
and we don't want to give
I think
Daily
they're living
Mail
the-
any publicity.
possibly living the dream a bit there, girls. A bit too long, but no, look, they can call themselves whatever they want. But,
True.
yeah, we've got Sam in the bow there, Loz in second bow, Kelsey and Caitlin, and the big man up the back in Macro. Fun fact about Macro, because we're just killing some time, he trains guide dog puppies.
Oh,
Yeah, so he's had a few over his time, him and his wife Karen, and they've got Taj now. So Taj, well, let's just say he wasn't picked.
okay.
But the good thing, he's got a forever home now at the Beals, and he's a beautiful boy. So Macro has all three kids rowing. He's got a young daughter, Georgia, in the under 23s, the Habitats, and his two sons, obviously, in the crew. So
Geez, I couldn't do that. I'd have 10 dogs in no time, because I wouldn't be able to give them back.
yeah,
You're a bit like that, Beck.
I
Or
am
your
like
dogs
that. Yeah,
down the farm.
I'm a fur foster mummy, and I did do a guide dog at the time, which is how Macro got into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had a couple of foster fails, but equally, you know that the ones that you get probably just going to go to a great, fantastic new home. So it is okay, and I encourage anyone to get involved in that, because they don't just go and get left on the street; they go to fantastic homes. So yeah, but I'm a bit of a shocker for that. Tough little start again for everybody, and again, Collaroy just maybe someone ran over a black cat on the way up, but look, heavy bank again, everyone just trying to work out through this swell. The waves are starting to pick up a bit and become a little bit more even as this tide comes out, which I'm a massive fan of. But again, don't discount that Collaroy crew as they start to work through the gears and get going through the surf. But the DMGs are out first there. Again, not a surprising situation, but just bouncing as the other crews are just in flat water. Look, this is going to be a fairly even race as well, I would have thought. Open women, when you first come into it, can be a little bit daunting, but the only way to get better is to do it. And I'm really proud of, a few years ago when the Coogee girls transitioned up to opens, and I'm really looking forward to seeing some of these 23 crews that are coming up through the ranks, and what they'll do to the open division in terms of bolstering the numbers.
Yeah, we need a bit of an injection there.
Yeah, we do. And look, open women are different to open men in that, it's a huge commitment for both divisions. But obviously, women go off and do different things in life at different times, and we're learning that about the sport too. I think we probably see a lot of women start young, go off, but equally come back, which I think is brilliant. And I think just respecting that and learning from it and celebrating it, I think is the way that will keep our sport really alive.
Yeah, and it is something that, you can come back to. It's
boat rowing will always be there. Like the long reef boys, they're turning 80 and plus 80.
Still can row.
The Weary men, the boys from Bulli, they're still rowing. I love the girls from North Narrabeen, the Masters crew, your girls. Like, you've all been around a long time and still doing it better than most. I think it's really great. So the DMG's are around first.
I think Avalon Beach might have gotten round the can there as well.
Yeah, great row there with Shero as well from Queenscliff. We are watching this, guys, without a screen, so we're watching it live out on the water, so apologies if we don't call it absolutely correctly, but this is a very even race. So this is where you start to think, all right, I copped a little bit on the way out, but geez, be there on the way home for me, please. Cut me a little bit of slack. So
there's nothing there at the moment.
Ali's 4, 5 and 6 will be really hoping that something's going to pop up for them, and because those Ali's 1, 2 and 3 are very much on the tuck of these boats, and might not look it, but it's only really a swell in it. Shero's Angel's doing a great job here, and making sure that they can just get down these swells just to feel secure and cross that line first. There's no better feeling than just being a wave in front to not have to worry about anything that may happen behind you. And here comes Avalon Beach. That's really good work from the girls to pull down that run.
Queensy just fell off the back of that.
Almost nothing there. But they've worked that run so well that they've put their nose just in front of Queensy. But here come Coogee on another little bubble, just enough to give the boat momentum as we head into the third round. So this is all for points. This is not a knockout race. They'll all be accumulating points and hoping
Queensy, Avalon and Coogee.
Yeah, and Collaroy there will be absolutely, pumping for the points there. But we'll be able to have a look at the leaderboard after this. Not sure what the cut is out of this one. I would imagine, given there's only 12 crews, it might go down to 8 through to Sunday. It might be 10. So we'll see.
What time have we got for the 19s and 23s to start, you reckon?
Well, I don't think they'll be too far away, which means I'm probably going to have to hang up the microphone. I've just messaged the girls to say, any news yet? Come and grab me. Look, I think what the officials will probably be doing now is looking at, is it a matter of keep going with this, the larger groups, and put in a division at the end? I'm not sure. But they will have a really good plan, I have no doubt. Probably won't suit everybody, but we just hope that everyone shows the officials the respect they deserve, because I think, as you can see, all the decisions that have been made today have been really good. Put the bigger ones out first, then go into the Resies, then go into hopefully the juniors and the Colts, and under 23s this afternoon.
Yeah. It's important to let those younger divisions get a good crack at it, I think.
Yeah, it really is, Donna. And the challenge they'll have is, if they bring them back tomorrow, will the conditions be the same in the morning versus the afternoon? So this is not probably going to get much better than this to put them out, and I would think that they are absolutely going to to put them out.
Yeah, and they'll love it. They'll love this, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good little surf carnival now, as opposed to this morning when the edge was going to eat you up and spit you out.
So
I think
this is
actually pretty good.
The last heat here, and we've got Allura Wilco in one, Port Kembla Parasites, the South Curly Shakers, the Collaroy Giants, Palm Beach Pirates, and the Palm Beach Pursuit.
Oh, this is absolutely a great race. I mean, I love the open women's racing. So many of these crews are so amazing together, and that is Palm Beach Pirates out in front. I think that they, are always there at the business end of the day. Look, as are all these crews.
I was going to say, as are all the Palmy crews, pretty much.
All the Palmy crews. South Curly Shakers, I think, are our current Australian champions. They will not be too far off the front of the pack at the end of this race as well. The Parasites are just a class act. These girls have been rowing a long time. They've got a fantastic sweep up the back in Jack Patterson and Allura Wilco. Well, I mean, it just speaks for themselves. Wilco's crews are all good. He's a fantastic trainer. He's a fantastic coach. He focuses a lot on skill and leaves the rowers to do their own thing fitness-wise with some direction. And a lot of his rowers are kind of what we call fly in, fly out. They don't live at Allura, but they're, committed to the task. So, some of the people actually fly in to train.
Wow.
With him, I know, certainly in their reserve grade crew, that happens. So, when people complain that they've got to drive half an hour to training, I guess it just shows the commitment of some of these rowers. So as we come up to the can here, we can start to see that the Palm Beach Pirates in Alley 5 are going around first, followed by the Collaroy Giants. Great crew. South Curly Shakers have really motored straight on a run there, which is absolutely superb. And thanks very much to our tech team who's got our screen back up. So I love watching this on the drone, and you can start to see that the swell is actually in a bit of a diagonal. So the crew there in Alley 3 will get it first, followed by 4, followed by 5, and then there's nothing in Alleys 1, 2 and 3. So you've just got to make the most of what you've got and hope that it does start to sit up a little bit for you in those northern alleys, but at the moment it's definitely favouring Alleys 4, 5 and 6, and these girls will not miss it. So watch this swell as it comes through. You'll start to see the nose sit down. They will work the legs, they'll up the rating a little bit and work it as hard as they possibly can. Probably just a little bit too far out at the moment, but I tell you what, over in Alleys 2 and 3, there is a bit of a party wave brewing, and if these girls can get down this, we'll have all 5 on a wave, and they are working it well. So, that is just magic. Great skill. Don't give up on it, girls, or please get over it because you deserve the result.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
They're
on it.
He's just called them out of it there, South Curly, which, in most 9 out of 10 cases, that's a great thing to do. But this time it hasn't paid off, and but certainly no issues there with those girls. I'm sure they've got great points coming out of it as well. All right, so that's the open women. It won't be long before Live Heats is updated. Live Heats is updated, and we'll be able to see who's going through. It's an absolute quality division, and I can't wait to see the finals of the open women over the next couple of days. I'd say that will be done for them for the day. Again, I am starting to get a little bit twitchy here that I'm not quite sure when they're going to bring in the kids. And keen to very soon get down. So Donna, you might have to fly the flag for a little bit. Otherwise, people just might have to watch the racing in silence, which they might not be upset about. So they may not be upset about.
I've got a few other people coming down, hopefully, to help out here.
Okay, great.
On the commentary. But yeah, look, if you're on the beach and you've been knocked out, or you're just after a bit of a chat, come and see us in the commentary tent, and we'll get you on the mic for a bit of fun.
And even if you're just a mum or a dad who's been watching it for longer than we have,
if you've got something to talk about, doesn't even have to be surfboat related.
Doesn't have to be at the moment. As we kill a little bit of time.
So we're in the big yellow tent at the very southern end of this area.
Yeah,
on
just
the
where the
dunes.
tractors are going on and off. Start to see some boats leaving the beach, which is always disappointing at this time. But, you know, we will, they'll be back next year. So what more can you do? Just try your best and keep going.
So this is a reserve grade female.
Yeah, so we've got Avalon Beach, yeah.
Yep.
So we've got...
Allura Rhythm, Maruya Team A, Corrimal Black Spice, and the Avalon Beach Thunderstrokes.
Yeah, and what this is a heat, another heat with 3 going through. So we're still knocking out crews one by one, but as we start to progress through the carnival, I've just got the heads up that I've got
Nice
to go. So
good luck.
Thank you, and enjoy, and I'll be back soon.
Beautiful. Thanks, Beck.
Yeah.
All right, so 4 in this race, 3 through. And the flag is up. Sun is out, which is fantastic after yesterday's rain. And the gun is up. There they go. All got a bit of a knock with that first little wave, but all 4 out clean now. Oh, decent one building up in front of Ab, and there they go, through the white water. Same again down in alley 1. All fairly even heading out to sea through the gate cans. There they go. Coming into the last 10 before the turning cans. If I had to pick it from here, I'd say that the Maruya Team A look to be making the best of this. Reasonably windy out the back there now, the turning can. There they go. Oh, that's extremely even. All 4 pretty much turning at the same time. So it'll be up to who can make the best of it on the way home. Back in toward the gate can now. Where are we at? No waves to speak of behind any of these crews at this stage. Bit of a runner there for Maria. He's worked that as best he can. One picking up behind Avalon Beach. Running that, hoping to make that, turn that into a wave. Just fell off the back of it, but there's one behind. Coramal and Avalon and Maria are all on this same wave. Looks to be Allure is the only one that didn't get on that one. And they are across the line together. I cannot pick who that might be in first. Maria, Coramal and Avalon Beach. So the next race on the line will be round 2, heat 2 of this reserve grade female. So we should have lining up the Freshwater Freaks, the Bateman's Bay Banshees, Warhope Bonny Hills Blue Tangs and the Queenscliff Ship Faced. Say that slowly. That Warhope Bonny Hills boat is very colourful. As Beck was saying, they've got some pretty amazing artwork on most of their boats. Can't quite tell what it's of, but it certainly stands out on the beach. Flags up, ready. Looks like I might have some friends joining me in the commentary for a bit here. Some girly girls.
So this is the under
From Palm
23
Beach.
Palmy Pina Coladas.
Oh, it's from the Pina Coladas.
This is Donna.
Welcome,
She
girls.
will let you know everything you need to do.
Let's have a couple of you guys sit here and have a chat. This is our microphone here.
This is so cool.
No,
you got That's all right. Donna can just get
which is live. So let's get two of you girls here.
Who
Have
else
a
wants
chat.
to?
Abby's ended up.
Okay. So who have we got here?
Abby.
Abby?
And Charlotte?
Charlotte. Awesome. So have you guys rowed yet?
No.
Not yet today.
We're,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah. So tell us about what your crew's all about. What you've been training, how you've been training.
Well, we're part of the Pina Coladas,
Yeah.
and we represented the team,
Last,
few
like
weeks
2 weeks ago in the Trans-Tasman.
and that was really cool. We were pretty stoked to do that.
Yeah, that was a really special experience. And so our training's was quite intense up until that.
Then, and then now it's died down a bit as we're moving into a bit more events and races.
Yeah.
Tapering.
Yeah, tapering, exactly.
Nice work.
Getting ready.
So these are the crews we've got on the line here.
Yeah.
These four. We're in round 2, heat 2.
Okay.
So if you just want to talk us through what's happening out to sea there.
All right, so in lane 1 we have the Freshy Freaks. Lane 2, Bateman's Bay Banshees.
Warhope Bonny Hills Blue Tanks.
And lane 4, the Queenscliff Ship Face. All right,
Wait,
yeah.
is it racing now? Is it live right now?
Do you know any? You say shout out Steve from Warhope.
Who's that? Is that the Freshy Freaks going into the can? But that's not the can, that's the gate can.
All right, here they go.
Just going through the gate, Ken. I think that's Freshie Freaks coming in first. Oh no, there's a boat up there.
It's tricky, isn't it? But the drone makes it easy to see.
Wait,
hey.
that's Queenscliff.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, ship faced. Yeah, don't know what. Yeah, that's about. But anyway.
Wait, is that lane 1?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So Freshie Freaks are coming in first. Then we have Queenscliff Shipface coming in second. Third looks to be Batesman's Bay. Turning the Ken.
Oh, yep. Oh, there's Tears in Queenscliff.
2C?
Yeah.
No, 3C.
There they go.
Queenscliff has had a good run out from the Can. Freshie Freaks.
Oh, they're on a
have
bit
as
of
well.
a runner.
Seems to be a bit of a bubble here, bit of a lift, and they're sitting back very nicely in the Shipface crew.
Oh, yep, holding it strong. Go,
Freshie
girls.
Freaks is still coming in second, I think. Looks very close between first and second. About a boat length
Cam
there.
now.
Freshie Freaks making a
got
bit of
it.
a move. There seems to be a bit of a bubble out the very back. For I think that's War Hope there at the back coming in.
I think Queenscliff might have it.
Looks like the Freshie Freaks might need to make up some ground here to get through on Queenscliff girls.
Yeah, they won ASRL last week.
It could be very close here. Here comes Freshie Freaks down the wave.
Oh! Keep rowing. Oh, it's going to be close. I think Queenscliff have just got it.
I think so. Oh, here come
Oh!
Hope
coming.
and Bateman's Bay out the back coming through on a nice one as well. But it looks like I reckon Queenscliff has got that one.
Yeah, go girls.
Does it tell you to win? On here?
Have a look on our live heats.
Oh.
That's a terrific point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they'll pop up. The results will pop up in live heats there. When the
And then
judges.
you can see.
Yeah, they'll pop into there when they agree on who's first across the line and so on. So what's the next race on the line then?
We've got Lane 1, Avalon Beach Lass. Lane 2, Mona Vale Black. Lane 3, Palmy Powerpuff Girls. Go girls. Lane 4, North Bondi Brats.
Tell us about the Powerpuff Girls. How do they go?
Puff Girls are a good crew.
Yeah, I think.
I think they've been training more a bit recently towards the
Yeah.
end of the season.
Kind of most of the girls' second year of surf boats, so well into the swing of how things go. But yeah, see how they go.
Getting ready on the start line.
Who's their sweep?
They've got Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, but I
Oh,
think
that's
it looks like today they've got Rory.
Yeah, they don't look like Ali.
No.
Yeah, no.
Not look like Ali there.
Definitely not Ali. Yeah, Rory's second year of sweeping now.
That's great, isn't it?
Yeah, so good.
Looks a bit tricky holding the boat there at the start line.
Definitely. There's some waves coming in.
And this is round 2, heat 3, and 3 through out of the 4.
Is this the third round? Or round 2?
That's flags up.
Yep, round 2, heat 3.
That wind's coming up a bit, girls.
Yeah,
You're
it
looking
is.
forward to that?
Yeah, we love a bit of wind
Do you?
in our
Yeah.
crew. Actually, sit back into it. It'll be challenging though. Oh. Gun's still not up yet.
It's very hard for them to line everyone up to give,
Yeah.
give a fair start.
Bit of a big set coming in now.
Yeah, waves out the back.
Alright. Gun's up now. Gun's getting ready to go. And they're off. Oh, Powerpuff's
girls.
getting a bit hit. Oh, same as Monavale.
North Bondi Brats seem to get through that one.
Oh, Avalon didn't even get in. There we go. Oh, they're
It's
having a
bit
bit of a
tricky
hard
then for
start.
Avalon.
Oh, Monavale's making a good run for it.
North Bondi Brats are getting out well, along with Monavale Black.
Oh, they'll have to row hard
Monavale
to
Black,
reach
I
for
think,
this one.
leading this one.
Oh. Yep, they're out.
North Avalon Beach will have to make a bit of a comeback in this one to get through. So we've got Monavale Black lane 2. It looks like they're coming in front by a fair bit. Then we've got the North Bondi Brats coming in second, and then about maybe a boat length behind that. And then we've got the Palm Beach Powerpuff Girls, and then in alley 1 is Avalon Beach, a few lengths behind. There goes the gate cam for those 3 crews.
Oh, Avalon's going to have to row hard.
Seems to still be a bit bouncy there out the back. They'll need to try and keep the bow down.
Oh, rowing into it nice and strong. There
Focusing
goes
on the
Bondi.
catches. They're doing well, North Bondi Brats. Still leading the way. They're
Yep.
just coming into the can now, see how well their turn is, see if they can get out in front. Oh. And it's pretty close between the Palm Beach Powerpuff Girls and Monavale Black. Yeah. I think it could be pretty close for seconds and third. And from our last heat, Heat 2, we had coming in first was the Freshie Freaks. Coming in second was Queenscliff Shipface. Coming in third was Bateman's Bay Banshees. And in fourth was Warhope Bonny Hills Blue Tangs. It seems like that means that the Warhope is out of that one. But congratulations to those top 3 crews.
Quite a nice day at Swansea today, isn't it?
It is quite nice.
Water's very blue.
Wind's up, so it could be pretty hard conditions for some crews.
Then much nicer than yesterday.
Yes, much nicer than yesterday. I heard it was pretty hectic down
Yeah,
here.
long day on the beach with
Yes,
no rowing.
for some crews. Seems like that North Bondi Brats crew is still leading the way for this one.
Oh, getting down a little wave now.
Or they could be in trouble here with...
Sitting back
I think
nice.
that's Monavale Black. Oh, they've just missed that one.
Oh,
So it could be between Palm Beach and Monavale Black. Palm Beach just
Oh.
needs to get on this one. It looks
go
like
Palmy.
they might miss
Oh,
that
just
one
dropped
there.
off. Monavale sitting there.
Monavale
Same as
second
Bondi.
place, it looks like. Palm Beach, I reckon, coming in third. And then following with the Avalon Beach Lass crew coming in fourth.
And they've stopped. Avalon must be waiting for this little wave behind.
Palm
Oh, they're
Oh,
back
there.
up now, rowing.
Good racing, girls.
Okay, so it is so well.
You're doing so well.
Do you guys want to have a go? Yeah. Switch it up.
All right, we're going to have a takeover now. Charlotte C and Grace, let's go.
Very so cool. Just so you know, you've got the stroke side of the pink on. Hello, everyone. My name's Grace. I'm the stroke of the penis.
And I'm Charlotte.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So, what race is
Okay, round 2 of reserve grade female. Heat 4, we've got the South Maroubra Streakers, Coogee Overwavers, Bulleye Gold, and in lane 4, Avoca Beach Jottos.
Right.
They're just getting sorted on the start line now.
Getting them all in a line.
And it will be the top 3 that go through. No.
Yeah. 3 through. Flags up.
Just waiting for the gun. Looks like it's been tricky starts today. Lots of water
Yeah.
moving around.
Yeah, a few people getting checked off the shore. It'll be interesting to see how we handle that.
There's the gun. And they're in.
Oh, hit straight off the start there for a couple through.
Yeah, it looks like Avoca Beach got the better start.
Oh, Coogie's
And
moving down
Coogee.
too.
There's tricky conditions.
Got some room to get some momentum in now though. They're getting moving.
Avoca going up. And they'll hit one more here. And they handled that nicely.
Yeah, Bow Girl standing up, looking on. There we go, the crew starts to lengthen. So who have we got out front?
Coogee.
Coogee Overwavers.
And then we have the Bulleye Gold. And only half a boat length less behind is the Avoca Beach Jottos. And then South Maroubra will have a bit of catching up to do.
Yeah, a bit of work to do.
So enter into the gate cans.
These girls will be happy to get some racing in after hanging around the beach all day yesterday.
Yeah, sat there all day
I'd say.
apparently.
A bit cold, bit of a
In the
turnaround
rain.
for the weather.
Yeah, it's gorgeous today.
Yeah.
Last time we were down at Swansea was for the short course.
It was.
And it was storming.
Yes,
The
got
first
called
day
off.
and then gorgeous the days after that.
Caught off for lightning again.
Bit of a pattern.
It is.
Alright, so Avoca Beach have dropped back just a little bit and South Maroubra have done great to catch up.
Yeah,
just
those girls
sitting off Bulleye.
have done very well.
Coogee just holding on, they'll be first to the gate can. I mean, the turning can. Yeah.
Nice, a 2-stroke turn for Coogee there. In and
Good
away.
turn from Bulleye as well.
Yeah, straight onto that runner. Those girls
They're
are caught
doing
right up
great.
into Coogee.
Sitting up now.
Sitting back and
Avoca will make the most of this.
yeah. Really trying to work those runners.
Yeah,
Looks
here
like
they go
Coogie's onto
again.
something.
So those middle two crews are still working it hard.
Here's an alley one, South Maroubra. They were on a little runner just then.
Bulleye's going to be first through. Oh, just even, I think.
Yeah.
Going to enter into the last part of the race.
South Maroubra bringing the stroke rate
Yeah.
up again. Here they go.
Looks like it's standing up more in lane 4 for them. Oh, just get over it. Oh no. Now Bulleye will try and get down that runner.
Girls sitting back.
All three of them. But Coogie's just on the one in front.
Yep. We go with Voka. They've caught right up.
Coogie's doing so well to sit back on that.
Oh, Ali won.
Oh,
We've got a slew. It's unfortunate. The South Maroubra.
Looks like...
There we go. So there's our three that are advancing through. Nice job, girls.
Yeah, good row, girls. Wait for those ones to come through. What do we have next?
So how are you feeling for our race today, Charlotte?
Okay. I feel like the start had a couple crashes last time we were in the boat,
Yes.
so that's definitely the focus for today.
Yes.
Is to stick to our lane
Yeah.
and just head straight out and straight back in.
I like the sound of that. That's a good plan.
Yeah. Just the messy starts that I think will be the issue. But no, I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
You feeling good for our race, Grace?
I am feeling good.
good.
I'm feeling hopeful, feeling fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got to keep the boat straight.
Exactly.
Not sure what's next in the program. That might be it now for
We might be on soon.
these reserves. Yeah, you guys might
We
have
might
to go
have
and
to
get warmed up.
Yeah, I think that's the
Yeah.
case. Alrighty, well, thanks for having us,
Thanks
guys.
to the Palmy
Gonna go
Pina
get
Coladas.
Warmed up now.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you next
Yeah.
time. Good luck to all
Have
the
the
crews
best of
racing
luck to
today.
Salvo.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
Thanks, girls.
See ya.
So the race on the line here. Not sure which division this is. Waiting for the system to update, so. Monaval, Bilgoa, Palmy, Coogee, and Avoca by the look of it. Alrighty, so this is the first round and heat of the under 23 male surf boats. So in one we've got Corrimal Blackjacks, Monavale Black, Bilgola Fireball, the Palm Beach Fins, Coogee Cobia, not sure, sorry. Avoca Beach got crabs. So everyone is around the turning cans now and heading back in. And the Palmy Fins look like they are in front comfortably there for the moment. But there's no waves coming through yet behind anyone. Oh yep, Palmy's going to turn a little runner potentially into a big runner, but not quite a wave. Welcome, Derek. So we've just got, I've just been joined by Derek Pickering from Monavale.
Yeah, hi, how are you? Yep, beautiful. Yep. So
tell us about how's your morning gone?
Oh, look, they were very tricky conditions, but they were excellent surf rowing conditions this morning. So Monavale, we had a few crews going. I was rowing in the Megalodon. Mm-hmm. We had a really good morning out. It was tough. Some of the racing was really tough. The conditions on the way back in, they were fun. The runs are really fun to chase, and sometimes you can turn wave, as we're seeing in the 23s right now. There's some guys getting runs that turn into waves from the gate cans. That's what you want, and the more skilled crews can certainly show their wares. The open racing and the reserve racing this morning was hot, and I think the panel got it dead right when they put the opens and reserves this morning and the 19s and 23s this afternoon, because the conditions now look like magic actually for 19s and 23s racing. There's a really nice even wave across the course, and ready for a great afternoon, I think.
Yeah, these guys will have the best of the conditions, that's for sure.
Under 23s is an extremely competitive division this year, particularly. So many crews vying for those top spots. We've got a couple from South Curly going really well, Palm Beach Fins going exceptionally well, and there are others as well. Bateman's Bay have got crews through all the divisions, really vying and really competing. Allura strong again, just looking at them down here in Alley 7. So is that Nez at the back of the Allura boat? I think it might be. What we got across the course?
Yeah. So this is.
So we've got North Cronulla in Alley 1. This is
our heat 2. Have a look at it.
Oh, the Bilgola Backshoots. Bilgola Backshoots just entering the water up in Alley 1. The North Cronulla Weapons, the Bondi between us, the Coleroy Longnecks, who have been going very well this year actually. I think they've just had a crew change, so we'll see how that goes. It's their first run of this lineup, I've been told, today. So I hear the new guy is quite a decent rower. So see how they go. They've been having a good season. The Cronulla Sea Slugs have also been good, as have Allura. So quite a hot heat. We'll see. We've got the gun in the air. And they're often... North Cronulla copped one. And Cronulla are about to cop one too, just off the start. They've handled it very well, Cronulla. Just about to get through another one. If they get through this, they'll have pretty open water ahead of them.
So in that last race, yep, Palm Beach Fins got first, Avoca Beach... Coogee, how do you say that, you reckon?
I'd say it's Cobia.
Cobia?
Yeah.
Bilgola in 4th, Corrimal, and then Monavale. That's a bit sad for Monavale. Can we...
We've been trying to find you on the piece for ages.
So, great stuff here. There's according to form, Coleroy have really stolen the march on the field. They're looking great. Allura have got some work to do. Heading out past the gate cans right now. We'll see how we go.
This is Angus from Curly.
Hello.
How are you? This is Derek from Monavale.
Hi, Derek.
Excellent. Which crew do you row for, Angus?
South Kirkhill, Sandy Cracks.
The Sandy Cracks. All right, very good. All right. Everyone keen to go today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us about your crew.
First year. We've recently just won the under-17 ASRL Championship, which is a pretty big achievement.
Very good, very good. Well, that was only 2 weeks ago, so see if you can back it up with a strong result here at the turn can. We've got the long necks out by a long neck. They're killing this. Okay, everyone else is on the way through. South, so Bondi turning second. We've got North Cronulla turning third, and you can throw a blanket over the rest of the field. The long necks are on a great run here. They're really milking this. There are so many runs out the back to bring the rest of the field through. I think, look, Coleroy have got this to themselves.
Here they go, yeah. Pulling down this one.
But the rest of the field really needs to watch out because all of the points, all of the places are really important.
And look at that. That is a huge win for the long necks.
The Sea Slugs need to get a move on.
What do you guys reckon about the conditions for you, the Savo?
Yeah, it's calmed down a bit since this morning. I know yesterday was so bad they had to call the racing off. But yeah, looks like it's cleaned up a bit from this morning as well.
Bilgola have really come through there in the Northern Alley, Alley 1. North Cronulla, after was objectively a terrible start, have really fought back and might challenge for second here. That's a mighty row. Looks like Purdy up the back of North Cronulla. And it might be a bit of a Bait Bay battle here. We've got Allura punching down the front of this wave too. It'll be up to the judges for second out of North Cronulla and Allura. All right, heat 3 about to go in the water. We've got Whale Beach, South Kirkhill Dribblers, North Narrabeen 4 Strokes, the Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons, one of the better names on the beach, I'd say. South Kirkhill Wampa, Era Buckyear, and the Palm Beach Pints. Okay, so we've got some form crews here. The Dribblers, the New South Wales team, they've really been taking it to their stablemates, the Burleigh, all season. It's been a good battle. So we'll see how they go. The other ones, of course, Wampa are coming through. Era have had some good results this year, and the Palm Beach Pints, they've stepped up a couple of times to opens too and acquitted themselves pretty well. So expect good things from them.
So Angus, tell us what is it? Sandy Cracks.
Yeah.
Who came up with that?
I actually did.
And does the name say it all? Or?
Yeah, the name
pretty much.
says it all.
Okay,
yep.
good.
Is there a naming convention at South Kirkhill? Do they have to be S names or?
No, not necessarily, but yeah, it just works well. And there the gun goes, and
it's a pretty even start across the field. Oh, North Narra just copped one. It's knocked them back. It's made their race a little bit more difficult. As is Era in the Southern Alley. They're bumping over a few.
The Dribblers are away. They've got some good water here.
Dribblers have really stolen the march. Wampa have done quite well too. Wampa just about to get over one. They've got another one to beat.
North Narrabeen just copying it there. Got a bit unlucky.
Era bouncing around. They've got some work to do. But it's the Dribblers. They're really rowing according to form.
us about your training, Angus. What's your training regime most weeks?
Oh, you know, training every day, sometimes twice. Just a lot of fitness.
Tell us about the other boys here in your crew. Tell us their names and.
Liam Cooney, our second stroke. We've got Ali in our stroke and Dempsey Wilson at second bow.
And how did you guys form up as a crew?
Well, we've all been down at the club. The other boys have all done Champion Lifesaver and.
So they're real lifesavers, not just boaties.
Yeah.
I'm stirring.
Yeah.
They probably also ducked out of the way when the bricks were thrown too,
Yeah.
but
And
still
the
ended up as a boatie.
Dribbler's already turning the can.
But I tell you what, Queenscliff have really come up to them. They've had a
Yeah.
mighty row out to sea.
Yeah.
Although, we've had a problem at the can. I think Queenscliff have missed. They've had to go back around.
That
That's
is
going to
extremely
be
unlucky.
critical when it comes to the points at the end of the day. That's going to be hard to...
Look at the dribblers just increasing their lead. That short rowing and just staying at the back and just letting it run.
Termite turns out a good crew, he always does.
Yeah.
All right, well, Damien Daly at the back of the Beef Wellingtons. It's a rare mistake from DD. Irribuckia have done very well after their, getting bounced around so much at the start. They're back into contention. But realistically, we're looking at South Curl 1-2, the Wampa coming through here.
The dribblers have just come off the back of one. Wampa may be able to... Oh, looks like it's the dribblers.
The dribblers who also won the junior Australian title a couple of years back too. So they've been around, they've been together for quite some time. So it's not a surprise to see them so strong and dominant. Nothing like getting time in the boat and years together to really put it together.
Yeah.
North Narrabeen came through strong there. They've really done well. Right, as mentioned, the under-23 is such a strong division. We've got 5 heats in this round, which just goes to show how many young men are pulling an oar at the moment, and so many of these crews are doing it so well. A bunch of them could do quite well in against the open men, I'd suggest.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got the South Maroubra Salmons coming up, the Bondi Bullheads. I suggest maybe the sweep might have named them. The Moruya Matchsticks, the Stockton Sluggos, North Cronulla Dark Horses, and another South Maroubra, the Swingers. All right, the check starter's happy. Course is looking pretty good now. It's definitely much. Oh, the gun's up. Definitely much fairer than it was this morning, I have to say. Oh, gun's down.
Very hard to get an even start in these conditions. You can see Ali 1 cops it a lot more than these other rallies.
Yeah, it's definitely much a fuller and larger wave in the middle of the field. But as we know, if you cop it on the way out, there's a fair chance we're away. There's a fair chance you'll get something on the way back. All Stockton straight into one, but they've recovered well.
Yeah.
Nice work from the boys from Stockton.
Stockton are away. Everyone seemed to cop one at the start there, so it's been an interesting race.
Yeah, South Maroubra and Bondi just bumping through a few, and to keep their heads and just get back to their work. It's actually kept everyone's in line at the moment.
Yeah.
Everyone's copped. Draw a line across them, maybe North Cronulla about to cop one here, a bit behind.
Get past it, yeah.
All right, Angus, well, you guys better go and warm up, I reckon. Yeah.
Nice
Thanks
to see,
heaps, Curly.
nice to see Stockton's really nice cadence there. They've got really long rowing. They're out definitely in the top 3 here. It's looking very good.
How you going, mate? I'm Darcy.
G'day, Darcy. Good to see you, Darcy. Where are you from, Darcy?
I'm from Avoca Beach.
Avoca Beach.
Yes, that's right.
So many crews at the moment from Avoca.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very big club and it's awesome.
Always been strong. The Z crews used to dominate.
Yeah, the Z
back
crews.
in the day.
There's a couple of them still rowing today, I think, actually, and a few other different crews.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's good to see the guys from my era actually, still bouncing around.
Oh yeah, nice. Who'd you row for?
For a long time I rowed at Queenscliff. These days I row at Mona Vale in the open crew of Mona Vale.
Oh yeah. Did you guys go all right?
We're racing this morning, and thankfully we'll put an oar in the water tomorrow. We're just getting to the cans now. It looks like LE7. We got the swingers, the South Maroubra swingers have got there first, and they got out and they're getting first use of these very, very handy runners.
Yeah, they're looking good on the way home. Who's in?
The Stockton Sluggos still going well. It's very good to see.
And then behind the Sluggos, you got Maroya matchsticks. They're looking pretty good as well.
Absolutely, but the Sluggos they look like they're very well coached. They're just swinging along. I tell you what, the matchsticks have got onto something here. They're really rolling through the field.
A couple of runners coming in for them. Yeah. Still got the swingers in first place coming through the gate cans. They're looking strong on the way home.
Yeah, they'll get something here too by the looks. They're in a hollow. And Maruya really, you can hear the sweep from here just yelling. Yeah, he wants them down the front of this, but it looks like everyone else is going to come through. The rest of the field's going to be caught on this next wave.
That's
so
exactly right.
It's South Maroubra first, and
it'll be a fight for second here.
Well, yeah, because here comes through the other South Maroubra crew on an absolute gem in LE1. And that is an absolute bolter, and they have trailed, so we'll see whether that was the right call.
We'll just see.
Bondi are in their seats, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's a close one across the line there.
Yeah, Bondi get a chance to sprint. And so do Maruya.
Oh, we've got a slew as well.
Yeah, North Cronulla have slewed. Stockton made hard work of it on the way in. They were looking so good.
Darcy, who are these guys from your crew here?
Oh, I've got a few old boys that I row with as well. These are the Red Dogs. Unfortunately, we didn't get the result we were looking for today. We got a couple of waves on the head, which knocked us out. So we got Jack here with me. He's our big second bow. Yeah. Bit of a unit, and we got our big bowman over here as well, Sonny McRae.
How long have the Red Dogs been rowing for?
Well, this is our first year as us three boys have been rowing for a while together, but as a Red Dogs, this is our first year as a main crew.
Brilliant. Who have you got standing up the back?
We got Matt Mitchell.
Okay.
Big sweep. Oh, not very big, but yeah.
Brilliant.
No, he's good. He's a very experienced sweep.
No good today, but how's your season been going?
Really well, actually. We were lucky enough to make the state team, which is awesome. Yeah. We were stoked for that.
Congratulations.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. But yeah, obviously, unfortunately, the luck wasn't on our side today.
Well,
we'll save it for Aussies.
Let's go with that saying.
That's surf boats. Oh, I hate that saying.
Yep, it's a rough one. All right, so we're going with continuing with the strong Bait Bay contingent. We've got Cronulla, the Stingrays. Then we've got the Australian team, the South Curly Burley, Palm Beach Petrel, the Wanda Wabbits, and the Palm Beach Penatokos, and they're away. Off we go with Bluey's Colts in Alley 7. Looks like the middle of the field have really gotten away well there. The Petrel, although they've just been checked, so we'll see what difference that makes to their run.
Yeah, that's right. And it looks like North Cronulla might have a pretty clean run out as well.
As you say, they're about to pop one on the nose.
That.
And there's one for the whole field, to be honest. There's one that's going to keep everyone honest. Oh, Palm Beach Penatokos taking that on very well, and exactly. I think that's right. And that has meant that South Curly-Burley and the Penatokos have stolen a march on the rest of the field.
Yeah, they're looking very strong. Unfortunately, Wanda copped a few on the head there as well. They're a bit far behind. They've got some work to do.
The Wabbits, tortoise and the hare joke in there somewhere.
And how did you boys go, today? Did you go?
We got through to tomorrow. It was very competitive.
Yeah,
so, right. We rode really well. Got a couple of fourths, and that was enough. But in A grade, it's a matter of inches.
Exactly.
So we're through to the knockouts tomorrow, and we're pretty pleased with how we're going.
Yeah,
so
that's awesome.
We'll
That's
see
really
how
good.
it goes.
Yeah, hopefully you continue.
Definitely. We're on. We're every carnival we're doing better. It's our first year together as well.
Perfect.
So
how good's that?
yeah, so we're pleased. Oh, here we go. We're getting to the turn cans. We'll see.
The Burley's looking strong.
Burley just doing what the Burley do, doing Burley things. But the Penatokos aren't too far behind them, and they'll have good access to what seems to be some really good runners on this southern end. Wanda's still making their way out to sea. Hopefully they'll pick it up in the next couple of, or hopefully they can get out of Palm Beach's way, to be honest, and they have.
And you got the Blueies, North Cronulla in third place here, as well.
They've been going quite well too. Blueies, Blueies, North Cronulla guys. He's got a number of crews that are going quite strong this season. So no surprises to see Bluey at the back of a very competitive crew.
Looks like the Penatokos are looking very strong here as well. They're moving up
Absolutely.
on the Burley. See what runners they can pick up. Burley looks like they're chasing one now.
The Stingrays and the Petrel and North Cronulla fighting it out for the minors. As we know in these round robins, every place matters.
Exactly right. Oh no, the Penatokos just.
Oh dear, are we going to get a collision here? Hopefully not.
He's done a good job there to row them back around.
And stay inside the area. That's actually been a little bit of a problem earlier on the southern end. But the Penatokos actually came through there in second after all of that.
Yeah.
Although Bluey's thrown his hand up, you could tell that he's not particularly happy about what just went on there.
No, that's right. And here's Wanda coming in from the back of the pack.
Yeah, no luck for the boys from Wanda.
Unfortunately not today, no.
All right, so that is the end of Heat 5 of Round 1 for our under-23 males.
Yep, and it looks like we're moving on to the under-23 females next.
Another very hotly contested division. 28 crews, that's impressive. You've got to be very happy with the number of young women who are really getting involved and really showing how it's done. They've been very strong too, in all conditions.
Yeah, it's awesome that everyone's getting out here and having a crack. It's good to see.
If you look around, there'd be like 50% of the beach, both gender. Like it's almost split, which is great to see.
Yeah.
We've got Gerringong. Then we've got back to South Curl. We've got another cruise, South Curl. So strong, the cruises. South Maroubra Shebangs, Soldier Beach Rohohos, the Could You Have a Chats, who have been around for a while and doing very well. The Palm Beach Pina Coladas, the Australian team, and the Palm Beach Pocket Rockets. Looks like there'll be a little bit of a delay as we move boats around and get everyone ready.
And how's the rest of your surf club going? Is it just you boys, or...?
No, Monavale. I mean, we do have a few more crews, and some of them have just done, affected by bronzes and things, and so they were ineligible to row today, but they'll be there at the Aussies. But we've had about we had four crews rowing this morning.
Okay.
And 3 of those 4 qualified, and we have 2 rowing this afternoon. So we've got the Menace rowing this afternoon, who are a fancy crew in the under-19 girls.
Yeah, nice.
So looking forward to that.
Looks like they're all on the line now. That's the gun.
Here we go. So check starters are happy with it. And the gun's up. Although looking to see, it doesn't look that great. So no, he's pulled it down because it's all over the shop, to be fair. Alley 1, 2 and 3 would have definitely got the raw end of that. Looking to see now, looks like there is a good chance for the starter.
That's the gun.
Got guns in the air. Suggest after this rolls under the boats, he might have a really good look at it. There we go.
That's the start.
Soldiers Beach really climbing into one. The girls have done very well getting over the back of that and really getting to work.
Pina Coladas looking strong off the beach as well as the South Curly Cruisers.
Oh, yes, but the Pocket Rockets have really copped some there. They're a newish crew, and they just really need to get composed and get back to work, get themselves back into it, because there are plenty of runners on offer on the way back if you can keep your head and stay in it.
It looks like the Pina Coladas are leading the pack at the moment.
Yeah, Habitats are right up there. Soldiers Beach doing very well.
That's exactly right.
Little check here for the Habitats. Oh, beautiful. They've done well over the back of that and really into their work. Oh, the Pocket Rockets really getting bounced around. The cruisers just slipping out there too. The cruisers are really in this, the South Curly Cruisers. They've been around for a couple of years. They did well as a 19s crew. And here they are, showing that they're a classy outfit. Cruise, I think they've got Ribsy at the back. But the Pina Coladas, no surprise that they're showing people how it's done at the moment.
Yeah, definitely leading into the turning cans there.
Soldiers Beach are turning second and doing a very good job. No, they're not. It is the cruisers coming in second.
And the Habitats in third place there, it looks like.
Yep, good crew, been together for quite a while, the Habitats.
Yep.
So they'll know what to do. They'll get to work.
Yeah, the Pina Coladas are really extending their lead here, looking very strong on the way home.
You can see there's a few good runs to chase now, and particularly on this south end, it really is sort of welling up. Well, there's something here for the cruisers in the north end, as we say, though.
See if they can make something work. Yeah, it's the Habitats and the Cruisers fighting for second place here.
This is where you get to hear the sweeps really barking instructions and making sure that everyone empties the tank.
Exactly right.
All right, Matty Giblin's got the pina coladas onto one here. They'll get across the line, no problem.
And the Habitats have looked like they've picked up a cheeky little wave as well.
Yeah, sit in your seats, girls. Have a break.
Yeah. The cruisers are still chasing as well. There you go. That's clean. First, second.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Right across the line.
South Maroubra for the miners. Oh, and we've got the
pocket rockets.
The pocket rockets.
Having
and
a screamer.
It's well held. People on the beach really appreciating that.
Yeah, did a good job there.
And the pocket rockets showing how important each place is, really sprinting to the line, see if they can beat Gerringong and
exactly.
leave it for the
really
judges. Maybe they did.
Really good job rolling back into that race as well.
Darcy and Red Dogs, what do you reckon about this as a beach to row?
I mean, overall, it's pretty good.
Conditions compared to this morning have gotten a lot better.
Yeah, that Shorey this morning was pretty full on. It got pretty hectic, but no, it seems pretty even at the moment. Obviously, some waves pick up in other alleys, but it happens literally at every beach. So yeah, it's a pretty good beach overall to row at. I'm pretty happy with it.
And Avoca, your club, tell us what's great about Avoca.
I reckon everyone just gets around each other. It's a really good club to be around. Like, we're all really close, and we're tight knit, and everyone always help each other. Like, if you look down the beach, I'm sure everyone's running around carrying boats for each other and catching each other. Like, yeah, it's a very good club. You can all go have a beer after a carnival together. It's lots of fun. Yeah. Good club to be in for sure.
Yeah, Blacksmith's a great beach to have it at. It's hard, like at the moment, it's all in one area, and I think that's working really well. Finding another area to the south is quite good too. The board and ski there at the moment. The ski is actually, we're seeing one go off there. They're getting a really even race. But speaking of racing, we're about to get heat 2 of the under 23 females. We've got the North Bondi Bombshells. So many North Bondi crews these days. Stockton Team A, Allura Fancy Pants, Bondi Blue, Era Fawn Stars, the Mollymook Mongrels, and the Palm Beach Prosecco. Guns come down for the moment. Starter's not happy. Guns up, ready to go. And we're off. And
Allura seems to have missed the start.
Era's just copped a little. Mollymook's just about to go in and hop one, and they're away. Yeah, but Allura's still struggling out of the gates.
Looks like Mollymook's having a bit of trouble.
Yeah, a little bit of a tangle there with Era. They got a little close, so never a fun time. But everyone's getting across. Bondi might be a boat ahead.
Yes, for sure. Palm Beach looks like they got a bit of a clean run out.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being in the North Bondi boat either in Alley 1 at the moment. It looks pretty flat for them. Bit of a bump in the South Alleys. We've got Era, Mollymook and Palm Beach just climbing over one.
Done well.
Yeah, it didn't seem to affect anyone particularly. Stockton just bouncing around a little bit, just really needing to get to their work, and looks like they're looking a little bit more composed now.
Very tight race between the first three, Palm Beach and North Bondi.
You'd have to say excellent surf boat rowing conditions at the moment. The winds are quite light cross shore at the moment if you're looking at the flags. So
nice and clean.
Not too bad. Yeah, very clean. Plenty of runs on offer from the back. A few things to keep it interesting off the start.
Yeah.
A few things for everyone to complain to the starter about.
For sure.
Thankless job being the starter, I'd have to say. Here we go. We've got about 10 strokes into the can for the leaders.
Looks like Palm Beach is coming in first.
A real good look, yeah. The Prosecco leading the pack. Then we go to the middle of the field.
Very even race.
It is very even. There's
all turning together.
Yeah, it's going to be a good battle home.
Yeah.
Prosecco really squeezing out there. They've really eked out a lead.
Oh wow, big run for Prosecco.
I have to say, Mollymook just really got onto something there too. So good run from the South Coast
Where would
girls.
you want to be on the beach, do you reckon?
Well, look, to be honest, I think the middle at the moment is pretty good. Like, you can get some really good runs on the way home if you're a crew that can handle hitting some bumps on the way out.
That's for sure. Everyone's starting to get some runs on the way home.
The Lura Fancy Pants really came through.
Yeah.
I think that is Wilco's crew. So
New South Wales team as well.
Does turn out a good crew. Look, it is Prosecco and then the field.
Yep.
Stockton bouncing around a little bit at the back. It's been a bit of a rough one for them.
Definitely a bit of a battle for second place.
Era just missed one that's cost them a little bit.
Yeah.
Prosecco still doing the hard work.
Mollymook's on this wave here. Eased off.
Here come Allura.
North Bondi's pulling over it. Just missed that one. It's going to be...
Oh, Allura and Mollymook really running into the back of the Prosecco. Oof. We'll leave that to the judges.
Very
1,
close.
2, 3, Allura, Mollymook, Palm Beach. I'd suggest Palm Beach, but I'm not in the tower.
Stockton is coming in on a wave now.
The Prosecco have always been a good crew. I think they're a bit of a change from the Prosecco of last year, who were a 19s crew, but still show that they've got plenty of class.
Definitely doing well for their first year 23s.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and speaking of 23s who came up from 19s, in Alley 6 we have the Collaroy Cannons, who were the New South Wales crew from last year. Very classy outfit with Reezy up the back. The rest of the field, we've got the Womberall Minkies, the Newport Stingers, who were the Australian team last year, the Longreef Long Islands, the Monavale McChicks, medalists from last year at the Aussies, and the Coogee Nutcrabbers, who have been around for a while. This is hot.
Very quick
This
heat.
is going to be a battle.
Yeah. Flags up.
Michael King at the back of the Stingers. They're going to be really keen for a good showing. I think they've been a bit disappointed this year. I got a little bit of intel. My youngest daughter is rowing with Michael's junior crew. The Stingers, all great girls, and they're fantastic rowers. We're away. Haven't had the results they'd like, so I reckon they'd really have this targeted. And they're away to an absolute flyer. The McChicks getting bounced around. Can they recover from that? Absolutely. They're into their work.
Collaroy and Coogee off.
Womberall
quick.
Womberall bounced around.
Starting to get their rhythm.
At the moment, there isn't anyone in the ascendancy. You might say that the Stingers have half a boat, but everyone's got out clean. There's 5 boats really in a battle.
It's like Palm Beach has got into a bit of a groove.
No, it's Monavale. I think you're looking up there. Yeah, the Monavale McChicks.
Oh, wow.
They're a good crew. The McChicks have been around for a couple of years now. They've got been in a couple of finals at Aussies.
Medalled last year.
Yeah, so medalled last year, bronze. So they know what they're doing.
Yep.
Kai Cooper at the back. They say Reezy with the Cannons. They've been, they've stepped up. They were, one of the class crews in the 19s last year. First year of 23s. It's always going to be a tough transition. But they've shown that they're up to it. Stingers really leading this pack into the can.
Very close turn between first and second.
Well, I say the Stingers, but I think they've actually gone quite a way to the north. And
I think the McChicks have.
The McChicks and the Stingers, like right at it. They're going to have a battle.
Coleroy and Coogee turning. Good turn from Coleroy.
At the moment, it's definitely for the McChicks.
McChicks are on a run.
And they're in an absolute hollow here. They're going to run this. They're going to squeeze
Coleroy.
this. Kai Cooper, you can probably hear him from the beach right now.
Loud sweep.
Oh, yeah. He's my sweep.
Oh, that's what you want.
Yeah, doesn't mind the sound of his voice.
Yeah.
Here we go, but here comes one for the Stingers. What have they got? The answer generally is plenty, so let's see what they've got.
Let's see.
The Cannons are coming too. Cannons in alley 7.
McChicks still definitely leading.
Yeah, but here's one for the Stingers.
This is what we need. About to hit this bank soon.
They just dropped, so this is dropping for the McChicks, and the Cannons are coming over the top.
Coogie's got this wave behind him, and they pull down it.
The Nutcrabbers
just
coming
falling.
down it.
Just
Well
down
done.
it. Well.
That's excellent rowing.
Got Stingers on a
We have
wave
the Stingers,
down north.
Stingers, the Nutcrabbers, and the Cannons all vying for second. Looks like the McChicks have got this
Chicks are in
sewn up.
front. Oh, hold it, Coogee. Can you keep it? Oh, it's getting close. It's starting to hit oars there.
Yeah, surely Coogee will be relegated there, I'd imagine. But so it'll be a battle between Coleroy and Newport as to who came second. But what a mighty row from the Mona Vale McChicks. A little bit of home club bias on my behalf, but I'm very happy to see it.
That was a very quick heat.
Yeah, it was always going to be very competitive.
Very
that one.
close. Sweep's falling out. How good's the weather compared to yesterday?
It's a brilliant day. I was, unfortunately had to work yesterday, but watching Surfline and seeing the cams, I actually didn't mind working. Kai Cooper, as I mentioned, who is my sweep, said it's the coldest day he's spent on a beach.
Yeah.
So, no, I can't say I missed it too much.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for the all the reserves that sat here all day hoping to get a row.
Had us sitting under the tent for a couple of hours.
Yeah, you guys would have been shivering.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We've got North Cronulla Boffs Babes. We've got the Skipjacks, Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes. Can't put a foot wrong at the moment. 2 weeks ago, just had one of those magic days where I think he won 3 or 4 divisions.
Yeah.
The Cobras, Coleroy Cobras, that's Gav Scott at the back of that. Then we've got the Palm Beach Pythons, a very fancy crew. Swansea Belmont Pippies, the home team, and the Avalon Beach Ivy. Doesn't get any slower. Python's got a medal 2 weeks ago down at Wander at ASRL.
Swansea's just joined us in our interbranch team as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Good to see them.
It's good to see Swansea rebuilding again. They're a ebbs and flows, but it's good to see Swansea back with some crews.
Yeah,
Really important to have all of the branches strong.
that's for sure.
Okay, the gun's up. We're ready to go.
Couple waves out the back coming through.
Suggest when this wave goes under, it's pretty even, and no, the gun's gone down.
Guns down. Wouldn't mind being in alley 1 right now.
And they're away.
There you go.
Nathan Welling's given a nice run and a push here in alley 6 for Avalon Ivy, and they've got away to a really good start. I tell you what, Palm Beach Pythons just copped one and popped. Looked pretty really,
nice.
but didn't do much for the rowing.
Polaroid. Clean run.
Oh,
There we
Nathan
go.
Welling's sitting back. Here we
Away
go.
for him.
And another one.
Too
They're going to
easy.
cop another one.
Avalon. Under the pump.
The Cobras. Off they go. Alley 3, and they're at least a boat length ahead.
Wow.
Gav Scott, very calm sweep. Palm Beach Pythons just chipping away there. That was a tough start for them. They're just clawing their way back into this.
That Bateman's base sweep's definitely a nice bloke. Talking to him.
Yeah, not too many people have a bad word to say about Neil
Yeah.
Ennis.
Great bloke.
And he just keeps producing quality crews.
3 gold medals at ASRL. Very
I'd
impressive.
say that's a big day in anyone's book.
Newport leading the pack right now.
Well, no, I think it's
Oh, no, Bateman's back.
Coleroy should
Oh,
Coleroy should
still
go
in
into
front.
this first. So we got the Cobras with Gav Scott at the back. Going in, look, Palm Beach, they've got hooked up a little bit on that can, but they've had a mighty row to get back
Yeah.
into this.
Pippies has turned
That's really impressive,
rather
and the
fast.
Pippies are there as well. So it's the middle of the field.
home team.
Really getting the ascendancy here. Coleroy have really put their foot down though.
Yeah, wow.
Tell you what, I'm liking the look of the Pippies here.
Yeah.
They're in a hollow. They're just about to get something.
Got a nice run under them. I think it's
An
the
Avalon,
Pippies.
and I was going to say, an Avalon too, after getting, copping an absolute hiding on the way out, have rode themselves back into this. This is hot.
This is very close. About to hit this bank. It's up to the waves.
Here comes Avalon.
Avalon. Need this wave.
Oh, that's
Pippies
a I'm not sure if anyone's going to get
Pippies
this.
on this.
No, it's fallen away.
Everyone's
so
fallen. I think everyone's
Avalon
gonna
are
get this
falling off
next
the
one.
back of this next one too. So it'll be a race
Here
in
we go.
3. Coleroy,
Definitely
Palm
these 3
Beach,
crews.
and Swansea.
Pippies eased off.
Pete Spence getting it late, late hit in the back.
Keeping them straight. Fight for first.
Yeah, here we go. Sprint from Palm Beach.
Here we go. Definitely a close finish.
Oof. I'd suggest it's Cannons and Pippies and Prosecco in at third. Great racing.
Wow.
Moving on now to what looks like to be the first race of the under-19 males. Alley 1, the Palm Beach Profits. Alley 2, Moroya the Goonies. Then in Alley 3 we've got Collaroy Cowboys. Alley 4, Coogee Seamen. Alley 5, the mighty Avoca Beach Dingoes. And in Alley 6, the ASRL champions and New South Wales state team, the Batemans Bay Hurricanes.
Fantastic.
Very hot field
Who have I
today.
been joined by?
Sonny from Avoca.
Good to be joined by you, Sonny.
Yeah,
Okay, tell us about the Dingoes. I know they've been going well. Give us a little bit of insight.
So it's these boys' second year rowing. My brother is in the crew. They're getting there. They're working. They've got a bit of competition with the Wolfpack, who are top age 19s this year. Looking very hot. I'd say they'd be one of the favourites for this carnival. So the Dingoes have got their work cut out, but they're certainly enjoying it and they're loving getting around it.
Excellent. Neil Innes just jumping straight back into another race. We've got the Coogee Seaman with Darren Williamson at the back. We've got Mark Reese for the Cowboys. Maruya Paul Hill, the Goonies. And Rory Egan is the sweep of the Profits. So, junior boys.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to hear the name about how the Goonies came around. That's an interesting name. Have to have a chat to them boys.
Absolutely. It's the name of a very old show that I imagine none of them would be aware of. So, maybe one of their dads.
Yeah. Bit of a delay on the start line here as boats getting moved around. Getting ready. Very hot field this first race. Very hot field.
I'm just trying to see the delay. We've got an Avalon Beach boat just being taken along. It doesn't look like there's any urgency to get anyone into the water at the moment. So
Batemans Bay seemed to have a turnaround with the skipjacks in the previous race.
Yeah. All right. So Neil Innes preparing his crew, the Hurricanes.
That'll be tough to beat this weekend, I think, the Hurricanes. They're a very good young crew.
The wind's just come up a little bit in the last couple of minutes. See if that has any bearing on the 19s. A bit rough. We've just got to the first round of the 19s and the wind's starting to whip up for the youngsters.
I think the conditions have definitely improved since this morning. Less of a short arm, a bit more beach to work with on when the crews are coming in after their race.
100%.
A bit more breathing room, so I think it's definitely interesting having the break out the back. Keeps crews honest. Keeps sweeps honest.
Definitely a little bit to reward crews that are good with their surf work. Everyone's there. The check starter is happy.
Here we go. Flags up. Ready for the first of the under-19 male starters. Keeping an eye.
Course looks pretty good at the moment. Maybe a little bit inconsistent on the northern end. That's might be what the starter's looking for.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to get a fair start today. I think with the way the surf is, it's really hard to get all the crews away. But they seem to be doing a great job so far.
Well, the old joke is that you can turn west and pull the trigger, but I think there's a little bit more than that. We've got a gun in the air.
Here we go, guns up. Crews are ready. In they go. Great start from the Hurricanes. Dingo's not far behind.
The Cowboys really just riding one there.
Yeah.
Off we go.
Off they go. Hurricanes getting into their work. Dingo's just off the pace a touch.
The Cowboys have really scorched out.
They seem to have got the best of it, along with the Coogee Seamen. They're not far behind as they pop over this one. Boys hold over. Nice green water in front of Palm Beach and Moroya. Bit off the pace at the moment.
Yeah, Reese's definitely got these Cowboys going well, and Batemans Bay are starting to get through. So the Hurricanes, you've spoken about how fancy they are. They're starting to show, exactly why people are talking about them.
Oh, it's well deserved for what they've done so far.
Yep.
Definitely a crew to be reckoned with in the under-19 male. As it looks like the Collaroy Cowboys are going to be first to the gate cans, closely followed by the Batemans Bay boys, and then the Goonies coming through in third, followed by the Profits. Dingoes just off the pace a bit, got a bit of work to do if they want any chance of a good place here.
Coogee in the middle. really nice stroke rate there. Really measured. It's good to see for a 19s crew. They're not, just trying to mucho it.
Yeah, still learning their craft. When you're in 19s, you're still figuring out the sport, still focusing a lot on technique before building the power. So it's
absolutely
it's
very, very interesting division. You've got your first years and you've got your third years. It's it's tough.
As we come into the turn, Bateman's Bay look to just have the pip on the Cowboys, who come in second.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay, mighty row to take the Cowboys. The Cowboys had them at the start.
Followed by Moroya and Palm Beach. Avoca and Coogee just off the pace of touch at the moment. Bateman's going to get first crack at the runs here, down in Alley 6, which seems to have had good runs so far throughout the day. Looking strong.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay just getting to work really, and now they've got all of the runs to work with. The Cowboys just lifting a little bit there. They've just fallen off the back of one, but there'll be another one. Here we go.
Here come the Cowboys. Look at them go. You can imagine the sweep would be yelling, back end boys, back end, keep me on it.
Not their first rodeo.
No, that's for sure. Palm Beach down in Alley 1, looking for something.
They need to get over
They got to go, as long with the Goonies on the same one. They got to go. Just falling off the back. And here come the Cowboys and Bateman.
There's something here for Coogee too.
Coogee are coming. Avoca's going to fall off the back. Not enough. Coogee are gone. And
there's
look
no
at
doubt
Moroya.
about who's got this. Neil Innes has got it with his Bateman's Bay boys. But the Miners, look, the Cowboys don't have this.
It's
the
going to be
others are coming through on him. That's,
Palm Beach. Late takeoff for the Cowboys. They're going to get the shoot on the line if they can hold it. Here comes Moroya.
Rory Egan's kept his profits growing, so that might pay off.
Oh, slewing from the Cowboys.
Bit of a battle for Palm Beach and Moruya for the second, I think, unless the Cowboys got over the line. It's really hard to tell.
Look out, here comes Coogee. Watch your oars, boys.
Oh, thankfully, an accident averted there. No one likes to see it. I'm not sure whether or not the Cowboys went over the line. It'd be interesting for the judges there.
Yeah, leave that up to the line judges. That's a job I certainly wouldn't want. A lot of pressure in that. Very tight contested race. As we move on to Heat 2 of the Under-19 Male, Round 1. In Alley 1, we have Wollongong City. In Alley 2, we have the Soldiers Beach Red Cheeks. In Alley 3, North Curl Ox, very good crew. In Alley 4, Mollymook Jacuzzis. In Alley 5, North Cronulla Jeffs Juniors. And Alley 6, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack.
All right, tell us about the Wolfpack.
Oh, well, these boys in their third year now, top end 19s. They made the Aussie final in their second year last year, very good crew. They've been building, they've been training hard, so
one to watch. And of course, as you mentioned, North Curl Ox, they won the Collaroy Young Guns.
Yep.
They
even had a crack at Resi's North Curl boys.
They did indeed.
I think very close to making the final.
I think they made the semi-final. So they're an exceptional crew. They've been going really well with Sean Stacey at the back.
That's for sure.
Definitely one to watch. Soldiers Beach, the Red Cheeks. All right.
Gun goes off. Nice even start.
Nice start from the Wolfpack.
Yeah, they got green water in front of them. They got to use it.
Mollymook also, very good start.
They're a great crew as well, though.
North Curl didn't have the start they would like. We were a bit obscured from seeing exactly what happened there.
They got their work cut out from that's for sure.
Yeah, they're going to have to settle into their work to try and get back into this. Oh,
Wolfpack,
here we go. The Wolfpack
absolutely
copping some.
Slaughtered.
And now they're broadsided. Brought around beautifully. Good boatmanship, Wolfpack.
You can imagine what Matty Mitch would be saying right now. Need more, boys. Boat full, having to drag it up. Big effort needed here from the boys now.
That's all right. They're right in it though. Like everyone else has copped a little too. So
it's looking like Mollymook have got the best of it. Great start from the boys.
And they've been doing quite well this year too. They were good at Young Guns, good at ASRL. It'll be good to they'll have a good weekend. I'm sure.
Yeah, they're no stranger to making a final. That's for sure. past the gate cans. Definitely Mollymook clearly in front. Down in Alley 1, it looks like Wollongong really keeping that Mollymook crew honest.
Yeah, the Red Cheeks with some work to do.
That's for sure. North Kirko Ox are working their way back into it. Very
really
strong
are.
rowing.
They really are.
That's why a lot of people are talking about this crew. They are one to be reckoned with this year in 19s.
A really strong engine room, and look, Sean Stacey has done it all as a sweep. Won multiple Aussie titles in A grade and others. So, great guy to have up the back, and they might turn equal first after an absolute horrid start.
I think, yeah, them, Mollymook and Wollongong. Followed by Avoca in fourth.
Avoca just fourth. So it's a really, it's a race in 4, and it's going to be a cracking race back to the beach.
Soldiers and North Cronulla with work to do. But it looks to be North Curly and maybe Avoca who are going to get first crack at the runs here. There's something building under North Cronulla out the back. See if they can milk anything out of that. Same for that North Kirko crew. They're really getting into their work now.
And the Mollymook Jacuzzis have another race like this, and they can just jump in the jacuzzi this afternoon and wait for tomorrow.
Here they come. This is their way.
Oh, the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack have something under them, and they are in the lead of this race.
Matty Mitchell, give it to them. Must take, boys. Oh, they're going to fall off the back. And as Mollymook now look like they're going to take this all the way in.
And there's something here for North Curly.
North Curly. Oh, they've earned that.
Mollymook, can they get down it? I don't think they can.
Oh, so close. North Curly cruising through. And down in Alley 1, Wollongong, they've come from absolutely nowhere.
Well, I mean, they turn to the same. But I mean, they're showing that they've got some chops. Who's going to sprint?
Wolfpack punching. It's a three boat finish.
North Curly have sprinted to the line on. Oof.
Oh, North Cronulla out the back, slewing.
Slew from Mollymook. We've lost the sweep as well.
Lost the stroke.
Okay.
Mollymook are just going to straighten up, get across the line.
Just get off the beach so that we can get this North Cronulla boat in. Oh, the boys from North Cronulla, that shows real maturity. Well done, lads.
Yeah, they've done well to hang on there. Oh, little crab.
Got in there and showed some real good boatmanship without their sweep. Looks like that's happened a few times down at Bait Bay. It's not their first time.
No, definitely not, as they come across the line without their sweep.
Very well done.
Soldiers just finishing now as well. They'll have some work to do in the second 2 rounds, that's for sure.
All right, we are on to Heat 3. We have the Longreef long necks. There's a Collaroy long necks too. A little bit of a theme going on here. The North Cronulla Core Lords. South Curly Sandy Cracks. We had Angus from the Sandy Cracks here earlier, telling us about their season, and they're having a great time and learning every week, and we'll see how they go. The Hammerheads and the South Maroubra Team A.
Crews are now pushing in, ready for Heat 3. Another hotly contested heat.
Okay, so waiting on the check starter here, we have, as I say, Longreef, North Cronulla in 2, the Sandy Cracks with Gus Spiteri in 3, the Cronulla Hammerheads, Gary Allman in 4, South Maroubra, Julian La Rosa in 5. We've got a 5-boater here. Check starter's happy.
Just waiting on the starters now. Let this shorey settle.
Again, this wind's up, but it's not making a huge difference to the course. Still looks like they're great conditions.
Yeah, I definitely think still improving throughout the day.
And we're away. South Maroubra getting away to a nice one, getting into one actually, and they've all gone north. That's giving them some work to do. North Cronulla absolutely flying out like a scorched cat.
Great start. Bit of confusion here. Cronulla's cut across South Maroubra. Not quite sure if anyone knows what's going on there.
Oh, that's
but North Cronulla,
cruelled a couple of races there, I think.
It is.
The Sandy Cracks just slipping out there.
North Cronulla and South Curly clearly in front, definitely gotten the best of the start.
And the long necks down there by themselves. There's quite a gap in the field between alleys 1 and 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They must be trying to get across to the other side of that rip just to try and keep the racing as even as possible.
Well, yeah, indeed. So there are only 3 to 6 by the looks.
As we look on screen now, Cronulla and South Maroubra are still going at it. I'd say there'll be a
not
few
sure where
protests
they're meant to be going. Yeah, okay. But North Cronulla just getting to work.
Yeah, the boys are getting into their work there. South Curly keeping them honest.
South Maroubra with quite a way to go to their can. They've got a long sweep south.
Yeah, definitely some work to do.
But I do imagine there might be a couple of people going up to the officials' tent at the end of this heat.
Yeah, I say there could be some not very pleased sweeps from Cronulla and South Maroubra after that, so we'll have to wait and see what the judges and referees decide.
Here we are, we're at the turn can though, and North Cronulla just ahead of the Sandy Cracks. So Sandy Cracks have done very well.
They have.
And a great turn, so let's see. The Cronulla seem to be getting right in the way of the Sandy Cracks, which
you've got to give way if you're behind.
That's unfortunate. You know, Gus had to take evasive action there. He's onto a run though, so it might actually turn out okay.
Great push here. Look at this.
If they can push down this,
North Cronulla are going to milk as much as they possibly can out of this one.
Well,
and
this
there's waves building.
A very, very good battle between the top two here.
As we look out the back, Longreef seem to be having a sniff at something.
North Cronulla just pushing onto this superbly.
That's great rowing, isn't it?
That was excellent. That was
under 19 crew.
That was a brilliant,
very good chase.
Yeah, brilliant.
Molly Mook here.
But the Sandy Cracks are getting the same use of the wave. So here we go. Oh, just behind. Here we go.
North Cronulla.
Gus Spiteri with his trademark just bent over style, just really telling the boys what he needs, and they've done it.
He's wheeled him down that, hasn't he?
Yeah,
That's
here we go.
Great effort to get down that. And it's going to be right on the line.
Well, they're in their seats, South Curly, so they're the ones that have got a shot if they want it.
No strokes.
No, but
I think South Curly got that one.
Off to the judges, yeah, it's a hard one. But anyway, it was a good battle between North Cronulla and South Curly. Well done, Sandy Cracks. In comes South Maroubra. South Maroubra after not a great start, and Longreef coming through.
Cronulla on a wave out the back. Sweeps holding it.
Cronulla hoping, or hopefully not taking out the tower. A couple of nervous officials in the tower.
Speaking of towers, Avoca was given the duty of placing the tower this morning when the Shorey was on, and let me tell you, it was a lot harder than it looks.
Oh yeah.
Got smoked a few times, flipped around, and we thought we had it in, and then we come back 5 minutes later and it was flipped over and we had to do it all over again. So,
well done.
It's got to be done, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Someone's got to do it.
Good effort for getting in there and having a go.
That's it.
Good to see. Good to see, and it's always like, you know, you've got all these often the people in the tower. They're the other side of 60, a lot of them, and you really don't want to see a boat just careening into them and knocking them over. That'd be absolutely
definitely not.
Well, unfortunate and could be disastrous, but fantastic. All those people that spend most of the day sitting out there in that tower, getting whipped by the wind and the waves.
Couldn't do it without them.
No, absolutely.
So, just waiting on check starters and boats now for Heat 4 of the under-19 males. In Alley 1, the Molly Mook Loose Cannons. Alley 2, Bill Goal at Chicken Legs. Alley 3, Queenscliff Porky Pigs. Alley 4, we have the Bondi Billy Goats. And Alley 5, the Corrimal Blackbirds. So another 5-boat race here.
All right, yeah. And so Corrimal, again, putting up some really good crews. I know Queenscliff Porky Pigs, they've been doing very well. That's Damien Daly's crew. They've had some good results in the last month. So Mollymook Loose Cannon's also very good.
No mucking around here from the starters. Straight out and straight into it.
Straight into it, yeah. And to be honest, there's a lot of bump. And
there is. Bondi copping a double up.
Yeah.
Need to straighten up.
I'm sure Bondi will not be happy with that start.
Queenscliff charging out. They seem to have gotten best.
Yeah, Mollymook having a good crack at this as well.
And then Corrimal down in Alley 6. They are out and away. Well in front of the other crews.
South Coast going very well. There's be a very competitive branch down there. Although they're about to get whacked by the looks. They got 1 and 2 behind.
Got to pull a dead boat up this one.
Oh, dealt with very well.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Same with Bondi in the middle of the field.
They're just creeping their way back. Bondi got some work to do, but
Bilgola chicken legs. Looking very good.
They've been around for a while, the Bilgola boys.
Yeah,
they'd probably be third year 19s by now.
Having a very good row.
They are. They're having a great row. Yeah, mate. Got the best of it by the look of it.
Got about 20 strokes to the can, then we get to see probably who's ahead between Bilgola and Queenscliff.
It's tough to pick from here, isn't it?
Mollymook though, Mollymook are, in this up to their necks.
Corrimal seems to have just fallen off the pace a touch, got some work to do.
Might have gone a little hard early.
Yeah, those two.
Queenscliff really just coming in, so Bilgola, yeah, it's...
you can't split them,
well, Mollymook had a little bit of work to do to get to their can, so that sort of cost them a little bit. I'd suggest the runs will help Mollymook out and bring them back in, but at the moment we've got Queenscliff really milking something. Bilgola next to them as well.
Corrimal have come right back up into it now, up with the 4 leading crews. Mollymook just pressing.
Here comes Queenscliff on something. I'd suggest that's going to really put them at least a boat length ahead. They might get first run of the wave as we come through the gate cans. I'll go to chicken legs. Look at this. Here we go.
We're going to have 3 crews on the same wave here. Mollymook have got to work.
Oh, Queenscliff.
That's
is very classy.
Very good rowing. Bilgola just trying to hang on to the double up. Mollymook doing the same. There's a big one building.
And it's going to be 4 on this wave. After all that, we've got 4 on a wave.
Corrimal gliding through. Queensy are going to get the shoot off this one. Mollymook have got to work. But don't count Corrimal out. Here they come.
Corrimal have got to track north to stay in course.
Yeah.
Queensy slewed.
Oh, big slew. Here come Bilgola. The chicken legs.
Oh, and great work from the Corrimal sweep. That was classy to stay in the field.
That was great sweeping. 1, 2, 3 there. That'll be up to the line judges.
Absolutely, and Queenscliff, leading from start to finish, but a slew at the end. Yeah, unfortunate. Bondi bringing in the rear of the field.
Tough race for Bondi. Got checked off the start. Couldn't really get back into it.
No, I don't think they'll be happy about that start, but
they got 2 more to make up for it.
Indeed. All right, we're into the females.
On to the girls.
Females.
So in Alley 1, your Mona Vale Menace.
Yes.
In Alley 2, the Allura Mermaids. In Alley 3, the Stockton Sirens. Alley 4, the Allura Sea Monkeys. Alley 5, the Maxville Scott's Head Fruit Loop. So another 5-boat race.
The Fruities have been around for a while. The Menace, as I mentioned, that's my daughter's the second stroke of the Menace. They've been doing very well again this year. They're very strong. Allura Mermaids, strong team. The Sirens have been around for a while, and Allura Sea Monkeys as well. So, it's going to be a good race, this one, for sure.
Oh, that's for sure. Can't wait.
the Fruities, they were up at Coffs Harbour last year, moved to Maxwell Scott's Head, and haven't lost any speed for the move.
Oh, that's for sure. Just waiting on check starters now as the crews are making their way into the line.
Yeah, Stockton just getting in a little bit late there.
There's the whistle.
Certainly getting a bit more texture onto the water now with all this wind. It's a few more whitecaps, not too many. It's by no means a mess. It's but a little bit more than it was previously.
Yeah, it'll definitely play a factor. All about control and technique when you get out the back.
And especially the lighter crews, they get bumped around a bit more. So
Yes.
you know, it's on the sweep to make sure that, you know, he and there are a couple of female sweeps, but generally he is able to, you know, really get the crews to work to the conditions best. The gun is up, waiting for a run.
See if we can
As
find
soon as this goes under, I suggest we'll go.
Girls are crouched and ready.
No, guns down.
Guns down.
And I'd suggest that's fair too, that what's just looking like it's going through alleys 1 to 3.
Yeah, the north area seems to be copping the worst of it at the moment. Can get quite nerve-wracking sitting on the start line waiting for the gun to go up.
Yeah, it uses plenty of energy.
It does. Trying to hold that nose in place, sweeps yelling at you. You got
Yeah, especially, again, some of those lighter bow girls, definitely.
That's for sure, yeah.
Here we go. Guns back up.
What are you thinking on the back of this one, maybe? Wait for this little one. Gun's still up. Girls crouched and ready.
Must go now. Nope, gun down, doesn't like what he sees.
Girls be getting anxious on the line. Nothing worse, in my opinion.
It's where you've just got to be able to just turn it on and turn it off as soon as the gun goes down. Just,
that's it.
You know, just relax a little bit.
Yep. Shake the nerves off.
Yeah, good coaching will do that definitely,
That's
and
for
experience.
Sure. Yep. The gun is back up. We're going to look. Oh,
And
gone straight away. Jeez,
gee whiz. Allura haven't even moved on that one. They're waiting. They're going on their sweeps call. But Maxwell's going straight in front of them.
They're not going to call it back.
They're not.
Stockton belted.
Monavale Menace have got out, but everyone else failed to launch on that one. That just seemed like
not too sure about that one.
A chaotic start.
Yeah. So Stockton and Allura, work to do here. Monavale Menace,
Monavale are just getting
clear
to work.
leaders. Maxwell Scott's Head, they're going to get into their work now. And in the middle there,
Allura look like they're just, you know, tracking along very well. They're going to have to do a fair bit to get towards the Menace, but I don't know about that one.
Allura.
There's still a few. Just Monavale right at the gate cans there. They just had to climb over one. So, yeah, there's plenty of work to do, and there are plenty of runs, you know, for the way back, and we've seen that. You know, you can have 4 boats end up on the same wave after everything's said and done. So, Monavale will keep their foot down on this. They won't want anyone to come back to them. I'm sure they want maximum points from this first race.
Oh, for sure. You don't want to let your foot off the throttle. You want to be a couple waves in front. You never know what could happen. You could have a set come through and
absolutely
be a party wave and get pipped on the line.
You can go first to fourth like Queenscliff just did, and you know, that makes it, you know, races 2 and 3 not only very important but also quite difficult. So,
it's exactly what happened to us this morning. Got stuck in first place, stuck in no man's land.
Yep.
Ended up getting a 5th. That's just the way it goes sometimes.
It can, you know, and you've got to be philosophical about these things. But we're coming into the can now for Monavale. At the moment, it is daylight second.
1, 2. Out they come.
3 strokes around, and they've really brought it round to face north. So James Meadows is their sweep, and he's obviously liking the you know, the shape of the southerly wave, because he got him to bring it around one more. So let's see how that goes for them. Who else have we got coming?
Well, we've got Allura.
Allura.
The Sea Monkeys, they're not far off, followed by Maxville. Behind them, the Allura Sea Monkeys.
The Mermaids are second, aren't they? And they're going really well. And yeah, Maxville, I mean...
They're still in it. As
are.
a wave builds up under Stockton here, what can the girls get out of this? They're going to have to work extra hard. Not enough.
The Menace coming through the gate cans. Allura only just behind them, the Mermaids.
They're not far, are they? Mona Bell are going to get every push that they can out of this.
The Fruit Loops have got something here on the southern alley.
Allura.
I was going to say, if Allura got down that, they'd really be taking it to the Menace, but they dropped off, and you'd expect that the Menace will catch this and they'll cruise into a victory.
Great.
The Fruit Loops are really, really giving this a push. Just missing out, but got a lot out of it.
Stockton Sirens coming through on a great set.
That is a screamer for the Sirens.
They're going to push up on the Maxville Scott's Head girls.
It may even push them through to Allura the way that these are going through. That'd be fun.
Trail from Maxville. They've slewed, and that gives Stockton Sirens the opportunity to come through and snatch third place from them. Oh,
yeah,
they
they've
did
got to get
so
back
well.
to their seats to, make sure they get ahead of Allura, actually. I think they might be across. Oh, what
Here comes Wilco. Never count Wilco out. Oh, and that'll be up to the line judges, I think. Oh, with a late slew.
I think that's Sea Monkeys. Is that Nez at the back of that?
I think it is.
Yeah.
So that is the first heat of the first round done for the under-19 girls. Let's cruise for the second heat. Prepare. In Alley 1, we've got the Avoca Beach CCs. In Alley 2, the New South Wales team, the South Curly Runaways. They're a crew to be reckoned with, that's for sure.
Definitely, the Runaways have been in form all season. They're hard to beat. Then you got the Bilgola Silly Billies, Longreef Lemoncellos, and the Wanda Wedgies.
It's going to be
What
a good
can you tell us
race.
about the CCs?
The CCs. Well, they're a good young girls crew. They're in their second year of rowing now. They made the ASRL final a few weeks ago, so they're coming along really nicely, swept by Andrew Collins. So they'll be definitely trying to see what they can do against that Runaways crew, because they are the crew to beat today, I think.
Well, absolutely. If you can foot it with the Runaways, you can, you know that you're a top crew within the country. Really, they've been flying. It was a real ding-dong final at the ASRL for the under-19s 2 weeks ago, and the Runaways got that. So, you'd have to say they're the form crew.
Crews are lining up here, the guns up.
Guns up.
Girls are crouching, they go.
Oh, putting them straight into a wave, I'd
Long
suggest.
Reef
But it's a wave for everyone.
belted.
Oh, and Longreef have slewed north.
Runaways getting the best of the start, followed by Avoca.
Avoca are looking good off the start. The Silly Billies getting bounced around a little bit. Although they're showing some good composure.
They are. Runaways popping over a big one there.
Longreef and Wander at the back of the field. The Runaways, the ocean's flat in front of them. They'll just pop out and...
Look at them wind up. Massive layback, keeping the weight in the nose. They're a light crew, so they've got to push through this wind. And look at them go. Just pulling away.
Avoca are probably enjoying being right next to them, though, because, it's giving them a marker. They're certainly not letting them go away.
Chopper.
Oh, they're hanging in.
Chopper.
Come to the gate can, South Curly, clear leaders, Avoca not far behind. Bill Gola looks like they're in third. Followed by Longreef and Wanda just making their way through the cans now.
Good row from South Curl. Avoca showing that, they won't be going away either.
say South Curly, 15 strokes off the turn. They'll be hoping for a quick in and out. They'll get first crack at the runners. Really opened up this lead now.
Yeah, they're going into the can here, like as said before, daylight second for them as well. So, yeah, they should go through to win this one fairly comfortably. But Avoca's coming in not too far behind.
Bilgola.
Avoca are going to have to want a real strong run with these runners to make sure that they can, just get onto the back of South Curly and make sure that other crews aren't really fighting it out for the second. They can really secure second place here and get those points.
Let's see what their sweet Coco can find. It's the Runaways, miles in front. Probably the biggest lead we've seen so far. Rest of the field, evening up a touch, you could say. Not much in it, as Wanda look to push down this little runner, see what they can milk out of it.
Well, here comes Avoca.
They've got a little life under them, don't they?
There's a real run under them at the moment, and this is going to bring them. This is going to bring them right next to South Curly if they can get over it.
They've got to work.
If they got to work. That's a big if, though. No, they couldn't do it.
No good. So we look to the
Silly
south,
Billies.
Bilgola.
Let's have a look at the Silly Billies coming through. South Curly just sitting in their seats. They're on one. They'll just cruise this one.
Yeah, textbook first row from the Runaways. They're showing why they're a crew to be reckoned with.
Let's have a look to the minor places now. Bilgola really having a shot at this. That's really impressive to see that fight for that wave. Really between Avoca and Bilgola. They'll have a race to the line.
Going to be tight. Bilgola, they're rowing. Avoca just going to sit. That'll be up to the line judges. Another tightly contested finish. As
Wanda really, punching through. Okay, so next up on the line, we've got Heat 3. We've got the North Cronulla Flames, who have been doing very well. Palm Beach Propellers are another class crew. Bilgola Bombshells, Bilgola having 2 crews, that's fantastic. The Coleroy Cutters, they got 3rd, I believe, in the under-17s at ASRL a couple of weeks ago, so coming along very well. And the North Cronulla Springs. All right, so here we go, round 3, under-19 female.
Two North Cronulla crews in this one. It's great to see. North Cronulla's got plenty of juniors coming through, all very strong, all very competitive, always in the mix. He's just waiting on check starters now. Girls are in, they're waiting. See a few crews have handlers just to help control the nose of the boat with this short ump.
Absolutely. Some of these lighter crews really get bumped around there. So, whatever can get the fairest start for them. It's a bit of a fraught job that the handler having to dive out of the way of that swinging oar as the gun goes.
It is. It can be very hairy at times if you're not careful. So it's good to be patient.
All right, so we've got Mark Lee with the North Cronulla Flames. We've got Spency with the Propellers.
Okay.
Bilgola Bombshells. And we've got Reese with the Cutters. Craig Pritchard with the North Cronulla Springs.
Yeah, well, that's what Chook's saying. He might need you to row because he's not sure. And then Matt said he wants you down there.
All right, we've got the check starters ready to go.
One of the boys just dislocated his shoulder.
Guns in the air and away we go.
Yeah, they're not sure.
Sorry, guys. I'll come back up later.
All right, I've just lost my offsider to a dislocated shoulder. He's got to get back into the rowing department. So, that's the nature of the sport. Sometimes, we get these injuries. But, hope the young fellow who's hurt himself is okay. All right, so here we are in Heat 3, and there's a little bit to be hit there. Oh, the Palm Beach Propellers just copped one on the nose, and so did Bill Golar. The Bombshells just bouncing around there. The Cutters getting through, just bouncing through, and I'd suggest that the Springs and the Flames are doing the best here. The Flames, okay, Mark Lee right up the end there, and he is just getting the girls to work and protecting a very strong lead to start with. The Cutters in the middle of the field doing quite well, but so too are the Bombshells. Quite a good race. The Flames, you would imagine, pretty happy with their performance at the moment. Headed towards the the turn cans, probably about 10-15 strokes out, and with a very handsome lead. Here we go, the Flames coming into the turn can, but they've actually just turned with their club compatriots, and I might actually think that the Springs got the better of it. That's a mighty row from the North Corolla Springs between the gate cans and the turn cans. And as a few have done, they've really turned towards the north. Some of the sweeps are really, chasing those southern swells. The Springs have really got out there. They're in a hollow now, it's just by themselves. The Coleroy Cutters have come through. Springs have really put down a marker here. The Flames are through the gate can second, Coleroy third, but we've seen what the runners are doing. The Propellers are coming through there. They could easily get onto a wave to bring them right next to the Cutters. Good row from the Bombshells too. The Springs onto this, that'll bring them through for first, and excellent row from the Flames in one. Reese's got his Cutters in for third over the top of this wave, well done. And we've got a bit of a slew at the back there for Palm Beach. It really didn't go well for them in this heat. They'll have to regroup and search for some points in rounds 2 and 3. All right, I'm joined here with Rachel from Maxwell Scott's Head.
Hey Derek, how you going? Nice to be back on board this afternoon for under 23s and 19s divisions.
Very well. We just saw the Fruit Loops there before, doing quite well. How are Maxwell Scott's Head going today?
So we just got the one crew in today. To be honest, after that first race, they're not very happy.
No, fair enough. It was a bit of a tangle.
Yeah, they got started on the sand,
okay,
unfortunately. So Scotty's not happy, but that's okay. We just have to. They had a good race. They did nothing wrong. Had a good ride home, but yeah, that's the way the sport goes, isn't it? The way the cookie crumbles.
It can be a cruel mistress at times. Okay, so we are Heat 4, and we've got the Era Bucking Beauties, the Newport Nightmare, the Avoca Beach Yabbies, and the Coogee Commandos. Full disclosure, I might be going for Ali 2. My youngest daughter is in with Michael King in the Newport Nightmare. So They've been doing very well. They're a first year crew, so we'll see how they handle these what are becoming more tricky conditions as this wind whips up. Becoming really, if you're looking at the flags, really gone from cross-shore to onshore now. Era Bucking Beauty's doing very well. The Yabbies from Avoca Beach and the Commandos from Coogee, they're all very good crews. So,
absolutely, I think this junior division, this 19s division, is really strong this year.
Absolutely.
It's really levelled up. I think lowest common denominator has been lifted to the highest common denominator, which is really proving some fast and challenging racing for all crews.
Well, I think it's a credit to the sweeps as coaches, because so many of these boys and girls in the juniors we're away. So many of the sweeps, they're getting first year crews, and by this time of the year they're getting them up and competitive with crews who have been there for 2-3 years. So full credit to those sweeps, and it looks like a fairly even start across the beach. Only 4 in the heat, but it'd be hard to pick who's ahead at the moment, and they've all just eased towards this break, and there's another one behind it. Coogee going to have a go at this.
Yeah, Coogee could sneak out here.
And it was a good idea too, and they're going to hit this and hit it with pace. Well done. And Newport Nightmare in Alley 2 are putting together a really good race. So it's looking good, and it's a nice flat course at the moment after they've hit those initial bumps. So they'll get to work, and we'll get to see the flat line speed of each of these crews now.
Yeah, it's still bouncy out there too.
Yeah, there is. You can just see coming through the gate can now. It's just lifted those gate cans, so a bit of an up bow for a couple of the bow girls.
Yeah, and the girls, like being junior rowers, they are a bit lighter, so you do get thrown around a little bit more when it's like that, especially in the wind and the chop.
Michael King got these Nightmare girls rowing very well. They've got away to a handy lead.
They are. They've got a nice lead there. They're really settled into their race now, heading out towards the boy turn. Rowing nice and long.
Avoca Yabbies after them.
Yeah, and you just got Coogee here, just sitting along. They're just behind Avoca there. And then over in Alley 1 we've got Era.
Coming up not far away from the turn can, so as we've noticed in the last dozen or so races, you really need some petrol to come home on these runners, because these runners, here we go with Newport about to go into the turn can clearly first. It's an excellent turn from Newport. The runners are plentiful, and if you can really get a hold of these, you can really make the race your own.
You think Coogee's on a nice run there. They've picked up a nice one out of the can.
Yeah, they're really squeezing it, absolutely. Avoca in a little hole here. This will go well for them. But Newport on this. Michael King just turned. He's realised that he might be a little bit north of his gate can, I think. He's come back through.
So it's chopping and changing.
Absolutely. It's a race in 3. Era just struggling a little bit at the moment. And there is a little bit of a run that could turn into a wave for the field. This is their first race of the day. It's 10-2. They've been waiting around for a long time, but they're showing that they're, crackerjack ready to go. All through them. Coogee are onto something here.
They're down in Alley 6.
But Newport have got it too, so let's see.
Just trying to get that bow down.
Coogee have got the best part of this wave.
Oh.
Newport and Avoca battling it out up the other end for the second maybe. Oh no, Coogee have slewed.
Needs to straighten up.
Newport, Avoca, and I'd suggest Coogee after that slew. What a battle in the under-19s.
Yeah, it's good to see that we've got a lot of development coming through for the future of the sport.
Absolutely. As I say, these sweeps and coaches that are really bringing them through. They're showing so much, dedication and patience and putting in all the hard work, and it's really bringing these athletes through. They're loving it. These rowers are loving it. And so I've got two daughters who I've happily brought into the sport, and it's the highlight of their week when they're rowing. So, and that's credit to James Meadows of the Menace and Michael King of the Nightmare on a personal level. All right, here we are. We're back to the 23 males. We've got Bilgola Fireball, the Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons, the Corrimal Blackjacks, the Bilgola Backshots, the South Maroubra Salmons, and the Stockton Sluggos. A couple of waves across the whole course here at the moment. That'd be perfect if we were able to go now, but we're still waiting. Here we go. We've got a check starter with the flag in the air, although I'm just hearing a few whistles that might be telling us something different.
Yeah, it seems to have changed again since those junior girls heats that went through, the first two heats. That edge is changing. There was a
here we go, and we've got to start, and everyone's into this little bump. You can't be too upset with that. Corrimal just climbing over one.
Clean.
Stockton Sluggos down the bottom here, just punching in, just getting to work. The Beef Wellingtons in Alley 2 from Queenscliff with Damien Daly up the back. They're just climbing over a couple. Damien getting right up the back of the tuck there. A couple on the nose here for the middle of the field for Bilgola and South Maroubra. Dealt with beautifully. All right, everyone's away.
Yeah, all out clean. And if anything, it looks like it's glassing up a little more. Even though that wind's getting stronger, it's flattened out.
Sitting up here on the dune, we can really feel the wind. The onshore wind is really, blustery now, but you're not seeing all these white caps out there, which we can be very pleased about.
And the tide will be coming back in now too, so that'll change the edge as the afternoon goes on.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's dead low now, so that's absolutely. This is the dodgiest we might see it.
So on screen you can see the crews heading out to the turning cans. Some nice water out there. The sweeps will be looking for some good little patches when they can put a good couple of strokes in just to accelerate the boat.
Yeah, Stockton going really well here in Alley 6 just after not the strongest start, but we've got
four turning together.
All you could put Bilgola having an absolute ripper of a turn.
That was a great turn from Bilgola. It's nudged them out in front. See what we can get from behind here as this swell builds.
And South Maroubra too. They turned on a dime.
So you can just make up so much ground in a turn.
But if you're looking to the north, you've got the Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons just absolutely ripping. They've got the, if I'm looking right, I think they've got the Cleaver oars. And indeed they do. Damien Daly with the Cleaver oars, and they are putting on a clinic here. They've got something under them. If they can get this, that might just shoot them out for first. They're really milking it, but it's not going to turn into anything. So Bilgola and Corrimal right behind them. So too South Maroubra Salmon, just dropping off one there. Looks like Queenscliff. Yeah, Queenscliff have got it. Well done. Good row. Excellent row. And Bilgola here.
Party wave out the back. We'll have four crews on this.
Bilgola have got a little bit of a job to do because the party wave is going to catch them, I think, which
You got Stockton down in alley 6 here.
Absolutely. So Bilgola Fireball just out of it, but you've got
Charge for the line.
Yeah, Corrimal, Bilgola, South Maroubra, and Stockton. Unfortunately, it looks like Bilgola might have slewed before the line, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell exactly where the line is from where we're sitting.
There's still lots of moving water on that edge.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky, and thankfully, there's only been a couple of boats hit, but there's been, a bunch of near misses. Yeah, we don't mind a near miss, as long as there's a miss.
Don't want any T-bones happening.
No. Don't want to have to start counting heads or anything like that. So, thankfully, we've had a pretty clear day with that. Good. Yeah, perfect. All right, I'm going to take a break, and Scotty from Maxwell Scott's Head is going to jump in.
Thanks, Derek.
Down on the line, or making their way down on the line. We've got round 2 of heat 2 of round 2 in the male under 23 males.
In alley 1, we've got the Cronulla Sea Slugs. Alley 2, the Maruya Matchsticks, South Curly Dribblers, and the South Curly Burley, and the Palm Beach Fins and the Palm Beach Petrel. So a little bit of bragging rights to the clubs to be had here.
A little bit of a Northern Beaches contest here. So Scotty, you were just out there in that under-19s race. So any thoughts on the water and what's happening on the start line?
There's still lots and lots of moving water on that start line. It is difficult for the starters. We obviously didn't have the best start in our last race. We were pretty well high and dry when the hooter went. But anyway, these things happen, and that's what keeps us coming back each week. That's
right. It builds resiliency. Okay, so we're off and running. Looks like everyone, I don't want to jinx it, got out clean. I feel like it's just dropping a little bit in that start now, Scotty. The edge isn't as nasty as it was about half an hour ago.
Yeah, no, certainly not as bad. And the wind just has changed direction slightly. It's a little bit more recent. It's actually a little bit flatter out the back. There's still plenty of swell or runners to be had out the back, but definitely not like it was in this morning's racing.
So you can see all crews are starting to lengthen now, get into their rhythm.
Look from the drone there, it looks like it's Palm Beach just maybe leading this race. I don't know, it's pretty tight though, Rach.
Yeah, it looks pretty tight through the gate can here. Anything, the Palm Beach Fins. Yeah. They've just got their nose in front here. Yeah,
Spence's crew now starting to make a little bit of a move just as they go through the gate cans. Probably called them up for a good hard 5, and that's got that moving. But here come the Petrel as well. But South Curly going now. That would be the Burley, the current Australian representative team, having a little dash now. Nice reach there in the Petrel, bottom of screen, as they come into their catch range.
Yeah, they're rowing nice and long, Scotty. Got those nice straight arms out the front at the catch.
Burley would just bang the tins first, followed by the Fins, followed closely by the Dribblers from South Curly, and the Petrel probably turning 3rd or 4th there with just Maria and Cronulla with a bit of work to do at top of screen.
It's a palmy South Curly contest at this stage of the game. You can see just at the bottom of the screen here, just fallen off a little bit. Palm Beach Petrel.
Fins still out in front, and life comes under their tuck now. Rate goes up, see the splash come off the bow as it bounces down there in these waves. A little bit of a run there now for the Burley. Dead water there for the Petrel, bottom of screen. They're just doing it hard for a bit. A little bit of life still under the Fins. Peter Spence on board there as they go through the gate cans with probably a lead over the Burley. But here come the Burley on a little run. I don't think it'll be enough as we look up at the beach from the screen and just see the nose is just tweetering on top.
Well, Palmy they've just dropped that. They've dropped the nose over in front, bows down. He's continuing to row onto that wave. Oh, it's sitting up a bit. That's where that moving water is coming into play.
There's a little rip there, which makes it a little bit difficult as you approach the beach. I can hear Gussie yelling out to the burley from here, saying, "Get me down this little puddle, boys." In the arm wrestle for second place against the Petrel. Rory Egan there on the big stick for the Petrel. Some waves out the back for the back markers. Cronulla on a nice little one. Maria on a nice little one. With Palm Beach and South Curly taking places 1, 2, 3 and 4 in that race. On the line coming up next for Heat 3, we have
Alley 1, South Maroubra Swingers. Alley 2, Bondi Betweeners. Alley 3, South Curl Wampa. Alley 4, Mona Vale Black. Alley 5, Palm Beach Penatokos. Alley 6, Whale Beach Lil D's. And 7, Palm Beach Pints. So 7 boat race. All crews will be looking to maximise their points towards their point score for the round robin. Crews are just getting set. So it's been a big day on the beach. We've had all divisions racing today. Had a little bit of repercharge action in the reserves, male and female.
Pretty soft cuts with the repercharge of old though, which is good. We want to see more people on the beach still competing. Check starters are happy, flags are up as the drone just pans across here for the start line.
Nice shot there, Scotty. You can really see how they've got to work hard, that bow pair, to keep that nose straight.
Yeah, that is a good shot from above.
Not an easy task at times.
You can see just the bow there of the crew, which will be on the left of your screen at home, just got shoved around a bit from that wave. Still some lines coming through. I think the whitewater now that'll be just coming into your screen, no, they're gone. So they're going to have a few little bumps to hit here, H.
Yeah, Scotty, down in alley 6 there.
That's the
Palm Beach Pints. Is it? No, alley 7, sorry. Oh, they've got that mixed up. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's the Little D's from Whale Beach.
Little D's. They got hit there. The Palm Beach Pints are out. It's making their way over this little white cap here. Oh, nice splashback on that bow there.
The Wampa sitting probably in second place, followed by Mona Vale Black with Bryce Munro up the back of the Mona Vale crew there.
So still seeing a little bit of action out through that break. Bowmen are having to stand up, catch their water once they get over that wave.
Yeah, still plenty of bounce out there, pretty well the whole way to sea. And as we spoke earlier this morning, Rach, on such a short period, as you drop down one, then you're lifting the nose through another pretty well straight away, which can really check the boat if you don't get your timing through that section of the water spot on.
Yeah, timing is so crucial. Something these crews have to practice, together. It takes time, and then the longer they're together, the better they get.
Yeah, just get a feel for it when you've been with the crew for a long, long time. You just know how each of the rowers are going to react, and it just almost becomes second nature.
Yeah, it becomes very instinctive, and you know exactly what each other is going to do.
But for me, it looks like the Wampa have made a bit of a move through the field here and are challenging the points. They've had a good trip to sea. Be Nathan Wilson at the helm of the Wampa. And to me, it looks like Pebbles sweeping the points.
So Palm Beach turning in first there, coming out of the cans. Followed by South Curly. Down in alley 3. Here come the Whale Beach. Little
D's swinging in there, I like that name.
So quite spread the field. We've got the first
Wampa,
two crews.
Wampa are on something here. They're running. Nose has just dropped off now. It'll come into play now for Mona Vale Black and the points. Another run here for the Wampa. Nose won't quite get down that, I don't think, as they just sneak inside their gate cans.
Another one building, Scotty, here from behind. This keeps changing, chopping, changing from one alley to the next. There we go. Looks like the Wampa are on that.
Wampa on a run. You can see on your screen. Just sit easy, calls Nathan Wilson. Gets them running again now, but out of it for most of the race. Coming over wet sail. Top of screen, ladies and gentlemen. South Maroubra on a great little run there. Won't do enough to challenge the two lead boats. That's been a great trip home for them. It's a battle of two between Palm Beach and South Curly here. I think Palm Beach will just get the run of the wave. Mona Vale Black again will probably get the shoot here just to beat South Maroubra. And Bondi and the Little D's from Whale Beach will round out this race.
So up next we have under 23 male round robin. So round 2, heat 4. Alley 1, North Cronulla Blueies Colts. Alley 2, North Cronulla Dark Horses. Alley 3, Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Alley 4, Coogee Cobia. Alley 5, North Cronulla Weapons. And Alley 6, Collaroy Longnecks.
All boats getting settled on the line here. You can see from the drone. You can see those lines of water coming through there. A little bit standing up down there in Alley 1 as we look here from our position on the beach. The gun's gone though. They're going to send them out into it. So watch for a bit of action here as the long necks go through a little double whitewater. Everybody getting checked pretty hard.
You can just see there, Scotty, and that the North Cronulla crew just started to go.
I've just heard the hooter again, Rach.
Nah. They've just called them back. So not happy with that start there.
So just a little bit of a delay in proceedings as they turn around, come back and rack and stack, ready for the rerun of this Heat 4, Round 2 of the Under-23 male surf boats here today.
I'm just looking at the program, Scotty. I'm not going to take this as gospel, but it looks like we've only got 2 rounds of the 23s and the 19s today.
Yeah, there was talk on the beach of that. I'm not 100% sure. Wasn't confirmed. They're just looking at the program, but according to Live Heats, we're gazetted to finish here at 3:30 today.
Which will mean that the round robin for the 19s and 23s will move forward to tomorrow, along with the finals.
Don't take it for gospel for us. Keep checking all your update places though, because sometimes the only constant in surf boats is change.
Got to adapt. So crew's just making their way back in after that start. We've called it back. So it's heat 4, round 2.
So I've decided I think I'm going to start up a t-shirt hustle, Rach, with surf boats, a sport that teaches patience and resilience.
That it does, Scotty. But we keep coming back for more. That's saying something, I think.
As Neil said the other weekend at the ASRL with his 3 gold medals, just sometimes the surf gods smile upon you.
They do. A little bit of luck goes a long way.
The long necks just having a little cool off there, ready for their next start in this race. Feels like that wind's just starting to puff up a little bit more, Rach, as we sit here.
Yeah, it's getting stronger from where we're sitting up on the dune.
And just launching the course flag that's directly in front of our position here, it's really starting to flap a little bit more. And as I said earlier, it's starting to get a little bit more east in it, where it's a little bit more from the south this morning. Okay, whistle blown. Crews will slide in here for take 2 of Heat 4, round 2, under 23 males. Check starters are happy, he puts his flag in the air, starters are looking out to sea. Not a hell of a lot in front of the boats right now as we look. And there we go, gun goes off pretty quick. Unfortunately, one of the North Cronulla crews were left high and dry there, and they're the ones that are trailing the field now. The Coleroy longnecks have shot out in front.
Down at bottom screen there.
Next to them, North Cronulla weapons go through one there and slow them right down.
Coleroy did well there to get through that break. They really punched through that wave.
Coogee Cobia moving the boat quite well. Looks like Matt Leary up the back of that boat. And a Boca Beach got crabs with Matty Mitchell just to the top of your screen from that familiar white boat of Coogee. But the Coleroy longnecks look like they haven't been sipping too many longnecks the way they're moving this boat as they go through the gate cans here.
Well, they've got good boat speed there, Scotty. They've found their rhythm.
Gav, Ando, if you're out there listening, you've got to get rid of these yellow gunnels for me. It throws me when I don't see a Coleroy boat without the red gunnels on a black hull. Who's that now coming up there? That would be a Boca Beach Got Crabs, I think, are really putting together a second half well to their trip to sea.
And then we've got Coogee just sitting behind there. Coleroy though, making it look easy. I'm sure it's not feeling that way right now. Boys are...
Legs will be heavy coming into this 10. They will just hit it first, just. But throw a blanket over the other 3 boats. Probably North Cronulla weapons just a frag behind. A Boca Beach Got Crabs and the Coogee Cobia.
So run there. Who can run this? Coogee got one pretty much straight out of the can. Another one starting to build underneath. Boys will need to give a couple of big shoves the next couple of strokes as they come off it. And then start to lengthen.
Coleroy just staying connected to that little one there. But here comes a nice little run for all crews. Coogee nose just in the air will fall off now. North Cronulla weapons also had a good charge at that, as did Matty Mitchell's of Boca Beach Got Crabs. Another little bit of life here now for the weapons. They're going to come up close to the long necks. Watch for some more clashes, but just the drone made it look closer than it is as I look up above my screen here. Just teetering on the edge of one there of the long necks. Won't do enough to get down it. That's opened up the door for a Boca in the middle of the field here, H.
Yeah, Scotty, Avoca look like they've got something behind them. Starting to run now. Pull that bow over.
But home and hose are the Coleroy longnecks. A little bit of work to do here on the edge, as I said, a little bit of moving water. You just see the sweep there, just working his sweep oar.
Great row from Coleroy there. Avoca coming across the line. Then we have Coogee.
Coogee Cobia probably in for third. North Cronulla weapons is coming in. Nice crew work there by the Coleroy Club, grabbing the boat and just moving it out of the way for North Cronulla to finish.
Rounding out with the back markers, we've got North Cronulla and Alley 1 and Alley 2.
And the Dark Horses. Unfortunately for the Dark Horses, they were left high and dry at the start of that race for a little bit. Okay, whistle has gone here for Heat 5 of the under-23 males. We've got the Era Buckyere, the Wanda Wabbits, Allura Pirates, North Narrabeen 4 Strokes, Bondi Bullheads, and the Cronulla Stingray.
So final heat for the under-23 male. Round 2.
Check starter still sorting the line. A few whistles being blown. I know whistles blown for the flag up. Check starters are happy here.
Flags up.
Guns up. Hooter goes. All crews in and away reasonably cleanly. Poor Allura copping it right on the edge, as too was the North Narrabeen 4-strokers. Unfortunate there for Nezzy. It looks like the great man Dominic Menace has come across on him, and they've had to sit still for a big wave out the back there, Rach, as we just got the beach camera only while we do a battery change in the drone.
Yeah,
we'll try
going
and
up.
call the race for you as best as we can until we get that vision back.
Going up there with the whitewash. The Southern Alleys copped that on the nose end.
And they open up the gate for Alley 1. That's the Allura Buckyers. They've probably skipped away to the lead now as their drone comes up and will make its way back out to sea. And you're going to get some great footage here. Massive shout out to the live stream team here today, along with your local, the clubs that get behind all great sporting events, and Ingenia Holiday Parks. Their support for the carnival is well appreciated too.
Big shout out to Swansea Belmont Surf Lifesaving Club for hosting 3 weekends of amazing events. They do a superb job and have an amazing workforce that just keep rolling day in, day out. Couldn't do it without them.
They sure do. They run on a fair bit of humour. There's lots of laughter coming out of that shed. But back to the racing here. For me, it's Allura Buckyere just in front of the North Cronulla Stingrays, followed by the great man himself, the voice of surf boats, Billy Stefano, with an aptly named crew, the Bondi Bullheads.
Led by the biggest bullhead.
Okay, Era Buckyere turning first. Stingrays, Cronulla just behind. Bondi hot on their heels as well. Era are out and running.
Era have had a good row out to that can there. They'll be looking for something coming home.
Just running the top for a little swell now is Era. If we look at the bottom of your screen at home, ladies and gentlemen, there's a little bit of energy starting to come behind the North Cronulla boat. And Philly Stefano, that gravelly voice, will be whipping his boys from Bondi as they run a little one there. Little wave building here for Cronulla, but Era probably still just leading, but they hit some dead water now. You can see them slowing down there, top of your screen at home.
Cronulla could be on something here. It is building from behind. Got a little rise there. Can they pull onto it over that bubble?
Stefano on 2. Sit there, Bullheads. Save some energy. You may need to sprint to the line here.
That wind's really just picked up, Scotty, in the during this race. In this
You can
last
see
half
the
of this race.
chop starting to ripple up on top of the water again now, Race. Nice wave
Wanda.
by Wanda at the back. They've got them racked and stacked. The back of the boat. Trail oars come back, says the Wanda sweep. And a great race here for first, second and third race.
Yeah, that's tight across the line. We'll leave that with the judges. Got Wanda and North Narra coming in together here. Another close finish.
Donnie McManus proving you're never too old to be out of this sport. The great man himself still going well with the North Narrabeen crew. Okay, that concludes our under-23 male division. We're moving on to the under-23 females. And we're looking for round 2, heat 1, South Maroubra Shebangs, Palm Beach Pocket Rockets, Avalon Beach Ivy, Polaroid Cannons, Allura Fancy Pants, well not so fancy today, boring black Wilco, North Cronulla Bops Babes, and the Bateman's Bay Skipjacks.
So not sure, Scotty, if the Skipjacks are the same crew from the under-19s last year, if they've moved all up to under-23s?
Yeah, Tuna's certainly sweeping them, so it could be the same combination, or I would suggest at least a few of the girls still there that rode last year.
As are the Cannons and the Fancy Pants. It's good to see.
Yeah, crews stepping up into the older division and being competitive straight away.
And also retaining them as they come out of school and into uni and life gets in the way of other commitments. They're still dedicated to their sport and to their clubs.
As I always say, like our 23s are probably one of the stronger divisions. It's the 24 hole they call it. That's when we tend to lose people out of our sport, Rach, is maybe something we need to look at. If you've got any tips on that, have a chat to Nathan Spinner and the Weapons. They went right through juniors 23s into the open division and are one of the the stronger crews in the open men at the moment.
So girls are on the line. Flags up. Check starter's happy there.
Still no movement from the starting stand. Still looking out to sea. A few little bumps coming, a few lines out to sea that we can see here from our vantage point. Just see them rolling under the noses now from the drone footage. Guns up though, there's a little bit of a gap after this. In and away. Skipjacks will just have a little one here on the edge to contend with. Everyone else off fairly clean though. North Cronulla with the better of the starts for me, Rach. They are Boff's Babes. As South Maroubra climb over a little one down there, just slowing up a bit, as have done Avalon Beach Ivy. The Boff's Babes have shot out here to the lead in the early stage of this under-23 female race.
Yeah, you can see North Cronulla there, just second from the bottom of the screen. Girls are lengthening. Still quite bouncy out there. The wind is getting stronger by the minute. So a lot to contend with out there. Be interesting to see, Scotty, what it's like out at the turning can in your next race.
Yeah.
And maybe give us some feedback.
So move through the gate cans now. Boff's Babes still in the lead, but having a really nice trip between the back of the break and the gate cans is the Allura Fancy Pants. I feel like they've moved up right next to Boff's Babes there from North Cronulla, and have probably just started a challenge for the lead here.
Yeah, they're having a run at North Cronulla here, and I think they, hard to tell from that drone angle, maybe just a little bit in front. I'm sure Wilco's calling for some efforts out there.
And girls are responding. I think you're going to find they're going to feather into the tins first here, Rach. That's been a nice trip to see by the Fancy Pants. Just maybe a quarter of a length in head of Boff's crew there from North Cronulla. In and around nice turn Wilco. Has had some crews on the water today, so he should have his eye in. Nice run there for North Cronulla though, out of that.
Oh, one's building right on the gate can, on the turning can here. And get a run out of that.
Polaroid Cannons get a little bit of help out of it. It's under the back of Wilco's crew now. They'll just extend their lead. A little bit of energy now just coming there. You can see the colour change on your screen for Michael Boffinger there. Couple of lengths from the gate cans. Looks like a race of two from the Shire between North Cronulla and Allura, with the Polaroid Cannons not too far in pursuit. Very good crew, that crew Reese's got there.
Little bit of life behind Allura here. It's looking up over the screen from the where I'm sitting, it looks like North Cronulla.
Got a little bit of a surge here. They're going to come into this rip zone now. The Cannons, though, picked up a wave out the back, and they're going to come up and challenge for the lead. A little bit of dead water there for Wilco. He will get the nose to drop now. All three boats now on the same wave. Looking over the screen, folks. North Cronulla might just fall off that one in that rip that I was talking about before, H.
Yeah, great wave from the Cannons there. Really pulled over that. We've got a lure. North Cronulla just falling off that. And then over in the northern alleys, we've got Palm Beach and we've got Avalon Beach.
But I think Coleroy might have done enough to take that off the fancy pants there, H, with a late charge there.
Just coming on screen now, we've got the Bateman Space skipjacks.
And top of screen, just coming out of shot now, is South Maroubra. So that's our first heat run and done here for the under-23 female. On the line next, we're going to have the Palm Beach Prosecco, Soldiers Beach Row Ho Ho's, Coogee Haverchats, Mollymook Mongrels, North Bondi Bombshells, Swansea Belmont Pippies with the great man Hogues sweeping them. If you ever want to be thoroughly entertained, sit down and have a beer with Hogues. And the Long Reef Islands.
Long Islands.
Long Islands.
So 4 heats in this round 2 of the under-23 females. This is heat 2. Under-19 divisions to follow.
Check starter's happy. He's still no gun up yet, though. Guns up now, flags up. Hooter goes. All boats in and away. Mollymook copping a bit of grip, as to is North Bondi on the edge. But the Long Reef Long Islands have shot off, as to have the locals here, the Pippies with Andrew Hogan. A little bit of a wave action here for Long Reef to contend with. Hogues will hit the second one. It's going to be broken water. Long Reef will get a bit more vertical action too, up and over, ladies.
Pippies look like they've had a good run out here. They're going to go over that little greenie there.
Oh, look what's behind this one though, Rach.
There's one starting to feather over. I'll get some airtime here, going up.
Through that one, Hogues.
Girls need to get that boat moving again.
A little bit of a back shoot there for North Bondi. Let's open up the gate now with those few crews getting checked down here at the southern alleys for Mollymook and Coogee to get back up here with the lead boats. For me, it looks like the Haverchats just may have taken the lead here. Coming up to the gate, Kanji, the Haverchats are through first, followed by Long Reef, and then the Pippies with Hogues, the locals from Swansea Belmont, coming through now. South Maroubra having a little bit of a dart there at Hogues' girls. But for me, the Haverchats have taken a lead here from Coogee.
Yeah, the Haverchats are out in front there. Still a little bit bouncy out there, but the girls are maximising this water to put in as many good strokes as possible. Find that length. Cutting in towards the cans now. Coogee is starting to approach their can. Feathering in.
Get that nose right on that tin, spin that bum around, and out you go. That is a very good turn there by the Coogee sweep. Long Reef in and around now too, and a little bit of life under. Can they use it? Probably not around enough to milk it. Hogues is around. Maroubra around. South Maroubra, apologies.
You can see that swell, Scotty, just beyond that turning can. Does sit up a little there.
But it's a battle between two here, between Coogee in Alley 3 and Longreef Alley 7, with the Pippies and the South Maroubra. No, apologies, it's Mollymook, another black boat. I'm just trying to call it from the screen here. It is Mollymook mongrels, but their hulls and sponsors do look very similar from here.
So on top of screen still, we've got Coogee up there.
Wave building down in Alley 1 as I look over the screen here, Rach. Don't think it'll be enough to get the Palm Beach crew back into this race. A little bit of life on the Hogues' boat here, trying to get the drop. You can see on your screen there the white water spraying off the bow of that boat. Come on, Pippies, get over. But just won't be enough. Little wave there for the Haverchats.
Yeah, Haverchats have got a nice wave there. You can still see Longreef is still working hard. They're still on that runner. He's just called them off, knocked them off.
Good battle here for third between Hogues' Pippies and Mollymook. Sweep having to do a bit of work here. He's leaning on that big stick, trying to keep the Mollymook boat straight, and he's done enough. Hogues having a little sprint the line now as they just slew slightly. The line does. Mollymook might have been enough for Hogues to get the all-important third place points.
I'm sure he'll be happy at his home beach, home ground advantage. New crew there. So that was Heat 2 in the under-23s. Derek's back to join us.
Thanks, yeah, it's looking great here. Still some great conditions. North Bondi just bringing it in.
That wind's definitely become more of a factor now, slowly but surely.
Absolutely. If we look to the south, there's white caps everywhere, but we'll still be protected in this this part of the beach. But as I say, definitely a factor. Will really advantage the heavier crews, but also just the crews that have been working more out in the open ocean. You know, the ones who have been doing their work in the bay, they might be found out a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely they're going to have to work nice and hard, keep it level going into this wind. So looking to get going. What are we on? Is it Heat 3?
Yeah, we've got the Monavale McChicks up there in Alley 1. The Era Fawn Stars, Alley 2. Coogee Nut Crabbers, Alley 3. Palm Beach Pina Coladas, the Stockton Team A, and the South Curly Cruisers.
What can you tell us about the Monavale crew? Don't know much about the 23 girls.
No, they've been doing very well. They are a credentialed crew. They've got one of the Menace girls doubling up in there in the bow at the moment, Jazzy. So, you know, she's got a bit of a hard day ahead of her.
Yeah, plenty of races for her.
Plenty of races, but, you know, she's a young girl, she's fit. But, you know, got Kai Cooper up the back. He's had the McChicks for a couple of years. They're a good crew, and they had a strong win in that first round. So they'll go well. The Nut Crabbers we know are good. Pina Coladas, enough said. That's, you know, the good Dr. Giblin's crew, and, you know, they've been, you know, national crew, etc. So they'll go well, and we know that the cruisers, stepping up from 19s last year, have been acquitting themselves very well in the 23s.
Cruiser in. Coogee absolutely snotted off the start.
Monavale just under sweeps orders, had a couple of stops. I tell you what, Era.
They're in a world of pain.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough race from there. Pina Coladas showing some class in the middle of the field under tough conditions.
Them and Monavale out in front by the look of it. Not South Curly even.
Yeah, Cruiser's doing quite well.
Era got some work to do, that's for sure. Stockton.
Yeah, Palm Beach, South Curly and Monavale. It looks like it's pretty flat in front of those now. They've hit all the swells. They should just get to work. Era's still dealing with the shore break. It's a tough race for them.
That's just how it goes sometimes, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it is, and sometimes it's a start, and sometimes it might be something that crews do themselves. But like it happens, and it's how you respond to that, and whether it's within that race or the next race. That's the measure of the crew. The McChicks going out really strongly, and so are the Pina Coladas in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it looks like the Pina Coladas, followed closely by the South Curly Cruisers, and Monavale are right there down in the far end in Alley 1.
It's one of those really hard ones to see, even on as they go through the gate cans. Yes, you would suggest that the Pina Coladas ahead, then the Cruisers, maybe the McChicks in third place.
See how they look as they're coming into their turn. Palm Beach, probably about a length on South Curly. Those are our two leading crews.
It's a nice turn from Palmy too.
Great turn, in and out. See if South Curly can make up some ground here.
Mona have dropped off a bit. They're clearly third, but they've had a great turn. That was an excellent turn from Monavale. So let's see how the McChicks go on the way back in. Hopefully they don't get checked too much by Era coming their way. It looks okay.
Yeah, in and out very quick, weren't they?
Yeah,
see what they can do with this one down the end.
The Pina Coladas are a class ahead by the looks.
Yeah, they have really taken over this race, haven't they?
There's something under the McChicks though. Let's see if they're classy enough to make the most of it. There they are, just getting on top of that. The Cruisers, Alley 6, they're looking good. They're milking something here, getting a lot of pace out of that, bringing them not too far away from the Pina Coladas.
Yeah, they're right there, aren't they? As the Pina Coladas, they're looking...
Well, they've just dropped off something, so it's up to... Yeah, it's there for the Cruisers.
Here they go. Sweep's going to get them going. Come on, girls, wind it up.
That's Ribsy there with the Cruisers, and he's got them onto it, and so...
It's going to be a photo finish.
Yeah, the McChicks with something under them for third.
Yeah, they're clear third.
See if anyone really wants to sprint for this.
Palm Beach, they want it. And they're just... I think South Curly have just got their noses in front.
Yeah, Ribsy's girls done very well there. Excellent run.
Down in Alley 1, Monavale coming through for
well done,
comfortable
McChicks.
third place.
Third to go with their first. They'll be happy with that for the day.
Out the back, it looks like Coogee Nutcrubbers.
Coogee,
late takeoff.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
See how they go. Trail. Can the sweep hold it? Oh, he's done very well.
Good surf work for the girls there.
It was. Nice clean trail. All got back as the bowman moves forward to get some weight in the nose. Stockton coming through now for fourth.
Excellent work. And Era finishing off what was a very tough race for them.
Yeah, they just didn't get a break off the start, did they? And
no, they'll have to regroup and come back for their third race tomorrow and see how they can go, if they can figure into the elimination rounds.
Oh, crab from the second stroke. Can he hold it? We're moving on to the final heat of the under-23 female for round 2 in Alley 1, Bondi Blue.
Yeah, we've got Philly Stavano up the back there. He's got quite the stable going on there at Bondi at the moment, which is fantastic to see. Spency with his Pythons, we know they're good. Womberall Minkies, local hope here. The Stingers from Newport got fourth in their first race. I don't think they'd be happy with that. They'll be chasing something bigger with Michael King up the back. The Gerringong Pearls really in the hunt in that first round, so we'll see what they've got. And the Coleroy Cobras with Gav Scott up the back, always in there and thereabouts, so it'll be a very good race.
Check starters ready. Starters deliberating, trying to get a nice even start to negotiate this short ump.
Yeah, it's looking reasonable at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely calmed down since this morning, hasn't it?
I can't see that there's much in front of them at the moment. It's going to be too much of a problem. Maybe after these couple of waves come under them, surely he sees something that he likes. Nothing's going to be perfect.
Yeah, it's a tough job, isn't it, starting in these conditions?
Yeah, there's always going to be someone upset.
Yeah, always an angry sweep somewhere.
And sometimes they're upset because of the start.
That's it.
Nope, still not happy.
Yeah, girls are just holding them noses. Tricky conditions today, a few
Again,
rips.
it is, it's the longer they hold them there, it uses a lot of energy. There's a few, looks like there might be one or two crews there that have got handlers holding the nose, holding the bow. Look, surely the starter looks at this now and he sees something he likes.
Well, it looks like plenty of green water at the back now, doesn't it? See if,
I'm not a starter, but occasionally I wonder.
Looks like Gerringong Newport and Gerringong are just switching
Swapping
over.
spots.
Yeah,
Well,
that seems to be the hold-up.
That'll do it. Someone got the wrong coloured cam.
Yep, that's it.
All right, well, better that they've worked that out now than in the middle of the race. That could have been a disaster.
Definitely could have been. Any top picks for this race?
Look, I'd imagine the Newport Stingers are, cherry ripe, ready to go. They're expecting something strong. Palm Beach Pythons, they're a class crew and they're hard to go past. I'd say it'd be between those two, but and it's not even a smoky. The third would be Coleroy Cobras. We've got the gun in the air. We're ready to go now. There it is.
Girls are in. Clean start.
Cobras just hitting one there. Newport copping one just on the nose, but dealing with it pretty well. Palm Beach and Bondi neck and neck down the up the north end. So Stingers, they've got away well.
They have. They've definitely got the best of it.
Michael King will be very happy with that. I think he's been asking them to, look within themselves and get back to what had them at Australian team standard. I think they've been, below their best, but this is showing what they can do. This is, they're putting on a clinic out to sea.
They have high standards, those girls, don't they? They're
Well, it is hard when you've been the Australian crew. That's it's a pretty high bar to have. The Pythons there, are going to be taking it to them. Coleroy, they've got some work to do. They got bounced around a bit at the start. They're a couple of lengths off Newport.
Yeah, they seem to be our two leading crews. Alex is probably a length on Coleroy as they go through the gate cans. And then Ali won.
Yeah, Bondi.
They're having a real crack, aren't they?
Bondi right up next to the Pythons, which, good on them. Yeah, so Phil's getting all of those crews going well. It's, when Sydney branch is going well and it's not just Bait Bay, it's very good. We've got South Maroubra going well. We've got North Bondi throwing up crews, Bondi throwing up crews, Coogee, and then we've got all of the four of the Bait Bay crews going strong. We're seeing Cronulla crews. It's great for the sport. Here we go. We've got Stingers coming in to their can now, hitting the tin. We've got 1, 2, and they're away. That is a tight turn, and they've done well.
Palmy and Bondi making their way around now.
Yeah, Bondi a little bit slow on that turn. Palmy really showed that they're well and truly practiced. They're not a new crew together. They've been doing quite well. So, they turn well. They start well. Newport really going out well here, getting good use of these runners. Coleroy aren't going away though.
No, they're certainly hanging around. They won't be.
And they're onto something here. If we look down here at Alley 6, that is an absolute peach underneath.
Sweeper egging them on. Not enough to get down it, but they certainly got a push out of it.
Gav Scott just up the back. He's a pretty calm customer, but I'm sure he'd be really giving them some at the moment.
As we look to Alley 2, the Pythons, they're really onto something here.
Yeah, absolutely. This might be their wave to the beach.
Sweeper be egging them on.
Oh, they're going to get down this. 1, 2. We've got an easy oar for Newport in the middle of the beach.
And look at Bondi, not far behind, with Coleroy on the same wave.
Newport has certainly got the best part of this wave. It might sort of fill up a little in front of Palm Beach, but I'm not sure here. Oh, here we go. Newport having a sprint. Well, I think maybe Palm Beach have got that.
I think the Pythons have jagged it.
Yep.
And it's
Bondi might get
contested.
third here, but no, I'd suggest it's the Cobras. Oh, what a race!
Very good race. Out the back, Gerringong and Wombi on a wave, cruising through. Tough start, hung in there.
All right, and that is it for the 23s for the day. I'm sure some very satisfied people will be pretty happy with that. Now we're back to the junior round 2. Round 2, under 19s. We've got the Bondi Billy Goats, Corrimal Blackbirds, Palm Beach Profits, Wollongong City Team A, who had an absolute scorcher in the first round. The Maruya Goonies, they were good too.
They were a hot crew.
And the Sandy Cracks. We had Angus from the Sandy Cracks here earlier, and he told us they've been training, once, twice a day, and it really showed in that first round. They end up coming in for the win. So good on you, young Sandy Cracks, and that's Gus Spiteri at the back there. He's knows how to turn out a crew, and they seem like they're having a great time, and they're rowing well, and a great name to boot.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. It's definitely another hot heat here for heat 1 of the 19 male. Corrimal, another bit of a, you could say, smoky. They looked good in their first race.
And we've got outside of Sydney, we've got Corrimal going well, we've got Wollongong going well, we've got Maruya going well.
In they go.
Great to see the country clubs, not that Wollongong's a country club, but the other country clubs, punching above their weight.
Palm Beach, they look strong. They're pumping it through.
Yeah, Rory Egan at the back there, and they're just making it look as if nothing's in front of them. It's very impressive rowing for 19s. The Sandy Cracks getting a really decent run out there. They hit that and just exploded off the back, so well done.
Tell you what, the Corrimal Blackbirds have copped a few. They're still hanging in there. But I think it's Wollongong City that's got the best of the start.
Yeah, and the Billy Goats are were just been bouncing around too, which made it quite hard for them. Phil Stavano, he's just jumped straight out of the 23 girls into the 19s guys. So many of these sweeps have 4 or 5 crews. A club like Bondi feels building. He's coaching multiple crews. They're living the surfboat life. It's it's to be commended. It takes many hours a week, and in some ways it's not thanked enough. What have we got in the middle of the field here? They're going very well. So Wollongong Team A.
Yeah, they seem to just have a nose on the Sandy Cracks, who are really keeping them going.
Well,
Those two leading.
They were excellent in the opening round, and it looks like there was no fluke. These guys can row.
Oh, that's for sure. Palmy.
Brett Dingwall down there at Wollongong City. It's it's a good crew he's turned out. They're turning with the Sandy Cracks, with Palm Beach. It's a race in 3 at the moment, but as we know, like Maruya came home like a freight train in that first round too, so don't count them out.
Oh, the Goonies. Don't worry about them, they'll be there.
Yeah, they know how to run, we can see that.
That's for sure.
Palm Beach are in the depths of something, in a hole, see what they can get out of it. Wollongong, same deal.
Yeah, it looks like to...
And then we can see that very familiar posture of Gus Spiteri, just leaning over his work, just urging his boys on. And in fact, they might be they've got the lead here, the Sandy Cracks.
Just hanging on from Wollongong, aren't they? Got to milk everything they can out of this.
They're
With a
just
wave
falling
building
off the back
behind.
of it. And
Here
what-
they come.
Did we talk about the Goonies?
Oh, we did.
Did we talk? Look,
They're
they're coming down the front of this.
Oh, look out.
They are surf specialists, these boys.
Look at them. And they've just come from absolutely nowhere. South Curly's eased
Don't
off.
you think they're going to look good at Kira?
Oh.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the
And
judges have got their work cut out.
It's going to be a sprint finish.
And
Wollongong,
South
they're
Curly's
going.
gone first. Yeah, Wollongong.
Here goes Palmy. They're all going. And you can't pick it from here.
I'd suggest South Curly, but we're a distance away. But what a race, those young men. Hats off to Maruya. That was a mighty row to get back into that.
Can't count the Goonies out as Coram will come in for 5th and the Billy Goats coming in for 6th place.
Alrighty. And again, we've got the Queenscliff Porky Pigs, Damien Daly. We've got the Hammerheads from Cronulla. We've got the Avoca Beach Dingoes. Love the Avoca Beach Dingoes. They're going to go well. Long Reef Long Necks, South Beach Red Cheeks. Soldiers Beach Red Cheeks, and the Mollymook Jacuzzis. The Mollymook Jacuzzis did very well in that first round, so see what they can put together here. We know the Dingoes, we heard their story earlier. And Dee with the Porky Pigs, again, love a good name. I'm sure, it's probably not doing much for their beach cred, but hey.
I'd be up there for one of the best naming surf boats, I think.
Yeah, take a few shots at yourself, no one minds that.
Yeah, I had a chat to the Dingoes after their first race. They were disappointed with the result, but they're eager and motivated for this next one, so we can see if they can put together a bit of a more complete race.
Brilliant, good to see. Let's see if these Red Cheeks can get off. I know the Red Cheeks didn't have the race that they would have wanted in the opening round either, so see what Soldiers Beach have got. As I said, look, the form, if you're looking at it, would be the Porky Pigs and the Jacuzzis, but anything can happen in these conditions with these runs.
The gun is up.
Especially if you're able to milk it to its full potential. I would suggest we're going to get in about 3 seconds of gun. There it is.
Tough start for the crews. Most of them copping a shory.
The Dingoes have just copped a little, and
they got to straighten up. Mitch Renouf sweeping them.
Dealt with it very well, actually. The Red Cheeks have had a bit of a disaster on the edge here. Yeah. I mean, it's only early days, but it's not the start you want. The Hammerheads too, they're going to fight from the back. The Long Reef Long Necks have got away well. The Dingoes just popping over one now.
Big one
they've
behind.
just gotten in. They've just crossed swords with the Hammerheads, and they're hitting another one.
And they're going to have to get a dead boat up the face of this one.
Yeah, here go the Long Necks. They've dealt with that well.
The Dingoes are in strife. Cronulla looking to pop. Nice and clean. Off
and
they
while
go.
all that is happening, the Long Reef Long Necks and the Jacuzzis out of Mollymook have stolen a march.
They've shot ahead, haven't they? They took advantage of that green water, and they're
after
well
a really
in front.
After a really difficult start, Soldiers Beach are in 3rd spot. So, anything can happen. So you just got to really get your head down, get composed as quickly as possible, get back to work.
That's it. As we get to the gate cans. Long Reef. Really even. Can't pick it between them and Mollymook at the moment. Really even. Soldiers just a length off, followed
We're
by...
talking about the Porky Pigs. The Porky Pigs are in DNS, so it is a.
I thought we were
it's a
down
race.
a boat.
It's a race in 5. So the northernmost, and they're having to swap spots at the moment because of that. What happened there in the wave section? The northernmost spot is Cronulla. They just had to swap to the north after they luckily didn't swap paint with Avoca during that tussle with the waves. But here we go. We're going into the cans, and it is Mollymook Jacuzzis and Longreef Long Necks, neck and neck.
Yeah, they've really taken over this race, haven't they? Soldiers just making their way around now. Avoca and Cronulla, still lots of work to do, but never count them out.
The form is with the Jacuzzis on this one, but Longreef are having, one of their best rows of the season, I'd suggest. So we'll see how if they can foot it with a highly fancy crew out of Mollymook. Again, keep talking about other branches, and I love the fact that South Coast has got Corrimal, Mollymook, Bateman's Bay. Obviously, it's so good to see these the strength of some of these branches really improving.
So look now, Mollymook's got some life under them by the look of it. They're going to milk it for everything.
Yep.
Well done. Look
if
at
they
that.
can get over the top of this, it's just getting under them.
A few heavy strokes now. There's something coming.
Looks like they'll be on the same thing as Longreef.
It's going to be Mollymook and Longreef. If Longreef can get down it.
Oh, it's sort of filled up on Longreef.
And there's something building up for the Dingoes. They could be looking for a third spot. Longreef.
They could end up second here. Here come the Dingoes.
Mollymook clear winners. They'll get across the line in first. Longreef fighting it out through this rip as the Dingoes.
And Longreef did nothing wrong there.
Nah. Oh, they've just shot down it. That's good rowing. They'll come across for second as the Dingoes for third.
And Soldiers Beach going broadside.
They're in some trouble. They're going to... Oh.
Hopefully, everyone's getting back into their seats. Looks like it will be A-OK. Cronulla coming through for a minor place.
Well, another great race. Another close finish. Waves definitely playing a factor here today.
Yeah, and so much comes down to the surf work and the work that the sweepers put in with his crews. The more they listen, the more they're long and strong. That's, the more time they spend out in these conditions, it's showing. So, well done to these young men.
So we move on to Heat 3 of Round 2 of the Under-19 Male. In Alley 1, the Coogee Seamen. In Alley 2...
Enough said about that, I think.
The Avoca Beach Wolfpack. In Alley 3, North Cronulla Jeffs Juniors. In Alley 4, the Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. And in Alley 5, another North Cronulla crew in the Core Lords. Wow, what a hot heat we've got here.
Oh, indeed. North Cronulla, whenever you've got a North Cronulla crew in your heat, they're going to go well. But of course, we've got the Wolfpack.
Swept by Matty Mitchell. His son in the second stroke seat, Johnny.
Oh, there we go. So, whenever the Wolfpack step up, we know that they're a good chance here. So, Coogee swept by Darren Williamson. We've got the Wolfpack, as you said, Matty Mitchell, Jeff Loy with Jeff's Juniors. Not a lot of effort went into that name, but hey, it works.
It works.
The Hurricanes, we know, Neil Innes, they're going well and they're away. The Core Lords, Braden Fleming and Sweet.
Bateman seem to have gotten the best of it. They've worked that Shorey really well.
They really bashed into it. There was no fear. They just went at it. Sometimes that's the best thing, but I mean, hey, it's a high stakes game. You go too hard into it, you could end up on the beach super quick. The Wolfpack, they just look like they're getting to work. They're just about to get over something. Look at that.
Well standard, time to get into their work, boys. But in Alley 5 or 6, North Cronulla, they're right up there. Certainly pushing up.
I'm going to suggest the Hurricanes have, shown their ascendancy early on. As we know, you've only got to be in touch at the turn cans this afternoon. There are so many runners that it's the run on the way home that really makes the difference between positions first to fourth.
It is. As long as you can get yourself in that position, it's anyone's race. Just ask the Maroya Goonies. Push it through the gate cans.
Everyone's favourite, Smokey the Goonies.
Bateman's Bay just holding off the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. They're first and second. North Cronulla still holding on. And then up in Alley 1, the Coogee Seamen. Don't count the Seamen out. They're right up having some fun.
All right, here we go. We're coming to the turn can. As we suggest, the Hurricane's going to get there first, but not by a margin at all. In second, we've got the Wolfpack. I'd suggest at the moment it is a race in two, but Coogee going around third, along with probably neck and neck with the Core Lords. We have noticed though that Alley 6, where the Core Lords are sitting, been a lot of really good runners that have really brought the crews in Alley 6 back into the race. So don't count out the Core Lords by any means.
Oh, you can't count any crew out of North Cronulla out, can ya? Bateman's Bay, commanding lead now as they get to the gate cans. Avoca not far behind.
And it looks like something's popping up for Bateman's as well.
Here they come. Avoca milking everything they can. Bateman's, Neil Innes, he's going to want this.
No, I don't think they're going to get it. If they do get it, it'll be a mighty effort. No, it just sneaks under them. That would have been a very difficult run to turn into a way.
Oh,
the Wolfpack have got this though.
What do they got? Matty Mitchell, he'd be hounding them.
Oh, they're over this. They're going to be really pushing through onto Bateman's Bay right now.
Down the other end, the Seamen.
Yeah, could you have pushed through onto North Cronulla? As we know, every place, every point important when it comes to the cut line. So there you go, Bateman's, the Wolfpack. I'm going to call it for North Cronulla and then Coogee.
I think you're right there. North Cronulla just pipped them. Coogee, they came home strong, but not enough. And the Jeffs Juniors will
round out the field. Okay, South Maroubra, Team A with Julian LaRossa, the Collaroy Cowboys, who with Reese, they had a really good row in round one. The Chicken Legs did very well too, out of Bilgola, with Neil Jones at the back there. North Curlocks, we've spoken about having a red-hot season. Sean Stacey, what else can he do? Mollymook Loose Cannons, again, another Mollymook crew, another crew definitely worth watching. What a race.
Yeah, it's another stacked field, isn't it? This under-19 male division just seems to get more and more competitive every year. That North Curly crew, very strong.
Well, I heard someone say that the number of crews across the whole field is up 50% from last year, which I couldn't be more happy about. The sport, we're competing with so many different sports. Look, might be a bit biased, but I think it's one of the best sports going around. And to get, young men and women into this sport and really, passionate about it is brilliant. The gun's in the air, we're ready for a start. Away we go.
Strong start from Mollymook as they punch through this one. North Curly there.
Yeah, something to contend with though, North Curly. Oh, and it's hit them.
Northern end seems to be getting the better end of the start.
South Maroubra, just tapping away. Chicken Legs bouncing around a little bit.
But look at Mollymook go. Length on the field already. They are humming.
Yep, the Loose Cannons. Yeah, it's no surprise. They're a good crew. Here you go. The Cowboys Reese just got them to sit over that, and they've got Clearwater ahead of them and getting to work.
Bilgola pushing up with North Cronulla, trying to stay in touch with that Mollymook crew.
They're a good crew, the Chicken Legs, and they're really having a good day today.
Through the gate cans, Mollymook clear leaders, followed by North Curly and Bilgola. Don't count the Cowboys out.
There's a bit of work to do for everyone else though. Yeah, Mollymook, have got 2 boat lengths.
Strong crew, Mollymook. South Maroubra, work to do. Checked off the start. So about 20 strokes out from the can.
Yeah, North Curl, let's see. They copped one on the start. We know they're a class crew. Are they able to get back into it? It looks like the answer is yes. They're right there next to the Loose Cannons, Mollymook, and they're half a boat length behind. They've had a little bit of a slow turn, but let's see how they go on the use of these runs. The Chicken Legs next to them, did very well too. So they've pulled themselves into a really good position. So at the moment we've got Mollymook, Bilgola and North Curly. Wave zone to come.
Mollymook milking everything they can out of this one.
Oh, they've got this beautiful hollow here.
Oh, this
they
is
may
good.
turn this into a wave.
This is good work.
No, it's just gone from under them, but they just milked a fair bit out of that. But here comes the ox. North Curl ox. They're just looking so measured, so mature.
Oh, and the Cowboys in Alley 2.
Oh, onto a ripper. You love that.
Come from nowhere, checked off the start, and they're right back in it.
Oh, they need to take a couple of strokes on this.
They got to get going. Mollymook. Wow,
they're
they've
going
really
to stick
taken
with
over
this,
now.
and here come the Chicken Legs. All right, yeah, Mollymook clearly ahead, but the next three.
Another sprint finish. Bilgola, North Curly.
We've been accustomed to them. You got to judge your sprint.
Here they go.
Oh, Cowboys might have the best part of this wave for the sprint.
They're getting a shoot, aren't they? Bilgola. Oh, tough to pick.
Oh, Cowboys from 4th to 2nd, I'd suggest.
What about that?
Geez, we've been treated to some great racing today.
Oh, it was beautiful work from the Cowboys. The South Maroubra just trying to pick their wave to make their way into round out the field.
All right, the boys are done. Now we're into the junior girls.
So who have we got? In Alley 1, the Stockton Sirens. In Alley 2, the Coogee Commandos. Alley 3, North Cronulla Flames. And look out, Alley 4, South Curl Runaways. And then in Alley 5, Newport Nightmare.
Newport Nightmare, who, as I said, full disclosure, my daughter's in the crew, but had a very good round 1 race. Michael King, very happy with them. They came through for the win. South Curl Runaways did the business. North Cronulla Flames looked pretty good. The Springs potentially got them in the first round. We got the Sirens, we got the Commandos. We know there aren't any slouches in this field.
The girls are making their way into the water now.
And it looks like I'm looking at the schedule for the day, and we've got another round of 23s put onto the schedule. So don't go anywhere, folks.
Well, still plenty of good racing to come. Check starters, waiting for the first flags. And the gun is up.
Here we go. It looks like he could go at any time, really. There's nothing particularly... Yeah, there we are, straight away. In we are. If anyone got the raw end of it, it's probably the Flames. Oh, and they have been.
They've just been snotted, haven't they? Broadside almost straight away.
Absolutely. That was a rough one. As I just thought, there was nothing that could stop people. That certainly popped up. Newport going quite well, and Stockton down up on the north end, going quite well too. There's something here that might check Newport though. No, they've just bounced over that, no problem.
Very well handled.
Runaways have snuck out in the middle though. We didn't even notice them, and they're getting away to a lead.
Well, they'll just get into their work now, won't they?
Yeah, the Stockton Sirens in Alley 1 going quite well. Good race here. The Runaways just climbing over one, as are Newport.
They're coming in. It's the gate cans. By the looks of it, it's South Curly out in front, followed closely by Stockton and Newport.
Yep.
Coogee and North Cronulla not far behind.
And again, we stay in touch, crews, stay in touch, and run like you've never run before once you turn those cans, because the points are up for offer.
Oh, it's shown race and race again, hasn't it? There's always You're never out in these
Well,
conditions.
the Cowboys, fourth to second in that last race. Don't give up.
South Curley's about a length on Newport now.
Yes, Stockton still not going away.
They're hanging in there, aren't they? Yeah. Looking very strong.
That's good. Stockton showing a bit of fight. They're coming across to their can now. South Curley turning first. Newport coming into their can. Coogee coming into their can. Same with North Cronulla. So we've got a real battle on our hands here for, well, potentially the minor places, because you'd imagine that South Curley will run away with this. Pardon the pun.
Well, they've just taken over, haven't they? Getting this.
They
first
really
row.
have. They turned and they just, they shot away. The rest of the field is really, you could throw a blanket across them.
The wave pops up for our leading crew.
Coogee look like they're getting something, but Newport here, there might be something underneath them.
Not
All
much
the
on
sweeps
offer.
hunting. Stockton look like they're still going strong. Here we go. Yeah, sweeps really hunting, north and south, trying to get there. The runaways onto something here. They should pop down the front of that.
Oh, great rowing. They've done awesome to get down that. That's Stockton look to get away with their
Stockton
own.
and Coogee and Newport might be onto the same wave down the south end.
Don't count out Newport.
Come
They're
on,
hunting.
Newport could be onto this end. Oh, well, they're all onto it actually. If Stockton in trouble here. He's holding it well. He's done very well.
Very well.
Coogee about to be caught by North Cronulla. Newport, are they going to get over this? Probably not.
Just missing out. Slew from North Cronulla. Coogee
in
coming
front
through.
Of Coogee.
There could be a protest on there.
Yeah, I think you'd take put out of that. There'd definitely be a protest on that one. Newport had a reasonable chance, I'd imagine, but there's a panel for that. Excellent race.
As we move to Heat 2 of the Under-19 female, in Alley 1, the Allura Mermaids. In Alley 2, the Avoca Beach Yabbies. In Alley 3, the Avoca Beach CCs. In Alley 4, the Mona Vale Menace. And in Alley 5, the Palm Beach Propellers.
All right, so probably the two fancied crew, or the Mermaids are a good crew. You might be looking at the Menace and the Propellers here. The Menace, obviously, a very fancy crew in this division. The two Avoca crews are very good too. They've shown, they're really developing week in, week out.
Yeah, it seems to be another hot heat, that's for sure. As the girls make their way into the water. Check starters. Flag still down. Still got a few handlers out there just to keep them noses straight. Check starters are happy. Up to the starters. Just waiting for these shories to roll through now.
Yeah, starters looking to the north. I'm not sure what they're seeing, but yeah, we've got a couple of handlers with helmets on, holding the bows of the boat for these under-19 girls. As I say, it's a dangerous job. I know we've got ice road truckers, but then you've got surf boat handler.
Starters seem to be waiting on something, keeping the girls in the water.
I think it might be ready now. I think they'll wait until the Avoca CCs. I think it might be ready now.
Mona Vale Menace. They're going to be tough to beat. They've shown what they're made of in their first race. See if you can get the bragging rights out of Avoca.
Well, yeah, absolutely. It's It's a little bit like the Formula One, you know, your biggest competition is your teammate, your garage mate. No one wants to be beaten by their club mates as well. So, yeah, it's good to have a couple of crews in there. We've seen time and time again from Palm Beach and North Cronulla, and a couple in the same race. But always fun, friendly rivalry. Guns in the air.
Shorey coming.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like there's much of a start happening at the moment.
Nah, definitely not.
Like north and south, got waves. The middle of the course has got nothing. Might be ready for a start now, though. That looks about 5 seconds from now. When this thing comes under, it might actually be fair enough.
So this could be the...
There it is.
And they're away. A few waves to negotiate here for all crews.
Yeah, and just climbing into it. Palm Beach got pumped.
Snotted off the beach.
The girls are sitting on each other's laps. Now they're starting to, get their oar in the waters. Pete Spence is still standing on the beach.
Monavale.
Meanwhile, Monavale Menace are halfway to the gate can.
And the Yabbies.
And they've rolled. We hate to see that. Right in the shore dump. We really hope that everybody is okay. The Palmy Army's sprung to work. See a number of South Curly people gathering around. That is not something you want to see at all. Mona Vale have really jumped out, and we've got the Yabbies as well. The Yabbies got out to a good start. They're just hot on the heels of the Menace, probably a boat length behind. It looks like from here that everything is okay on the beach, but that was, I hate to use the word spectacular because I don't want to say it was spectacular if someone was hurt.
Oh, definitely not. Shows how easy something can happen, doesn't it?
Absolutely, and and sometimes it can be nobody's fault. It's just straight up and down with the surf. But it's one of the reasons that we love the sport. It's the unknowns and it's the difficulties of it. So, no one would want to take that out. Mona Vale Menace coming up to the turn can. It looks like they do have at least a boat length on the Yabbies. The CCs are coming through.
Work to do for the CCs and the
Allura Mermaids in Alley 1.
Yeah, don't count them out, as we said earlier.
Here we go. Well, look, the Yabbies coming into their turn now, but Mona Vale Menace turning well first.
They're going to be tough to beat from here, aren't they, the Mona Vale girls?
Yeah, look, at ASRL they were having an excellent battle with the Runaways. In the final they were having an excellent battle with the Runaways. They ran into they may well have been ahead, ran into a wave and got back shot, and that was tough for them. They actually rode back into third, which of course they were very pleased about, but they had gold on mind. So I know that they're wanting to put a stamp on it this weekend. This row, certainly puts the Runaways on notice, even though the Runaways have been doing runaway things.
Something building for the Yabbies, see what they can get out of it. Out the back, the
CCs as well. This battle between the Evoca crews.
Oh, Andrew Collins, he knows how to hold a wave. And Mitch Renouf with his Yabbies.
Here we go.
Here they come.
I think the Yabbies, they've dropped off the back of this. Oh, they've really let the CCs back into it.
They have. Here they come.
Here's the way for the Menace.
The Menace are far and away in front.
Yeah, and it's a nice little one just to get them through as well.
They've put together what looks to be a perfect race, really. As the Yabbies...
Yeah, well, they had a bit to deal with on the shore as well. It wasn't like they just had this blessed run. They had to bounce through a few things, but they did make it look very very easy, so well done.
They did. It's the CCs. The Yabbies will come through for second with Mitch Renouf. Andrew Collins out the back.
Girls sitting in their seat.
Sitting.
Yeah.
Here they go.
Stay on the top of this.
Run it to the beach. Well done. Third place as Allura looked to come
nice
through
sweeping.
for fourth. Well, that race certainly had a bit of drama.
We say a bit of everything, yeah. So, as they hope the propeller girls are, fit and healthy and able to row tomorrow, but also just uninjured. Okay, and once everyone's sorted that out with Palm Beach, and I don't know whether we sort of got a tractor in the way here, but no, it looks like it's all okay. We got the Bilgola Bombshells, North Cronulla Springs with Craig Pritchard. We've got the Limoncellos, who had a good race in round one with Bruce Gall. We've got the Wanda Wedgies. Okay, so it's a 4-boat race. I say that and I am calling the wrong race, because instead we can talk about the Silly Billies, the Cutters, the Fruit Loops, who had a very difficult start in that first race, the Bucking Beauties from Era, the Allura Sea Monkeys, who are Wilco's crew, in Alley 6. Well, they're the 5th crew, but they're rowing out of Alley 6. Guns in the air, we're ready for a start.
Looks like some green water. Starters happy they're away.
Oh, we see some handlers diving for their lives. The Cutters got a couple to beat. Silly Billy's getting a bit of a check on the start. Same with Allura, but now I think they've got a reasonable run at it. Looks like the Bucking Beauties got the best of this, the girls out of Era.
Yeah, definitely. They've had a nice clean start, took advantage of their green water, and they're shot to the lead.
There are some bumps. There are bumps in front of all of them at the moment.
Look at this. Sweeps
wow,
get way
the
back.
Bucking Beauties got out well, but now they've just been hit. Allura's been hit. And the North End, nothing. That's the ups and downs of it, and they're getting hit and hit. Era popping another. Allura, that bow girl is copping a beating.
Fruit Loops have taken full advantage of the crews in 4 and 5 getting pumped, and they've shot to the lead with Coleroy.
Absolutely, Fruit Loops are they're an experienced crew. It's not their first year at it. They're going well, and they've got Scotty up the back. They took full advantage of what was given to them by the ocean up that North End.
Well, you've got to take your chances when you get them.
Absolutely.
Don't know. The way this run home's been, anything can happen.
Oh, and absolutely. And then you look at Maxfield Scott's Head start in that first round. It was a bit of a diabolical one. So, to get out and get ahead of a couple of crews who were getting smacked, they probably would have thought that, hey, that was justice.
Getting toward the cans. Coleroy just have a length on Maxwell at this point, followed closely by Bill Gola. Silly Billy's in 3rd. Era and Allura still working off after those earlier hits.
Yeah, but we got the Cutters first, so Reese's got his Cutters going right through the field, and then we've got the Maxwell Scott's Head turning 2nd. In come the Bilgola Silly Billies. The 2 southern end crews that were just getting smacked there, they've got heaps of work to do. Wilco's just turning now. If you could get anyone to find some swell, it'd be Grant Wilkinson, but let's see.
Yeah, let's wait and see what he can produce this time as Coleroy look to milk their first run. One at the back for Scott's Head. The Fruit Loops, they're still in it.
Something underneath the Cutters though.
Yeah, here they go.
Yeah, runs galore for Coleroy and for the Fruit Loops. Here they come. They're on something nice, and another one behind.
in the north, Bilgola. There's something under them. See what they can do with that. It's not going to be enough.
They look like a bit of an express, but, you know... Oh, there's another one that might be the express for Bilgola.
Here they go. Will they get this? This could take them to the beach.
Oh, that is an absolute gem.
Oh, the Fruit Loops and Cobras have rode, the Cutters have rode the whole way in.
Yeah, and the Cutters might get down this. If they get down this, they will win it. But no, and they're not going to. They've dropped off, and the Silly Billies have just been sitting in their seats. They've been just given one from the heavens, and they might just take this out. But look, it'll probably be the Cutters. Cutters, Silly Billies, and Maxwell Scott's Head.
Great finish to the race, wasn't it?
Oh,
Bilgola looked like they were gone.
Oh, you love those waves. Last year at the Aussies, under 23 women, Williamstown snotted on the start, stone motherless last, wondering whether they should even get going again, get in the boat, row out, turn the can, alley 6, way from God, come through, win the race.
I still remember that clear as day.
Unbelievable.
Craziest thing I've seen.
So you've got to be in it. Here they come.
Come in to finish off as we move into our last heat of the under-19 girls.
This is the one that I called before, a little bit prematurely. We've got the Bombshells out of Bilgola. The Springs out of North Cronulla. The Springs had an absolutely ripping first round. The Limoncellos and the Wedgies, a 4-boat race.
Only a 4-boat race. They'll be looking to make the most of it and see if they can maximise on their points. As the girls' whistle goes, crews are making their way into the water.
A few of the girls opting for helmets as the water gets a little bit messier. Only a couple though, but looking across the field, it's certainly not a bad option. You know, if that's if it makes you feel comfortable and you know, you're more likely to, you know, have a real dig. There's certainly, certainly no one's looking down at the helmet. So they're a real good addition to the sport when necessary.
Starters having a look here. A few sets rolling through. Tough job up in that starters ladder today, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it is. We're on this part of the beach where, it's straight enough, but there's a little bit of crescent to it, and we are getting far enough away from that island to the south that, you know, it is wrapping around, and you are getting, you know, a little bit of unevenness between the south and the north. So it's not always easy to get, you know, like an even course, but that's most beaches, and that is the sport that we choose to love and participate in. So, you know, it's part of it. You know, if you wanted something that just went down to your skill and just went down to the fastest crew wins, we'd all be out at Penrith rowing an 8 or a 4.
I'll stick to the surf, thanks.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Starters having a long, hard look here. Check starters happy. Still waiting on a clear run. Seems to have 3 crews up in the north with just Wanda down on the south side.
Yeah, you're right. There's a real gap. There's a real gap between the Limoncellos and the Wedgies. I'm looking out to sea, and it looks like there's, you know, a reasonably fair wave rolling through. Again, sometimes I wonder. It's a tough job, but I think now's as good a time as any.
Oh, that's for sure. Here they go. Gun is up.
Yeah, here we go.
They're going to look. Could be the time to go now.
There it is.
They're away.
The Wedgies up in the north. We'll see how this goes. They're so far away from the other 3 crews who are just lumped together. And the Limoncellos have just been pushed north. They're broadsided. They're right tucked in behind the Springs, and they're just getting bounced around. That's, you know, you wouldn't say it's race over, but it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, they've certainly got work to do, don't they, to
absolutely.
keep up with North Cronulla, who seems to have gotten the best of it.
Well, the Springs are a good crew. They've done well. You know, you've got Mark Fitzgerald at the back there. You've got Craig Pritchard at the back there of the Springs. Mark Fitzgerald's at the back of the Silly Billies. Oh, the Bombshells. I've got my crews mixed up here. There's so many, and that's the great thing about it. Bilgola having two 19s girls crews, North Cronulla producing so many crews. You know,
oh, it's great to see, isn't it?
Oh, so good. It's so good, and it's, you know, at times easy to mix them up. But anyway, the springs are getting out there. The wedgies doing well up here in the north, in the south. We're just wondering how that was going to go. They're so far south.
Nothing to worry about down south, do they? They just do their own thing.
Yeah. Rode their own race. It's a race in 3 at the moment. Longreef need to stay in it, but that start did them no favours.
Definitely not. Can't count them out, can ya? You're looking probably 25 strokes off the turn. Very close between the wedgies and the springs.
Yeah,
nothing in
but
it.
It's a Bait Bay battle.
That's for sure.
They've taken each other on a lot, I'm sure, in the Sydney branch carnivals. We had the North Cronulla Carnival before Christmas, always a fun one. We were down there at Wanda 2 weeks ago for the ASRL. A lot of Bait Bay stuff. They put on a great time, and got great beaches down there. But throw up so many crews, which is great for our sport. It is definitely the Flames just ahead, probably a boat length ahead of the wedgies.
Bilgola coming in third, not far behind. Work to do.
Yeah, the Bombshells. Off they come.
Let's see who's going to get first crack at the runners. Wanda.
There's a nice run for Wanda.
There's life under them there. That'll be a big help as they come back into touch with North Cronulla. Bilgola pushing up.
But Craig Pritchard's just seen something that he likes because he's pushed further south, so he's chasing, he's hunting.
It's all North Cronulla at the moment.
We're getting right towards the gate cans, and there's not a lot in it between these two Bait Bay competitors.
Something brewing for Bilgola.
Looks like the same way for Wanda and North Cronulla.
Here they go. Wanda, what can they do?
Wanda's not going to get it.
They're not going to get it. North Cronulla, they're going to have a red hot crack.
I don't think they're going to get it either. But there's the little brother behind.
Here comes Wanda. They're sitting.
Yeah. Oh, it's a late takeoff for North Cronulla. Called them back. Are they going to go back to their seats?
They're going to have to be quick. Can they stay on it?
Oh, they've got a nice little push there.
It's going to be very close.
Oh, I think North Cronulla might have got that one.
They must have.
And here come Bilgola with a late trail.
Slew. They're going to do well to hold it here. Watch out for Longreef.
Broadsided, yeah.
High side girls lost a few oars by the look of it.
The girls have all been very composed there. That was great boatmanship by the girls. They've just sat there and got back to their seats.
Longreef could steal it here.
And this is what we say, right? You know, you've got to row through because, hey, they've gone from 4th to 3rd, and
what about that? Every point matters.
Absolutely.
Could be the difference.
Yeah, between getting to the knockouts and not.
So look, are we rolling back around to 23s now?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Looks like they're going to push on another round of the under 23s.
Yeah, Heat 3, Round 1. The Maruya Matchsticks, Era Buck, yeah. Palm Beach Pints, the North Cronulla Weapons, Bilgola Fireball, Coogee Cobia, and Bilgola Backshots. We've got a 7-boat race.
7-boat race, what about that? No crew will be wanting to come 7th with points on the line.
Tell you what, they told the boys earlier that it was that they were done and dusted. I hope none of them ended up. Those Palm Beach pints. I hope they didn't end up in the pub.
Oh. Tell you who might have in the next heat. The Avoca Beach got crabs. You've got to watch out for them, boys. Tell you
I've heard that about the Avoca lads.
Oh. Yes.
Have seen those fellas in the pub. You must, they know how to have a good time.
Oh, that's for sure. One of the Avoca lads earlier popped his shoulder out, popped it back in, straight back in the boat. No, he loves it.
There you
Iced
go.
it up, strapped it, off he goes.
Yeah,
So,
that's the sort of story we like to hear.
Yeah, it is. Can't fault his love of the sport.
No, that's it.
As the boys look to be making their few crews, getting boats set.
Yeah. Just getting themselves settled. Maybe a couple of boats need to be moved.
That wind's really picking up now.
Yeah, it's howling, but again, I'm just really surprised that we're not just seeing an absolute mess out at the turn can.
It is, isn't it? That it's windy, but it's definitely still holding some sort of clean to the face. So fingers crossed it stays this way for the last round of the day.
Absolutely. We've got about another 9 races to go. So obviously, there's been a lot of tweaking around with the schedule, given what happened yesterday with the lightning and all the holds of reserves. So all the reserves had to be put on today. Taking it through to tomorrow, I know they've tweaked with the schedule several times, and that's where we've ended up here with our 3rd round of 23s now. Get us through and get us done by a reasonable hour tomorrow, so people can get back to whichever parts of New South Wales they need to get to by Sunday night.
Some people have come from far and wide, haven't they?
Oh, it's great. Fantastic.
Good to see.
And that's why, look, Swansea's good for that. It's not Sydney, so, if everyone complains that Sydney gets everything, but sort of close enough to the middle of New South Wales that you can, get all the South Coast crews, get the North Coast crews. Makes a good bit of a compromise.
Yeah, definitely. And State Tire's been run at Queenscliff for the past few years now, so it's good to bring it back up north to Swansea, mix it up.
Absolutely, and there's a lot of good accommodation around here too, so that works as well.
It seems to... Not sure what's holding up this last race.
I think there's a future, Bill Gola from that last race looks like their boat needed to be moved.
Got to turn around.
The end of the course. So, we need to accommodate all of that.
Well, this 23 male division, they're right up there with some of the Opens crews.
Oh, the pointy end. Well, I was going to say the pointy end, but
the pointy end for sure.
It's there's a lot of these crews are really punching at each other. It's a really competitive division. Yeah. You're looking at 30 odd crews in here. 5 rounds, or 5 heats. It's really good to see. As we've spoken about South Curly Burley, everyone knows that they're hard to beat. Palm Beach Fins, Palm Beach Pints, really strong. Obviously, we talked about South Curly Dribblers. There's a few others that are going to come in and upset people when it comes to tomorrow, and then punching on towards the Aussies as well. So it's such a strong division.
Crews making some final adjustments to their boats, getting them set. Should be almost ready to go now. 2 Bilgola crews again. Another rivalry. The boys will be up and about, wanting to beat their club mates.
100%. Again, another, very successful surf boat club over the years. Bilgola have had, A crews that have been right up there, especially when Dominic Menace was around, but other times as well. So, it's good to see, sweeps at different clubs, bringing crews through, bringing juniors through from their clubs into surf boats, and it's not just bringing, people into the club through like two-row. That's one great thing, but also just, some of these young kids who come through nippers, identifying them as, future boat rowers too, which is always good, keeps them involved in the clubs, keeps them patrolling, keeps clubs strong, and that's what we're all about.
So we hear the whistle go for Heat 1,
for a start,
round 3, 23 male, Bilgola, followed by Coogee making their way in. North Cronulla Weapons, they're a hot crew, they're one to look for.
Yeah, North Cronulla Weapons trying to maybe trying to just sort of drag a little bit of that weapon energy from their their wander mates in opens. They've been so good over the last couple of years. Borrow the name, maybe borrow the energy.
Fingers crossed, see how they go. Check starters are happy.
All right, Maru, you're down. Maru, you're up the north end.
The gun's up. They're going to look to go here, I'd say. Boys are in. All crews in clean. Short ump to negotiate.
Good start across the beach.
Yeah, Coogee. Strong start. Bilgola next to them.
Yeah, Irrabuck have got away well too. There's a bit for the south end to negotiate here. There's going to jump up a little bit more for them than the north. The north are just punching out through. Bilgola back shots almost did. They almost copped that back shoot, but they, they're on their way now. Bilgola fireball going very well.
They are.
And Irrabuck, the south end. Talking to a couple of the boys from ERA at the ASRL, and they were just talking about how much they love their club and how much time they've spent down in the national park. I don't think a lot of them live there. I think they live in other parts of the Shire, but they just really vibe on it. And they were just talking about how they want to get a couple of carnivals there. They want to get more crews to understand what they've got, and I'm there for it. I'm keen. I'll be down there for an ERA or Gary Beach carnival. No problem at all.
Crews now, ERA, they're right up there, aren't they? Speaking of them, Bilgola and Coogee, they're your 3 leading crews. North Cronulla Weapons, not far off.
No, absolutely. And, you're not even counting out the back shots. They're a couple of lengths behind here, but we've seen what Ali 6 is doing. Turn that can and, there are runs aplenty. So a nice sharp turn, and they could be well back into this. The other crews, the first 3 crews are into it. Good turn from ERA. Excellent turn from the fireball as well.
Don't count out the back shots. They got Ali 7. We know there's been waves down there all day. They'll be hunting. Good look. There's a bit of life.
And Coogee Cobia coming too.
ERA making their mark.
What do we reckon? Bilgola Fireball were looking for a sponsor. Not a bad one if you could get it.
Oh, definitely not. The back shots, milking everything they can out of that. Just going to fall off the back. The weapons are pushing hard on this side.
But here come ERA. There's something under ERA. And they're getting heaps of help here from the waves, from these runs. They're doing very well. They're pushing 1-2 boat lengths ahead.
And look at the back shots. They've come from nowhere to be on the same wave.
We talked about Ali 6.
Ali 6. Look out. They're all going to catch ERA. Unless ERA can hold this double.
Looks like ERA might... Oh, no. It's filling up under them.
Coogee Cobia battling oars
You're
with the
on
fireballs.
You're on a little bit of a bubble, but the back shots might have come through and stolen
They've
this.
come from the sky to, I think, almost win this.
So
There's
it's
a
Era,
collision,
the cobia.
sweeps, flung.
It's Era, the cobia, and the back shots. And the back shots were stone motherless.
They were gone, weren't they? They were gone.
Yeah, but like this Alley 6 is throwing up some runs at times that are just bringing everyone back. And so they had the belief and they stuck with it. So more power to the back shots.
They had to work bloody hard to get down it.
Your mates are up. They've got crabs.
Oh, look out. These boys will be fired up, ready to go, shoulder strapped.
Shoulder strapped, I love it. Yeah, I love it. Just, put me back in, coach.
Oh, it was he. They came and asked me to sub in, but Brooklyn refused. He put his hand up. He's fearless.
Just said, what are you talking about? This is my seat.
Yeah, that's what he said. You got to earn your seat. And he's earned it today, that's for sure.
Yeah, I love it.
As they're lining up.
Might be a couple of Nurofen dumped tonight, but we'll see.
I think so. He'll be icing it.
The Allura Pirates, South Maroubra Swingers, the Cronulla Stingrays, South Kirkhill Dribblers, and the Corrimal Blackjacks. It's we've got Central Coast. We've got three from the Sydney branch, Northern Beaches, and the South Coast all represented in this one.
It's great to see, isn't it? Wide spread of New South Wales here.
Love it. And they're all really competitive.
They are. The Blackjacks, Alley 6, they're one to watch.
Absolutely. Look, I'd have my money on the Dribblers.
Oh, yeah. New South Wales representatives, winners of Young Guns. They will be very tough to beat here today. They've shown what they're capable of.
Yeah, junior Aussie champions a couple of years back.
Yeah, they were top age 19s with me, and
there you go.
They got us, that's for sure. Check starters happy. Starters just waiting for these sets to roll through. Bit of green water out the back.
Oh, there's a nice one rolling through here. Once this goes through, the starter might get really interested, I'd imagine. And he is.
Yeah, there it goes. The gun is up. They're going to look to go after this set, I'd say.
I'd say we've got two going underneath and they'll go. Here we go. Oh, and Cronulla copped one and have gone broadside.
Dribblers.
And they're bouncing again.
Oh,
the sea has opened for the Dribblers and for Corrimal.
They've got a clean run out, don't they? Alley 1, the got crabs, they're punching through.
They really do. And South Maroubra are doing well too. They're just going to punch over this one and they're on their way. You got crabs. They're
hanging on, aren't they? Bit of water to deal with there, but
they're fine. They're going well. They're in the North End Express.
Looks to be the Dribblers.
There's
Corrimal.
still things popping up here just before the gate can. The Dribblers just going over it. Cronulla copying another one.
Allura battered out there. They've got to pick a dead boat up now.
Yeah, the Pirates just copying it. All right, so it's the Pirates and Cronulla with the work to do, but South Maroubra and the Dribblers going well. We've got crabs coming along too.
It looks like the South Maroubra crew have got the best of it so far, just hanging on in front of the Dribblers, Avoca and Corrimal at this stage.
The Dribblers, another crew where it's young, old rowers have got their sons coming through. Dylan Welsh from Queenscliff, his son Levi is a standard bearer of the Dribblers and going really well. I'm sure Dylan's very proud.
So approaching the turn.
There we go, the Dribblers, South Maroubra coming around together.
Corrimal just behind, Avoca not far off. Great turn from the Dribblers. South Maroubra just their nose in front at this stage, I'd say, with Corrimal just tailing behind. Avoca work to do.
I know the Dribblers were really disappointed that they didn't get the Australian team over the Burleigh. I know they were that close, and obviously again we're talking stablemates having a crack at each other. How good.
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing gets you going more than versing your own club, that's for sure.
Here we go. We're just about to come through the...
Alley 1, the Got Crabs, there's something building.
Oh, here we go.
Andrew Collins, can he get him down it? Pushing, oh, not enough.
No, there might be something for him still, and South Maroubra and the dribblers really need to push at this. Oh, and Corrimal are coming.
The dribblers pushing onto one. Got Crabs with a bomb down the beach.
Oh, here
that's
we
going to
go.
take them all the way. Dribblers sitting pretty there.
But it might still be a race in 3. The Got Crabs, on the Express.
Well, we talked about it earlier, didn't we? The Northside Express. Well, here they come. Slewing from Corrimal.
Dribblers just jumping over. They'll get the first.
Dribblers 1.
Got Crabs 2.
And South Maroubra, who led majority of the race, coming through for 3rd.
Great row from Got Crabs.
Oh, they did well. It's Corrimal. They got a race to get across the line here.
Yeah, and they're slewing again. It's like,
no.
But they had to slew to actually get into the area. It's a bit of a rough one for them.
And that's going to...
Cronulla and Allura rounding it out after just being battered.
And poor old Corrimal are going to come through in what might just pip Allura. That'll be up to the line judges. Well, what a race that was. That had it all.
Definitely all right. So we've got the Panatokos out of Palm Beach. Ryan Halangahu has them. Pebbles as he's known to everyone else. Then we've got the North Narra 4 strokes with Donnie McManus up the back. Some big boys in that crew. North Cronulla Blueies Colts with Mark Lee Bluey, rowing there. The Sea Slugs out of Cronulla, another Cronulla crew. The Mona Vale Black, Bryce Munro's crew, and the South Maroubra Salmons.
Well, another hot heat here. South Maroubra Salmons, their crew to be reckoned with.
And we've got to start.
Hand goes up. South Maroubra.
Mona Vale have really got a good start here. South Maroubra are not happy with theirs at all.
No, they were blowing up.
North Narra, North Cronulla, Mona Vale all happy with theirs. I'd suggest Palm Beach have got a bit of a raw end of it too, but I didn't see Pebbles blowing up there, so I'm not sure what happened. But here we go. North Cronulla going very well here in Alley 3. Keep a watch on Mona Vale. These guys have been going quite well. They're listed as Mona Vale Black, but they're known as the Big Bang.
The Big Bang?
The Big Bang. They're all a bunch of big brains, these fellas.
What a name. We've gone through the gate cans. Very close. One of the closest races we've had, I think. All in a line.
North Cronulla potentially ahead, I think, at this stage. Just ahead of the Big Bang. And then we've got North Narra 3rd. Don McManus. Well, enough said. What an absolute legend of the sport. And he's still bringing these young men through. Amazing. And as I say, there's some big boys in there.
Yeah, they've really got that boat moving, haven't they? North Narrabeen. South Maroubra. Still work to do as the leading crews approach the cans now.
Few strokes in. Looks like Mona Vale and North Cronulla. North Cronulla just in. Mona Vale just second.
Followed by North Narrabeen.
North
and
Narra
Cronulla.
not far behind, then Cronulla. Yeah, so North Cronulla have absolutely come out strong there. Mona Vale have sort of been a little bit checked there, I think, by South Maroubra. Maybe not, but that was from our angle. Here we go with North Cronulla really putting the foot down.
Yeah, they've gotten going, haven't they? Got about a length on the other crews.
Yeah,
a bit of life under them now.
Absolutely.
See if they can extend this lead.
North Narra have got a little bit for them too.
they go. They're going to want this one.
All right, Cronulla and the Big Bang on, just dropped off. Let's see what we've got. North Cronulla dropping off this. The race is wide open.
And here comes Donnie McManus with his North Narrabeen 4 strokes. Don't count them out. They're giving it everything to get down this, and they're going to.
These boys squat about 200 kilos, so they're going to pull it over the top of any of these. Look at that. North Narrabeen, North Cronulla. Cronulla have coming through next to Mona Vale. I think Mona Vale look like they've got third. They're in a nice little bubble.
Yeah, the Big Bang's coming through for a third place. Tight finish. I think North Cronulla will just get North Narrabeen.
Yeah, that was a good race. Great race from North Narrabeen.
It was.
They really held their nerve.
They had to work hard to get down that wave.
They really did. Like North Cronulla, had quite a lead.
South Maroubra, they had a tough start. Couldn't work their way back, and they'll come across the line to round out that heat.
Alrighty. Here we go. Palm Beach Petrol. It's got Rory Egan at the back there. They need to really get moving in this one. I don't think they had a great race in round one. The Wampa, which is Nathan Wilson's crew out of South Curly. Whale Beach Lil D's, Beachy up the back. Babs bringing a lot of crews from Whale Beach, and it's excellent. We've got the North Cronulla Dark Horses, Jeff there, and the Beef Wellingtons, the Queensy Beef Wellingtons, Damien Daly at the back, and the Bondi Betweeners. Not sure what they're between, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. Another North Cronulla 23s crew. There's a few of them getting around, isn't there?
Well, they've got to have about 3 tenths at this stage.
The boys making their way into the water now. Still that solid shore dump. Check starters are happy.
It's a real mess out the back now, you've got to say. This wind has really affected it.
It is. It's definitely going to probably affect the lighter crews. They're going to have to work extra hard to hold their noses into this wind.
Probably a good thing we're not having another round of juniors at this stage.
Oh, definitely. These sets coming through. Starters still waiting for some green water that they like the look of. Flags up. Here we go.
We're waiting for a start. Here we go.
Cruiser in clean.
Everyone's away.
Beef Wellingtons, they got clean water in front of them. Let's see what they can do with it.
The Betweeners have got a few things to negotiate here in Alley 6. The Wampa have got away pretty well out of South Curly, as has the Beef Wellingtons. They've actually got away very, very well. Oh, Bondi. Broadsided to the south.
Got to straighten up.
Making life a little bit hard. We have seen what this Alley 6 does though, so Bondi need to stick to their task. Looks like the Beef Wellingtons have really got into their work though.
Yeah, they've definitely shot to the front in this.
The much maligned third lately, the Beef Wellington.
Followed closely by the North Cronulla Dark Horses. And then up the other end, the Palm Beach Petrol and the Wampa.
the North Cronulla Dark Horses. What an Australian name. Everyone wants to be the underdog, right?
Oh, that's for sure.
In fact, I think, weren't the dribblers called the underdogs?
2 separate crews. Yeah, so there was the underdogs. They won 23s a few years ago. And then, yeah, obviously the dribblers won 19s a few years ago. And now they're stepping up and really punching in 23s.
Aren't they? Here we go. We're coming into the turn, Ken. Queenscliff. Here we go, turning, first. It really is daylight second here. Queens, you've put on a clinic.
Bondi coming out. They're going to get close, Bondi and Queensy.
Yeah, Damien Daly had to take a little bit of evasive action. He might not be happy about that. Now we've got North Cronulla coming towards them, but to be honest, like Queenscliff have got that much clear water. Wampa down in Alley 2, getting next use of the waves, but it's not over. We know what's been going on here. Queensy need to milk everything if they want to, capitalise on this start.
Palm Beach.
Oh,
they're hammering down that runner.
Here come the petrol.
Shot back into contention.
Haven't they? This is Alley 1. Here it goes.
Queenscliff.
Straight past the Wampa, and they're on the better part of this. They're leaving the Wampa behind.
Oh, they've just fallen off the back. Queensy are going to capitalise on this wave they got under them.
Yeah, they'd be loving this. But here we go. The Northern Express, Palmy Petrol.
Here they come, the Wampa. They're still fighting. North Cronulla Dark Horses.
Queensy are down the front, no problem for their first. But Wampa
led from start to finish, didn't they?
Oh,
great race.
That's an excellent race from the Beef Wellingtons. Here we go, the Petrol, the Wampa, and the Dark Horses. There's a race in 3.
Here we go, Wampa. Can they get the shoot on Palmy?
Oh, I like the shot from the Dark Horses at the moment, coming late. No, they've
too close to call.
Yeah, I think they might have just slewed across the line, but yeah, good run at the second, third, and fourth. Queensy showed their class there.
They definitely did, didn't they? They really took over that race, didn't give anyone a sniff.
All right, heat 5, the last of the 23 men for the day. We've got the Palm Beach Finns, Spency's crew, the Stockton Sluggos, Greg Ross up the back. We've got the Burley, Gus Spiteri. Enough said about the Burley, they're just such a class crew. The Bondi Bullfeds, another Phil Stefano crew. Coleroy Longneck's going really well, and the Wanda Wabbits.
Well, I'll tell you what, the 2 crews, the Palm Beach Finns and the South Curly Burley, they will be raring to go. 2 of the form crews in the 23 men, you'd have to say.
Absolutely. The Coleroy Longnecks are showing that they're no slouches too, so we'll see what they've got. They had a really good row in round 1. Certainly not out of it. The Wabbits, which we've got to love that, throw in a W name there. They rode back into a very difficult race in round 1, so they showed they've got some flatline speed. Just they can't have too many starts like they did in round 1.
Any crew out of Wanda you can't count out, can you? Always producing strong crews.
Oh, Wanda, absolutely. Strong club, and strong across the whole club. I know they won the Age Championships last weekend, so certainly one of the stronger clubs in New South Wales, if not
certainly. As the gun goes up, boys are crouched ready.
Oh, some boys just jumped there on a whistle from the board and ski area.
Well, that'll get ya. It's clear water here. They could look to
any moment, and they're in.
In they go. South Curly Burley.
Bondi. Oh, South Curly Burley straight into a couple.
Bang.
Good
but
thing
look at the Finns in Alley 1. They are hammering through.
The Finns have just seen something they like. Spency said, just wind up, boys. Although they've waited there, and here we go. Bondi in the middle.
And
Stefano.
Coleroy Longnecks have really taken their opportunity here. They are well in front.
And they've just popped over that nicely. Rob Maloney's got those long necks going very well. But they're all away, maybe with the exception of Stockton, they're all away very well. Stockton can still roll themselves into this from the position they are. But we know that if they stay around this these positions, it's going to be a very, very interesting row back in.
Yeah, certainly some work to do for the Sluggos, isn't it? If they want any chance of keeping up with this Coleroy Longneck crew who are still hanging on in front of the Burley, who are definitely mowing them down. We know what they can do on flat water, the Burley and the Finns.
The Burley, the Finns, we know their class. Obviously, the long necks showing that, you know, they're not to be discounted. Got to say, the betweeners aren't getting gapped too badly either, so well done, Bondi.
Yeah, they're definitely staying in touch, aren't they?
Yeah, staying in touch with some very classy crews, so they've got speed. Here we go.
Coming across, and
it's
Burley.
It's the Burley just ahead of the long necks.
Wow.
And the Finns. So, Rob Maloney. Oh, and what a turn from both of them. The Burley's just got something straight away, though.
Straight onto a runner. They're going to milk that. And looks like they've shot out into front now.
But I'm just looking to the north, to the Northern Express, and check out what's under the Finns.
Oh. Here they go. They're right back up there now.
I think you asked me earlier in the day which alley I'd prefer to be in, and I said one of the 3 or 4. Put me in alley 1, please.
I think so. That Northern Express, as the Finns look to milk everything they can out of this, they are right back in contention for a top spot.
Absolutely.
Now.
The Burley, aren't having this all to themselves.
Burley got some life. What's Coleroy going to do with this one here?
Well, they need it.
Certainly. As the Finns working this one, they want it.
And it's over. They're over it. Well done. That was a good row from the Finns. We've got 3 on the same wave.
There's our 3 lead crews.
Well,
it's going to be a sprint finish.
3 on a very similar wave at such a length of the beach.
And it looks like it's going to be Coleroy.
Coleroy, Palmy, South Curly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Another very close race.
Absolutely. The long necks will be very pleased with that, beating some very fancied opponents. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
All right, and that concludes the under-23 males for today. Now we've got the round 3 of the under-23 females to round out the schedule for today.
Oh, are we nearly done, Derek?
We've got about 3 more races.
Okay, all right,
so,
we're getting there.
Yeah, the under-23 women.
Fantastic. That wind is not letting up. Oh, here we go.
So we have in Heat 1 of the under-23 female round 3, the Era Fawn Stars, Avalon Beach Ivy, the Palm Beach Pythons, South Curl Cruisers, Long Reef Long Islands, Palm Beach Pocket Rockets, and the Soldiers Beach Rohohos. No, that does not look like what's in the on the line at the moment. Actually, yeah, so we got the Pocket Rockets here. Oh no, we've got, yes, the Rohohos just in front of us. So, waiting for the Czech starters to be happy. Looking at the live heat schedule, very happy that it's not accurate at 5:16 a.m. for this heat. That would have been a little bit rude.
And dark.
Yeah, and dark. Very dark at that stage of autumn. Okay, here we are.
How good Sonny from Avoca. He's a little natural.
Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah. I'll
Really.
we'll target him for some more
Absolutely.
commentary training, I think.
He was enjoying himself. Yeah, he has to say, very good at it.
Great.
All right, so we've got the Pythons. We know they're a classy crew. The Pocket Rockets out of the same stable. We've been talking about stable races today. It's always great to take on your club mates. So we'll see how they go against each other. But we know that the Cruisers had a really good race in round 1 out of South Pilkul. We've got a gun. We're ready for the race. And we're away. Oh, the Cruisers just got checked hard.
Oh, yeah.
Era have had a little bit of a sluggish start in Alley 1, but we've been calling Alley 1 the Northern Express. So on the way back, you get a fair bit of help. So I don't think Era need to worry too much yet. The Palm Beach Pythons stealing away.
Curly's moving now.
Just checking over. Long Reef, something to beat here. No problem. This win really is wreaking havoc now. The 23 girls are definitely getting the worst of it. Okay, the Python's getting to work. The Pocket Rockets aren't letting them go though. They're right there. Soldiers Beach, copped a little on the front. They really need to get into their work because Alley 6 has been offering up some really helpful runners too. So they could really pull back into this if they really get to work. And looks like something's happened with Era too. They've really dropped off. So it's going to be hard to, even with the help of the Northern Express, to really get in the points now.
But Avalon Beach taking the advantage of it.
Yeah, Avalon. Well, Nathan's got a good crew there with the Ivy. Again, Avalon, Palm Beach, neighbours, always, wanting to best each other. Ribsy with the Cruisers. They're a good crew. They won't be out of it. They're a distance third at the moment, but they'll stick to it. Here we go. The Pythons reasonably comfortably first ahead of the Ivy. Long Reef and the Pocket Rockets going together. Rob Pearson, the back of Long Reef, Long Island's Pearso's been around for a long time. Used to be a very handy rower. Charlie Trotter with the Pocket Rockets. He'll know he's in a battle here, and he'll be looking across to Pete Spence, wanting to get one up on his club mate. And they're going very well, the Pocket Rockets.
Yeah, Era are a long way.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Era well back, Soldiers Beach well back, but the other crews are, we don't know where they'll end up because there's been runs coming from everywhere.
Something behind Avalon Beach.
Absolutely, that's the Express we've been talking about. Ribsy right in the middle here. With the Cruisers, he's got some life there.
Yep, Nate's on that.
Absolutely want to be on that. And the Pocket Rockets have got something too. Charlie Trotter yelling at them, he wants this. Going over the top of this bubble. It's Palm Beach 1-2. Dare say Spency got it, but only just. And ahead of the Pocket Rockets. Then
Longie's coming up.
Yeah, Longie's come through for the fourth. through on the cruisers. What a good race. All right, 3 more races to go for the day. We've got Heat 2. We've got the Newport Stingers, the Coleroy Cobras, the Molly Mongrels, North Cronulla Boffs Babes, the Coleroy Cannons, Coogee Haverchats, and the North Bondi Bombshells. All right, yet again another, star-packed heat here. We've got the Stingers. Spoken about them before, Australian team. The Cobras going very well out of Coleroy, the Cannons, New South Wales team in juniors, the Haverchats been around, done plenty, always, there when it matters. North Cronulla Boffs Babes going very well. Mollymook, another good crew. North Bondi Bombshells. So we'll... I'm sure we're going to be entertained by this.
Crew's lining up now.
Check starter's still getting them in line, still, yeah, he's happy now. A little bit of a lull in the ocean, so apart from this little shorey here, it looks like the starter might have a pretty good go at it. There it is,
yeah.
Guns up. North Cronulla have to hit this shorey, and they've done it. There's one behind it.
Oh, they've all done.
They're all into something. North Cronulla's into something.
Oh, and again.
The Cobras down the end there. I think they might have gone on Gav Scott's call.
Yeah,
I think
they waited a sec, yeah.
Not a bad strategy on this tricky shorey.
True. Oh, the goal. Oh, who's at the end there? Newport.
That's Newport being hit. Oh.
Yeah.
As I said, the fancied Stingers. That's they're going to struggle from there. Mollymook bouncing around, but the Cannons have stolen a march on everyone.
Steep little waves there now.
Yeah, well, if you look at what's happening,
you can hear them.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Cobras have been bounced around too.
Yeah.
They're a very good crew, and obviously the Stingers, highly credentialed crew. So you can see that the conditions are pretty tricky.
Yeah, they're moving now though.
Yeah, I think the Stingers just need, and the Cobras, if they keep their heads on, they'll be able to
back in once they turn.
Yeah, absolutely. But Boffs Babes and the Cannons are, showing they've got some class in the middle of the field. Coogee Haverchats hanging about as well. They're always there and thereabouts.
I feel like we've had a Coogee boat in every single bloody race today.
So, again, so good. I keep talking about it, how, garage is full of boats that are being used around the beaches. How good. And I love the fact that there's so many crews that have got multiple sweeps, so many clubs. Here we go. The Cannons in first, then the Haverchats. Boffs Babes coming in third, and it's quite a distance to the rest actually. We've got North Bondi, who took a long while to get around there to be fair, but they're not out of it. Alleys 1, 2 and 3 have got a lot of work to do. They're all turning now, Alleys 1, 2 and 3.
So see what's served up on the way back.
Yeah. Well, they'll need every single bit of this express if they're going to get anything but, sort of 5th, 6th and 7th. The Cannons are putting on a clinic here. They've had a really good race. They've been together for a couple of years, and they know how to row. The Habitats have got something under them. Oh, well done, Habitats, and the Cannons are in it too.
Yeah.
There is something there on that Northern Express, though. It is going to bring. I don't think it is. It's certainly too late to get first or second.
Oh, what's happening here?
Oh, and Coogee are over. Well, there you go. It's never too late.
Wow,
I was looking.
That.
I was looking to the north, and here we go.
Now North Bondi's just got to sneak past.
Yeah, North Bondi have got the tricky proposition.
Ooh.
North Cronulla are in. North Bondi
safe.
should be fine here for third. And there we go.
Yeah,
so
the Stingers and
Stingers and Cobras
yeah.
getting 5th and 6th out of the 7-boat race with Coogee. Wow, I'd love to see that back on replay. I was busy watching what was happening with the Northern Express. That's a turn up. Literally.
Turnover.
Yes.
The girls are on the hull there, trying to drag it back over. No, we'll push instead.
Yeah, it's there we go. The girls have righted the boat and get it out of the course.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's not having any luck, are they?
An unpiloted vessel there. We need
They might have been over by then, though.
Yeah, need a few people around that.
No, they're still running.
Again, whenever we do look at something like that, we're just happy that no one's got injured.
Yep.
It doesn't look like there are any problems there.
Okay, they've got their oars back in. They're going to pull it back out. Back out and push it back over.
I think they're being told just to get it off the beach. I think most people are acutely aware that there are 2 more races to go for the day, and there might be some tired and hungry people around.
And that's just the officials.
And that's just the officials. All right, here we are, Heat 3. We've got the local hopes, the Swansea Belmont Pippies, who did very well in round 1. The Pina Coladas, Dr. Giblin up the back, Bondi Blue, Fancy Pants. We've got Grant Wilco's crew. The Wombrel Minkies, another local hope with Jason Weinberg, and the South Maroubra Shebangs, which, hey, I've got to love the name of that. Harvey Barrett up the back of that crew. So
Harvey's got his GoPro on. Maybe he'll do something spectacular for us. We can grab the footage
hopefully,
later.
yeah. We can only hope. Here we go. We've had a few things happen here. The Pippies have had a problem. I think they might be waiting on the. We've had they're all in.
Yeah.
And you're wondering what's going on.
By
Bondi's been shot back. Allura's having a bit. Wombrel's having an issue. Bit of a chaotic start.
That wind's just come through another 5 knots, I reckon.
Absolutely, we're about to lose the roof of the tent.
Hopefully the drone doesn't fall out
South
of the
Maroubra
sky.
is about to run into something here. If they can pop straight over, which they do. This is the Pina Coladas and the South Maroubra Shebangs getting out there with Allura Wilco.
Ooh, here comes
and
the
rain's
gust.
and the
And
rain's
rain.
just come in too. About time that we get off the beach, I think. All right, the pina coladas out of the gate cans along with the shebangs just ahead of the fancy pants. Bondi, Swansea and Womberall having a very difficult start and going through the motions, but they probably need to do a little bit more than that if they want to figure in. I guess they can go through and pick up their points for 5th, 6th and 7th. That's 6 boats, so yeah, 4th, 5th and 6th.
That wind has really slowed everyone up, hasn't it?
It really has.
It's a slow old trip to see.
It is, but well, absolutely, really punching into the wind. Vital points for 4th, 5th and 6th though, so that race, that second race, if you like, is quite interesting. All right, and here we go, the pina coladas. As we know that they're class and they're showing it here. Really punching north. Fancy pants are really coming back into this well. Again, you've got Graham Wilkinson, champion Ironman. South Maroubra shebangs. Harvey got these girls
coming
right up
very
there.
Smoothly.
Excellent rowing crews here. The shebangs are ahead at the moment.
Harmy's over there hoping for that.
Yeah, a bit more of the express, but here there's a bit there for them, but I'd suggest there's more for South Maroubra. And here's Dial a Wave Wilco.
Harmy will turn this little one into a wave.
Yeah, no, that's it. Pina coladas. Yep. So a class outfit, and they're down that. But so too is Wilco. So too, it's a race in 3 here. Who wants it?
South Maroubra's got the fastest bit of the wave. Here they go.
Yeah, you'd
rowing
think,
across.
Yeah, you'd suggested South Maroubra, and then really tight for second. But then we turn our attention to. Looks like we've got Womberall here.
He's got a decent one.
Yeah, Womberall with Womberall coming in for 4. Has to. I think he has to, because these are vital points. And 4th and 5th are on the next. 5th and 6th are on the next wave. And he's held it well.
Over the one in front, he's over. Oh.
All right, the end of the penultimate.
Disappointed with that, I think.
They will. Yeah. Something went tremendously wrong at the start of that race. The end of the penultimate.
Last?
Yeah, no, we're on to the last race. Here we are. The Coogee Nut Crabbers, the Gerringong Pearls, Stockton Team A, Palmy Prosecco, yet another Palmy crew. Bateman's Bay Skipjacks, Neil Innes throwing in another crew, and the Mona Vale McChicks. Hi Cooper at the back there. Let's go. All right, it's a 6-boat final. The rain's coming in right now. Everyone's wanting to get off the beach, so.
All right, we're going to have to bring the drone in, I think.
And we might be losing the drone, hey? It's,
yep, too windy.
There's a front coming in from the south.
All right.
You can see it rolling in here.
You might have to actually talk us through this race.
Yeah, there we go.
Pretend you're on radio and there's no visuals.
Andrew Moore on the ABC.
Absolutely.
All right, we're in the hands of the starter now. Check starter's happy. Gong next to them. Stockton with some work to do.
Yeah. Is that Beck sweeping then, the Gerringong girls? Looks like her in that one.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yep.
I think they're just starting out. She's quite happy with how they're going.
Yeah, I mean, they've done quite well. Through like in the first round, they caused a few issues, for other clubs. So everyone had to look around, and so that's quite good. It's really a hot race here. Maybe Mona Vale slightly ahead at the moment with Palm Beach and Coogee. I'd say across, we really need to wait until we get to the Cairn to be sure without that drone footage. But Mona Vale, Palm Beach and Coogee doing very well at this moment. You look at Gerringong really keeping contact, which is great too, and Bateman's Bay certainly not out of it either. We've got about 15 strokes to the Cairn. Palmy turning into their Cairn. Mona Vale turning in first.
Oh, good. Look at that.
Palmy just behind. Mona Vale with an absolutely screaming turn. They're out. Palmy not too bad either, and they're out. So it is a race between those two at the moment. Bateman's coming.
They've come round.
Coogie's still there. And Coogee with the Express. But there is something under Mona Vale. They've got this run that's really been persistent for the last couple of hours in Alley 6. So there's something that's still there. If they can run this, they're going to put a couple of lengths on the field. Palm Beach in the middle have got a little bit of life under them as well. But Mona Vale could turn this into a wave.
Coogee might have something up in one.
Yeah, there's definitely something, a bit of a run, but nothing like what's here in front of Alley 6 for Mona Vale. Mona Vale really putting in the hard yards. Yep. They won't get this, but they will get what's behind. So too will Mona Vale, though. Bateman's Bay's just dropped off. Coogie's just dropped off theirs. It's up to
Palmy and Mona Vale on this.
Yeah, it's up to Rory Egan with the Prosecco to hold this because he's pulled through, and it looks like he will. He's doing a great job there. Kai Cooper with the McChicks,
nice.
Really standing up well. He's got the best part of it. Mona Vale is going to come through to win this, ahead of Palm Beach. Coogee third, Bateman's Bay fourth. Gerringong, Beck's holding a really good wave
nice
there.
One, Beck.
That was a really good wave.
Shot out.
Yeah, lovely. Good one to finish the day with. And Stockton just pulling it through at the back.
Oh, she'll be very happy. The girls will be happy with that. Nice
got him back. They showed some really good boat handling there. Yeah. Very, very good. All right, what a great day of racing.
Well, it's done.
Excellent work.
Thanks, Derek.
Very welcome.
You've been awesome. And we'll be back in the morning for the finals.
Finals day, everyone's favourite.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah.